Alright, let me check something really quickly. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Alright, I'm still sitting up, everyone, so sit tight, relax. But, as y'all are, waiting for the stream to begin, I've collected some lovely songs for us to start the stream off just right, Uh, and they're kind of like my favorite Christmas songs. So that's what we're going to play tonight. We're going to play two of my favorite Christmas songs, and yeah, that'll be that. So I'm going to mute myself and going to do some more behind the scenes type of shit. So y'all sit tight, and we're going to get ready for this festive holiday. So, yee.
Cheers, North, rotting on their November. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Your dark carols being sung while we're show and frosted supply Eskimos. Everybody know our jockey and summer turtle. Arrow to make their season bright. Tiny toys with their eyes on the goal. Their fires hot to sleep tonight. They know their son bars on his way. He's the Lord's of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother child is gonna spy to see if brandy wearing no heart to fry. And so I'll offer fingers and bonfires to his bombard to gnarly too. Or to children six many times, many ways. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you.
All right, so I had to stop it right there, that song, even though I love this version of Last Christmas, or as I like to call it, Limp Christmas. I don't want to get, copyright struck for just playing Last Christmas. So, yeah, there we go. So I think we're more or less ready to go. So, actually, let me do one more thing. I'm just checking some stuff out, making sure that everything's up and ready. So... give me 1 second. I'm going to mute the desktop audio really quickly. But yeah, I think we're almost ready. I apologize, I'm typing really hard right now. What's the name of that song? Sorry, I'm just trying to find background songs for tonight. I've been kind of rushed here, so. All right. Welcome, Helm, to the stream. Sokotoan in the chat says, "Could you send me the version of Last Christmas?" Sure thing. I can send that to you right now. Give me 1 second, though. There we go. Fitting music. So we'll play that once we get into tonight's stream. But let me go ahead and send that to you, Sokotoan. And yeah, nope, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. Shit. There it is. Copy. Discord, Sokotoan. Alright, there you go, buddy. You should see it in your DMs. But, alright, I think we're more or less ready to go, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself and flip that fucking switch. See you in. So I was still in editor mode, so you guys did not see anything pop up. So let me do that again. We're going to flip that switch now. Alright, let me go ahead and unmute myself on Discord.
The military sends them after
we are live.
Oh, if we're lucky.
We are live.
Oh, God.
What did I come back into? All I heard about something about the military.
Merry Christmas. Hell, we're talking about the war between the furries and the bronies.
That's just lovely.
There's no bigger conflict.
Maybe if we're lucky, they'll kill each other. But I was...
Well,
how you doing?
I'm doing
No,
good.
it's like Alien versus Predator. Whoever wins, you lose.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, Merry Christmas.
We're in a black void.
Oh,
Merry
sorry.
Christmas.
Oh yeah. I will fix that issue very soon. But Merry Christmas, everyone. Welcome to another Sock Drawer stream, aka the Wheel of Despair. And tonight is our Christmas special. We've got a lot of stories to read and videos to watch, all very festive. And I must say, out of all the people that suggested a lot of videos, one person has been a very good boy, and good is in his name. And that is...
I wonder who he is.
Yeah, that would probably be me, Mr. Goodly Draws.
I've got a reserve. I've got a stockpile reserve of this shit. So, I appreciate it,
Big
man.
folder
Hell
just
yeah.
labeled shit post on your computer.
Yeah, it's just horrible. Horrors.
Oh my god. But,
It's labeled Peep the Horrors.
well, I hope you guys are
And
hey,
doing
all
well.
ye who enter here.
And hey, I finally found my body.
Oh yeah, well, good.
Oh, yeah.
Not Goodly. God damn it, I meant
Oh shit, it's
Samurai.
got a sword back.
But yeah, Samurai is back to his perfect form.
We resurrected him. Don't ask about the necromancy.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a weird topic we don't like to talk about here.
No.
All right. Well, let me. Ooh, why is that a black screen? Oh, I know why.
Remember, kids, no one's really truly gone if you know necromancy.
Yeah.
That's true.
Let me put this over here. There we go. Full screen. All right. But yeah, I think we should probably get into it. Oh, I didn't even turn on the fucking music. Give me a second. I had some music playing in the background, and I forgot to turn it on.
Oh, hello, Elf on the Shelf, my old nemesis.
Oh no, the stick, the tourniquet. What do you call the wheel of pain, or the? It's like the medieval torture device where you put them on the wheel.
Oh yeah, and then they just rip them apart. Ugh. Yeah, that's a lovely sight. So
Can we put Goodly on this thing and I throw knives at him?
Oh no,
Oh my god.
that'd be a very badly idea. I don't put my stamp of approval on that.
All right, I've shared the wheel with you guys so you can see what we choose tonight in real time, because I know the stream is a bit of a delay.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
before we continue, Helm says Goblin Magics brought him back. Maybe some flex tape.
And $50 dues.
Hell yeah, that's what's holding SD together right now.
We might need to replace that duct tape at one point.
Yeah, it's not as sturdy as they like to say in the ads. But let's go ahead and spin that wheel. So here we go.
In the wheel!
Wow.
Oh boy. Our first
I think I know
video
this one.
of the night is No Witnesses.
Oh boy.
This one's
This
gonna
was
be
the one I
lovely.
picked, isn't it?
What's that?
This is the one I said you was.
Yep, this is the one that you sent, Sparky. All right, let me put the gameplay footage down here. That's what I call it. All
You're
right.
in for a treat with this one.
Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Give me one sec. So let me remove that from the wheel. There we go.
Don't worry, this nice. This first one's a nice short one.
Oh, yeah. All right. So if you guys will look in the green room, I have sent the, what do you call it? The document to
Document?
Yep. To our thing tonight.
Yeah.
Way ahead of you.
All right, give me one sec. I think there's one little thing that the gameplay footage is not doing correctly. All right, there's the thing. Witnesses. There it is.
Oh, is this
Yeah,
Undertale
yeah,
music? I
yeah.
like that. It's the Snowden
Yes, it is.
music. I like
Oh, I did not mean to play the video.
Undertale. You know,
We
on
will-
the side,
we will,
I think
Kazoo.
there aren't many
Welcome.
games that you can play on Christmas, but I think that Undertale is kind of a weirdly Christmassy game.
It very much is, especially when you get to Snowden. And no,
Yeah.
not that Snowden. Not that leaker. If anyone knows that. All right.
Oh yeah.
Oop, that one. Yep. Just as expected, it's not fit to screen. There we go. All right. So our first video tonight is No Witnesses. So let's have a little watch, shall we? All right. You guys can see my screen, right? Or no?
I can see.
Yeah.
it.
Oh, it's just on the wheel. Give me one sec.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's
Yeah, let me change
you know,
that
it's
over
frozen
on
on the
Discord. So, all right, there we go. So let me know if you guys can see the black screen.
I can see the black screen.
Epic. All right.
I'm blind.
Let me turn off the captions. Let me hide the title really quickly. No witnesses. Oh fuck.
I remember this one, and yeah,
There's just stabbing
Nice
bite of the
cookie.
cookie.
yeah.
Oh my
Oh, I
god!
forgot about this part.
I did not
forgot
expect
about
that. Holy shit. Okay.
I mean, no witnesses.
Well,
As I like to
Merry
say,
Christmas,
no
everyone.
witnesses, no crimes.
oh,
Man, that was a lovely, wholesome video to start off the stream. Just Santa Claus, just taking care of his
I don't know
business.
why, but I gaslit myself into thinking this was an actual advert on British television. Like I can't remember what it was
No.
saying, but then I just found it back on YouTube. I was like, oh, it was just a weird shitpost video. I could have sworn I saw it on TV.
Oh my
it was
god.
very professionally done. Is the thing?
Yeah.
Is like, is this a British troop, Tomska?
Yeah, he's
Tom Scott. He was from
Asda
Ace.
World.
if you
Okay.
remember.
The thing is, with British comedy, it's very good at like taking you off guard because the thing it parodies, it like apes it so well that you're almost like surprised. You're like, oh wait, what is this? Oh, this isn't like a.
Didn't realize the British were capable of this.
I do have to
Yeah.
say, this is my take. I find British humor to be a little bit funnier than American comedy.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
make it, and then you guys steal it and make an Americanized version of it. Red Dwarf, The Office.
Yeah, that's
We make
true.
it funnier. We make it better.
Oh, it is apparently 420 in Mexico for Helm. So,
Time to blaze it.
yeah,
Blaze
time to
it.
blaze. Well, I'm just gonna, take a drink of my hard lemonade, which is Sprite, lemon juice, and vodka. So, that's
I'm
what
drinking my apple sour gamer sub that I took to work with me and forgot to get out my car.
Nice.
And I'm
have a
having
drink, I
my
might sneak.
monster boomer juice.
Nice.
I don't have a drink. I might sneak away and get something.
Oh, all right. We'll wait on you, Goodly, and then we'll spin the wheel when you come back.
Damn it, Goodley, you were told to get a drink.
Oh, shit.
didn't know if I wanted it.
This straw is no longer working. It is now defective.
The annoying thing is I can't drink alcohol because I'm working tomorrow. I'm working all over Christmas. But
Oh,
New Year, that's another story.
Hell yeah.
New Year, I'm going to get blackout.
I'm probably gonna not drink a whole lot tonight because I do have to drive down to my home state of Virginia.
Abandoned hope.
But no worries, ladies and gentlemen. I am
Don't
being
drink the water in
respectful
Virginia. It
and-
does things to people.
All right, let me turn on the music again. There we go. We're just gonna have the Snowden music playing in the background through tonight's stream. But
So I'm sort of looking at the wheel. What are we hoping for tonight? What's everyone's personal favorite? Like,
I'm kind of hoping for two stories that we get to read tonight. That being Jeff learns about the meaning of Christmas and the Bipolar Express.
one I'm terrified about is Last Christmas.
Yeah, the one I'm terrified the most is the Skibbity Christmas.
Because I'm an old boomer, I'm not gonna get any references in this. Like, is this latest meme shit that's going around? I'm like, what the
Shit, I
fuck are
can
you
barely
guys
taste the
talking
vodka
about?
in
It's
this
all
shit.
toilet music.
Skibbity bop bop. Dup,
God
yes,
dang
yes.
it, Bobby.
You and me both, Sparky.
Look, I'm like 20 something, right? And I don't fucking get it. It's so ridiculous.
I mean, Skibbity Christmas. It was one meme from the Wednesday show, Skibbity, and like it just blew up into this whole new thing I don't understand, and it scares me.
Alright, I guess this is what I get for buying not absolute vodka, because I can barely taste the alcohol in this. But that's probably... I don't know, is that a good or a bad thing, everyone?
You're putting stuff to vodka? Just drink it straight. Just down it.
You know the video of the 2 shots of vodka and she pours half the damn bottle?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. That was something. Oh, there's my phone.
Being Scottish as a whoop-de-doo.
That was a joke, lads. Oh my gosh.
I'm drunk. What's your
Excuse. Oh my gosh.
The Demo Man from T-Fortress 2 is the most accurate depiction of a Scotsman I've ever seen.
You know, I hear that a lot. He's very much a Scotsman.
I'm a Scottish
Oh,
Cyclops.
is Goodly back? Is that a Goodly we hear?
Sorry for the wait, fellas. I just got some vodka. And a
Hell
Coke.
yeah. Vodka buddy. I've also got some vodka right here.
Yeah, my drinking choice is going to be tequila and lager.
Tequila. Oh,
Tequila!
I still have not yet tried tequila by itself. I hear it's really strong.
I've tried tequila by itself, but I can't remember the 3 days after it.
My gosh.
I know I was... No, it was when I was in LA for TwitchCon, and we played Drunk Monopoly, and instead of landing on hotels, every time you land on someone's hotel, you took a shot of tequila.
Oh, fuck.
Cannot remember the 3 days after. My God.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Don't even remember how I got on the plane to come home.
And they're still repairing all the holes you made in the walls, Sparky.
I'll be right back,
Oh
gentlemen.
yeah, we were in the Airbnb, but I'm pretty sure it's demolished now.
Sparky, that's not what breaking the fourth wall means.
I break dimensions.
All right, I'm back. Just had to turn off the lights to, really set the mood because I have some Christmas lighting in my living room. So.
I got a coal fire and sitting by the logs and nice hot.
Yeah, but that's on my TV.
Oh yeah.
Everything's virtual now.
You mean to tell me
Love
that
that
this
there's
is
a whole channel dedicated to just a burning fire that people can put on their TV.
Yeah, we turn that on sometimes.
Yeah, it's
This
so.
time of year.
Oh my gosh. All right, you
It's very
boys.
specific, but it works.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does set the mood. So. Well, you boys ready for another spin?
Oh yes.
All right, here we go. Oh boy.
I hope it's one of mine.
Oh, it's a story that you actually suggested. The Lost Logs.
Ain't no party.
Oh boy.
It's not
oh,
a good
boy.
stream without Pikmin. This one is going to be. This is actually competently written.
Really? All right. I remember you
Maybe
had
I have a
said.
bias.
I remember you had suggested it before, so let me pause the music, and we're gonna add in some creepy music to the stream to set the mood right. So
Some scary. Is it scary Christmas music?
Oh, it's written in days as well, so it's going to be really easy to find where we are in that.
Yeah.
all right.
They have this Christmas music where it's like Christmas music in a minor key. So it's the same songs, but it's like do 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 do. It's very scary.
All right. Let's turn on the bonfire. There we go. And if you gentlemen will open up the document and head straight to the story, we will begin.
Okay.
And
I have indeed.
Where's the big oh, are you oh you've highlighted it with your pointer there.
Yep. All right.
Is this some ordinary uses?
Let me know if you.
Water.
Oh, here we go.
Let me know when you guys have the story up, and we'll continue. We'll start reading this.
Okay.
All right, everyone, good.
I'm good.
All right. Well, I'll begin, and I'll read like the 3 first paragraphs, and then I'll let someone read days 1 through 5, and then we'll do that. We'll do like interchangeably 5 days. So,
Okay.
All right. Pikmin 3: The Lost Logs. Author's note. This is my first attempt at a creepypasta that I deemed good enough to be published. I was a bit reluctant to post this as I don't think it's quite good enough. But, here it is. If this turns out to be terrible, don't be surprised. Relatively sane cultist.
Great username.
Hello. I'm a pretty average gamer. I like the games I like, and I never once considered never considered what lied beyond the surface of them. Well, that was until I met a good friend of mine. This friend of mine, whose name won't be stated for the sake of privacy, is obsessed with hacking. He doesn't do it to cheat, though. He does it solely to find out the secrets behind the games. Leftovers, test levels, developers' notes, you name it. He found it. because of this, I started getting interested in this as well, and since I had no idea how to break into games like he could, I gave him some requests. Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Galaxy, and Pikmin were among those that I asked him to dig into. The stuff he found,
Good choices.
Indeed. Especially the Pikmin game.
Yeah.
Helm says in the chat,
Pikmin
nerd
games are kinda
emoji
mid.
protagonist. Yeah, this guy does give off that type of energy.
Actually.
Actually, the stuff the stuff he found was really neat, but nothing particularly notable beyond unused graphics and such. He then came to me one day looking to increase his skills by tackling a game from a much more recent console. I had been playing Pikmin 3 at that time and suggested he try his hand at that, in which he agreed. After a month or two, I received an email from him, which was unlike him, as usually. Excuse me. He'd just call me over to my house. In fact, I had hardly seen him during that time. Wii U games were supposedly very hard to work with, though, so I just blamed it on that. Well, anyway, what he sent me was just a text file, simply named Orimar_log. I assume this was an earlier unused script for the hidden logs by Captain Olimar. Is that right? Olimar? I want to make sure I'm
Olimar, yeah, Olimar.
Yeah, Olama.
Olimar, gotcha.
Get it right. Get it the fuck right.
I'm sorry, Mr. Goodly Draws.
Boy. You get that right, boy. Yeah.
One time.
You have triggered Goodly.
Oh no. The Pikmin master himself.
But where was I? I assume this was an earlier unused script for the hidden logs by Captain Olimar that you could find in the game, but upon opening the file, the content seemed more similar to that of Olimar's text-only logs from the first game. I started reading, absolutely ecstatic about what my friend had found. However, well, I've gone and copied it all down below, and it seems as if Nintendo had a very different idea of Olimar's role in Pikmin 3. Make of it what you will.
Alright, off to day one. Who would like to pick up day one?
Well, seeing as he knows so much about it, I think Goodley should go first.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Let me take a looky-loo. All right. Day one. Day one.
The
Day
Pikmin expert here.
Day one. We have successfully returned to the distant planet once again, but our landing was far less than smooth. Upon touchdown, the force of the ship's impact caused the ground beneath it to collapse, effectively lodging it into a subterranean crevasse. We are currently unable to exit the ship due to the tight walls of the crevice obscuring any means of escape. The ship's damage has yet to be fully assessed, but it appears to be critical. I'll try to send any distress signal if the radio is still functional. All right. Did somebody else want to do day two, or should I do?
I was thinking of we all read 5 days, and then after
Okay, alright.
5-day intervals. So yeah.
Because there's 30 days. In the first game, you only have 30 days to get all your ship parts back. But
Oh shit.
something tells me this story is going to go somewhere very different. Right.
Well,
Day two, the
that's
ship's
lovely.
engine. Oh, yeah. Day two, the ship's engine and operating system are both completely obliterated during the crash. Any attempts to repair them have resulted in nothing but unsuccessful sparks. Thankfully, the emergency power generator was unscathed. It is being used to provide us with some light and essential life-sustaining functions. With a bit of minor tinkering, I've even managed to get the radio to work, but no answer to our distress signal has been made, as of yet. At least we still have plenty of rations to tide us over until then. Day 3. The signal has been broadcasting since yesterday, but still no replies. I've been pondering over our situation and have begun to think of what might happen if no help arrives. No, that's ridiculous. How could I consider such a stupid thought only 3 days after our landing? I know in the next few days someone will come to our rescue far before then. Day 4. There still hasn't been any replies, but I'm not too worried. Since we cannot leave the ship, Louie and I have been preoccupying ourselves with board games and puzzles from our entertainment reserves. I kind of wish video games were included among them, but I'm not very good at them anyways. Besides, Louis has been on a winning streak for a while now. I guess this must mean I'm not very good at board games either. Day 5. Still no replies. It's been kind of difficult to sleep with all these thoughts going through my head. Maybe I'll just play some board games with myself. I doubt any noises I make would disrupt Louis's rest. He could sleep through nearly anything. Right, day 6. Who wants to do day 6?
I'll take it. I thought I heard something come through the radio today, but it turned out to just be a burst of incomprehensible static. I also attempted to fix the ship a little more, and all I could really do was tidy it up a bit. The broken control panel looks so shiny you could practically use it as a mirror. Been working and dealing with the ship's artificial intelligence. I've never had the time to clean up. Thankfully, in this state, I don't have to listen to the unbearable nagging remarks. Day 7. I think Louis and I just play board games for most of the day again. If only we had a few Pikmin with us to help keep us a little more company. Day 8. We ran out of board games to play, so I decided to try and taking a nap today. But my mind was too cluttered with worrisome thoughts to get any rest. I need to stop letting my concerns get to me. Day 9. I've heard some voices come in and out of the radio. They are distorted by static beyond recognition. Someone will have to answer our call eventually. Day 10. I was hit with a sudden jolt of panic today when I realized that our time is limited, since we have to rely on the ship's emergency life support systems. We have a span of merely 29 days before they are completely exhausted. To think, in just 19 days... No, I mustn't think about it. This has happened to me before on my first visit to the planet, and I managed to survive. Of course, I did have the added assistance of the Pikmin. Day 11.
Alright, who wants to pick up day 11 through 15?
I'll do day 11 to 15.
Alright.
Day 11. Our rations are beginning to dwindle. What appear to be a month's worth of pick carrots and okate noodles is now just a few days' worth. It doesn't help that Louis has such a ravenous appetite. Then again, I wouldn't call myself a very light eater either. Day 12. I tried looking out the windows, but all that can be seen is the dark walls of the cavern. I wonder if there are any Pikmin nearby. If we're lucky, maybe some will come and carry us out of this dimly lit abyss. Day 13. The emergency power generator has finally given out today, leaving us in near total darkness, only breathable air. There is still a sliver of light leaking in from the top window though, so there isn't a complete absence. This means the ship probably isn't stuck too far down from the surface. Now, if only we can get an answer to our calls. Day 14. Some more static voices came from the radio today, but once again, none of them were comprehensible. I'm starting to feel as if we may never escape this crevice. Day 15. I wonder if my family back on Hokate is becoming worried for me, since I don't have the ability to email them back. Certainly wouldn't have gotten suspicious by them now and sent a rescue crew. Right?
Alright, I'll pick up day 16 through 20. Day 16. Our food rations have now been depleted entirely. Louis and I had a fight over who was deserving of the final piece of food. The fight started out as just mild bickering, but it soon grew into a full-on brawl. I'm not sure what came over me, but as Louis attempted to shove me, my first reaction was to grab him by the neck and pin him down. I then immediately ate the final pick carrot, whole without hesitation. Louis hasn't spoken a word since. I feel unbelievably guilty. Tomorrow I'll try to apologize when we're both, hopefully, in a better mood. Day 17. I tried to apologize for my savage behavior yesterday, but Louis didn't appear to accept it. He just glanced at me with a chilling glare. At least we still have a sufficient amount of water rations left for the both of us. Day 18. Hunger pains have started to ensue. Excuse me. I have barely been able to sleep at all. I think I'm just going to lie here for a while. I wonder if this is how my boss felt when he was being pursued by debt collectors. Oh, and not DEBT, it is DEPT, so debt collectors.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
that,
one spelling mistake. You
The
know. Minor
department
spelling
collectors?
mistake. You lose.
Yeah, no, this is now
Round
a
of
0
police.
out of 10. You cannot have that type of spelling here.
in that case, I need to remember to apologize to him once I make it out of this ordeal. Day 19. These logs have become increasingly more difficult to write. Due to sleep deprivation, minimal light, and a total lack of food, I think I'm starting to hear things. Day 20. My head is pounding. I can barely keep my hands from trembling. I'm going to take the day off again. Not that there's much work to be done anyways.
I'll do 21 through 25.
All right.
Looks like we're coming to the end here. 8:21. I was so surprised to see Louis laying down across from me when I woke up from my unexpected nap that I nearly shrieked. He's been so quiet lately that I had forgotten he was even here. He looked absolutely miserable, even in the partial light. I'm beginning to wish I'd shared that last pick carrot. Day 22. I have concluded that we may never receive any replies. I shouldn't lose hope, though. Endurance is key. Ugh, if only I believed those words. Day 23. Time feels as if its pace has been slowly decreasing day by day. I can hardly stand without getting awfully lightheaded. At the very least, the generator's remaining life support system provides us with some essential nutritional boosts. However, it's still nowhere near the support and satisfaction of eating food. Day 24. I feel so weak. If the Pikmin were here right now, I think they'd be ashamed at the loss of their heroic leader's strength. Day 25. Louis finally snapped today. He stood up suddenly and began to beat furiously at one of the windows. I got up and opened my mouth to speak to him. But before I could utter a word, he turned around slowly and gave me an unsettling look that only a starved animal could give. He quickly went back pounding on the thick glass for what seemed like an hour before finally collapsing due to exhaustion. I don't dare approach him.
I'll take the
Right.
last
Alright.
couple. Day 26. I awoke from a painful nap to the sight of Louis staring at the very same window he'd attempted to shatter yesterday. I don't understand. How could he have the strength to stand at all? Considering it has been little over a week since either of us have had anything in our stomachs. He's still standing there at this very moment. I'm writing this. Ugh, I'm so hungry. Day 27. As I was trying to sleep again today, I had a feeling I was being watched. When I finally opened my eyes, there was Louis, standing over me with a dazed, hungry look in his eyes. I saw him raise up what looked like a thick piece of scrap metal, and in an instant I knew what he was planning to do. I sprang up just as he swung, missing me entirely. He's going to kill me! I yelled at him in hopes of making him realize what he was doing was complete madness. But it was useless. He was too far gone. I used the remaining bit of strength I had to shove him into the edge of the table. I yanked the metal fragment from his hands and there was nothing more I could have done for him. Day
Redacted.
blank. Why? Oh God, why? Why must I succumb to such a primal behavior? The blood on my
I think
hands.
that's succumb. I think that was
Succumb?
supposed to be succumb.
Yeah.
But he spelled it wrong.
Why must I scummed?
Why must I
I'm the scum of the earth. I'm so ashamed of myself. The blood is on my hands. The taste of iron in my mouth. I'm sorry. Dear God, I'm so very sorry. I'm a man no longer. I'm a monster. A savage,
God.
disgusting monster. And here are the voices saying they've reached me, saying they have come for me at last. Don't they know? Don't they know of the beast that they have come to uncage? I can feel myself being lifted right at this very moment. It's becoming brighter. My eyes sting. They have come to free me. I mustn't let them. I must never be freed. And so, I must claim myself.
Well, that was the end of the Pikmin 3 Lost Log. So, what did you all think?
In my
about it?
opinion, I think it. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just.
In
gonna...
my opinion, I think it was pretty good. It was like very competently written. The only thing I will say is it had to succumb to the creepypasta cliche of like, oh, this was hidden in the files. This, my friend,
Yeah, that
my
was-
friend gave me this copy. I don't think it needs that. All it
Yeah.
needed to do was just say, hey, this is like a hypothetical situation in the Pikmin universe, and it would have been like it's great just as is.
I also call
without that
foul
stuff.
on Olimar beating Louis. Given Louis's reputation of how much destruction that he can cause, I could easily see him overpowering Olimar in a hungry state.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah, he is a raging beast.
I mean, besides that
Um,
cliche, I kind of liked it, but I do wish it was more dispersed, or like more. There was more written into it, because it just felt like at around day, what was it? I want to say like around day 16, it kind of felt rushed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of the days felt repetitive as well. Like some days felt like he was just saying the same thing as he did on a previous
Exactly.
day.
Yeah. Like.
Well, I think it does kind of like the thing you need to remember is it's sort of aping the way the games are written, and
Yeah.
in the games
Yeah.
every day, like the end of every day, there's a journal, and the journals are pretty like scarce. Like there's not a lot written each day.
Of course.
Depending on what you find and what you do and stuff like that.
Yeah. And it's funny because with like what is written about in the journals can be completely different. Like sometimes Olimar will talk about like what he discovered. Other times he'll just give like his shower thoughts. Sometimes he'll talk about his family. And then other times like it will be like I think this kind of took something that was actually in the games where there are parts where Olimar is kind of like dreading what's going to happen because in the first game it's a very dire situation. Like you're on an alien planet. There's only 30 days of.
Yeah.
Olimar is an alien, so it's kind of a comical thing. Oxygen is poison to him, and the planet is covered in oxygen. So his spacesuit has to act as like life support. And after the 30 days are up, then that's it. He's gotta leave the planet. So a lot of his journal entries are like, man, what if I don't make it? But then he's very quickly like, oh, I can't stop thinking. I got to stop thinking like that.
I gotta think positive.
Yeah.
All right, that's an interesting. Okay, that I did not know about the game. I remember seeing gameplay of it like many years ago when I was like a kid. I think it was like for Pikmin 2 on the GameCube, or was that
Pikmin
just...
2 was because
Or-
Pikmin 2 didn't have journal entries. It just had like instead
Emails.
of the characters writing their thoughts, other people were emailing you. So it was just your boss emailing you like, work faster. God damn it! I don't pay you hard.
Why
enough.
weren't you
Nearly
at elf
enough for this."
practice?
Why weren't you at elf practice?
Yeah, he looks like if you look at the boss for Pikmin, he absolutely looks like that guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a fucking.
He looks like
picture.
every generic boss. Like if you just said
Yeah,
to someone,
God.
draw a picture of a boss.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. All right.
Have you guys all seen him? Have you seen the president before?
The president of Pikmin?
Yeah.
He's the president of Olimar's, the company Olimar works for. It's called Hawkatate Freight, because that's the planet. I'll put it in green room.
All right.
This is what he looks like. He absolutely looks like the elf practice elf.
Yeah, I can
And
see it.
spoiler, when the boss joins you on exploring stuff, his whistle is a car horn.
Yeah, because the second day, in Pikmin 2, like Yeah, you go. Oh no, it would be bad if it was that car horn. The second, like, the game has like a post game, and you're collecting debt. You're trying to like pay off your debt, and when you pay off the debt, like Louie's with you, and then you pay off all the debt and you leave the planet, but you leave Louis behind. So the president is like, "Oh, there's more treasure on the planet. There's more money to be made. Okay, well, I guess I'll go back with you." And then your second player post game is the president, who has a funny little car horn.
And the ship is gold now.
Yeah, the ship is gold. The ship was like a rusty kind of like red color, and then he's like gold plated. He's like C-3PO.
Interesting. All right. Well, I guess it's time for us to spin that wheel again. But that was a lovely story. Wasn't that bad. I gotta say. I'd give it like a good 7 out of 10.
Yeah, competently written.
Yeah. But before I spin that wheel, I'm gonna grab some more ice for my drink. So I'll be right back.
In the wheel.
Okay.
And before I do that, let me turn on the music again because I keep forgetting that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna eat
What kind
some
of
more
music is it?
Just the Snowden music.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me, but I'll be right back.
That was a good Pikmin lore dump. And we're down 2 people because they had to listen to me talk about Pikmin.
And as a
Okay,
fellow
this is a good vodka.
Pikmin fan, I've got both Pikmin 1 and 2 on the GameCube and on the Wii version. Hey Pikmin, Pikmin 3, and on both Wii U and Switch, and also Pikmin 1 and 2 on Switch, and Pikmin 4 now. And Hey
Yeah.
Pikmin.
You had all those? You played all those?
Yeah.
Man, you played more than me. I didn't play Hey Pikmin. You know?
I also played Pikmin Blue.
What did you think of Hey Pikmin? Because I hear very mixed things about it.
It's different.
Yeah.
We'll just say
People were
that.
mad. They were mad. They were like, "What is this? A platformer? I don't want a platformer. I want a Pikmin."
And everyone
This
was,
is a Pikmin
yeah, and
game."
everyone was speculating that, is
I
this the
sort of
Pikmin
missed
4 they were
Pikmin
talking
craze.
about?
Yeah. It's
But then Shigeru Miyamoto came out and said, "This isn't Pikmin 4."
I'm back.
yeah.
I sort of
so-
missed the Pikmin phase, but it's pretty obvious which Nintendo series got hold of me.
I wonder which
Yeah,
one that is,
yeah.
Sparky.
I almost forgot. That's the thing is like I just see you around so much I forget you're like a Pokemon man. Like Ray's like a tiger
Nintendo
guy.
did-
Yeah, whenever I
If
see
Daddy
a,
Nintendo ain't knocking.
whenever I see an Arcanine, I just think of you, Sparky.
That's the thing about having people with little fucking avatars and profiles is like maybe this shows how like terminally online I am. But I think of like I'll think of a sock and I'll think of sock. I'll think of a face and I'll think of relative depression. Shout out to relative
Getting
depression.
dressed in the morning must be fun for you.
Yeah. I'm sorry, sock.
No, you're
I
good.
haven't clipped my toenails yet.
Oh, so that was what's poking me. All right.
Yeah. Please forgive me.
Oh, gosh. Oh, let's forget.
Could be worse. You could be a sock
Bring him
in
on the
someone's
topic.
college dorm room.
Oh, or someone's
Yeah,
sock
no.
under the bed. we don't talk about my brother, Krusty Sock.
Oh yeah.
My twin brother. He's been through a lot.
Brother, help me! I have shrooms growing out of me now.
Why does it smell like mildew in here? Ugh.
Wait, if you're Venom Sock, wouldn't he be Liquid Sock?
No, he would be liquid and
Moldy
then
sock.
solid.
Solid, solid as sock.
Ah,
No, he'd be
Solid
wax sock.
oh my god. All right.
This is disgusting. None of these are in the Bible.
Well, let's spin that wheel again and see what we get. Will we get another video or another story? We'll find out now.
In the wheel!
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Oh, what is it? Oh God.
The Bipolar Express.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck, man. This is gonna be fun.
I see this every day in my store when the school bus drives past.
Oh, no. Is that the
Oh, there
bipolar
they go, the
express?
little shits.
Oh, my God. All right. Time to turn off the nice, lovely Christmas music again. And time to pull up the lovely, the very creepy music.
Where the hell's Bipolar Express? Oh,
Right.
no.
It should be in the document.
Oh, God, it's so long.
Yeah, I think the time is like 30 minutes, so this might be a big one to read tonight.
Oh, reading that 34 minutes.
I think we can speed run this, don't you think, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just read like
Maybe,
1,000
yeah.
words per second. There we go. The story's been read. Kidding. All right.
Oh, input.
All right. So, our second reading for tonight, boys and girls, is The Bipolar Express, written by William Rain. It has 8.89 out of 10 stars. Now, I randomly found this story. I don't know if it's actually good, or it's horribly written, but the title alone made me fucking laugh out of my seat. The Bipolar Express. And all I could imagine, it's just the Polar Express, but all the kids are bipolar. And they're happy.
That would be horrible.
Well, they would be happy one moment, and the next moment, they all want to fucking get off the fucking train.
Yeah.
Help, I need help, I need an adult.
I am an adult. All right. I will begin reading the story. So, The Bipolar Express, written by William Rain. I wasn't the best behaved child a parent could hope for. I was selfish, greedy, and hostile. Basic nightmare kid. Alright. Nightmare Before Christmas, I guess.
Basically every kid nowadays.
Oh.
I'd pitch fits when I didn't get my way, and I often make sure to break something my folks treasured to make my point. I would pound on walls, throw things across the room, and even slap or hit my mother or father when they would feebly attempt to calm me down. God damn.
You try beating
What a
his ass.
bastard.
Yeah, beat the look,
Yeah.
if your kid's acting like that, you get the belt and you make them learn a lesson.
I don't condone hitting kids. But this kid,
This kid definitely
not the face, but
yeah,
I
on the
encourage
rear, as usual. Sokatoan says, I need an adult. Earl Doobie. I am an adult.
oh no.
I am an adult.
My dad had apparently been abused by his father when he was a kid, so he would always try his best to keep
Beat
his
his
cool.
ass, too.
So he usually tried to keep his cool when I raged on. I took advantage of that fact and made sure to push every single button I could to practically dare him to hit me. Many times he would just walk away and leave me screaming and raging, but I considered that a win. Oh yes, I was far more than a handful, but my parents still loved me, even if I was a monster in the making. It wasn't until that Christmas Eve of 2001 that I wonder what happened in 2001.
Oh, Mr. President, there's been a second train.
Mr. President,
They weren't going to
there's
the
been a
North
train.
Pole.
Give me a sec.
Where were you when the Polar Express was hijacked by Osama bin Laden?
Where were
Then it hit
you?
the Pentagon.
Where were you when the second train hit Santa's workshop?
They hit the North Pole! They hit the North Pole!
There's a train sticking out of the snow.
Mr. President, there's been a second ass whooping. Oh, this one's gonna be a long one now. God damn.
Oh no.
We gotta make that a meme.
Okay. It wasn't until that Christmas Eve of 2001 that I learned I was not the center of the universe. A lesson I most definitely needed to learn, for that's when the second plane hit.
No. This is becoming the Katrina story all over again.
It is.
Oh no!
I don't know what do you think is funnier? Having like a story about Hurricane Katrina, a creepypasta about Hurricane Katrina, or the Bipolar Express? I don't know.
Holy shit.
It's oddly, I feel like we're kind of the same age range. Where we're like, oh yeah, we were around like for 9/11. It's funny that these aren't like recent things, but you know, I'm noticing a pattern.
Yeah, you're very right about that. It seems like some of these stories that people make, it's just like, how can I make it scary? Oh yeah, put it around a time period where something horrible happened in real life.
Yeah.
Like 9/11. or
Yeah,
Katrina.
we all complain about
Yeah,
2020,
that's never-
2021, 2022. Fucking hell, 2001 was where it was at. That was
Oh
the
my-
worst.
That was the
Yeah.
peak. Where was I?
Because making a story based on historical events, that's never gone south ever. That's never been in bad taste.
Totally.
You know?
It was during the family gathering on that day before Christmas that I pitched a legendary fit upon learning the supposed truth about the reality of Santa Claus. I was only 10 years old. Wait, you were 10 years old when you found out Santa Claus wasn't real? Dude, kids before the age of 9 learned that. But
I have confused thoughts about other men.
oh,
I got sick of trapping my dad in the booby.
They hit the fucking quick fill mall.
oh, hey Sokatone, welcome.
So it's 10. Like 10 is old.
As soon as
I
the
remember, I was
9/11
really
jokes happened, I
old.
had to step in.
Yeah.
I was out of the stream for a while.
Yep. Welcome.
The thing is, welcome. So, the thing is, when I found out that Santa wasn't real, I was like 12, so I must have been really fucking old because I held on to that lie for a long ass time.
Oh my god.
I was 13.
Yeah, because I was like, the thing is, like, when I was a little kid, I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense, and they were like, just believe it, and I was like, okay, I guess I just have to believe it. And I kept believing it, and they were like, actually, it's not real. I'm like, but you like, I was really sad because I felt betrayed. I was like, you told me it was, I kept telling you this makes no sense, and you were like, just go with it. Is
See-
God not real? Is God not real? Is that what? Is everything a lie?
See,
You know?
with me, how I took it, I just wanted to know from my parents. I was like, look, is he real or not? And my parents said, well, he's not. And I'm like, okay, thanks for telling me the truth. But they're like, but, you know, the spirit that he gives off, that's definitely real.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, and that's fine. I understand that. And I wasn't too hurt about it. I was just, like, curious. I'm like, is he real? You know?
Yeah.
Or is it just you guys putting...
I didn't understand that. I didn't
From what
understand
I
that
rec-
back then because
from
you know
what I
that
recall,
is
it's just
true.
kinda
We all
like,
do
eh,
kind of become.
okay.
We all become Santa Claus.
Yeah,
You know, we could all be Santa Claus.
I'm Santa Claus, and you are too.
But like I
Yeah.
said, I just got sick of capturing my dad and all the booby traps I kept setting up for Santa.
So you were Kevin McAllister from Home Alone.
I was Kevin
Or the guy
McAllister
from
before
Saw.
Kevin McAllister. Like I
no.
caught my dad in the bear trap quite a few times. Every year he kept trying to outwip me, but I got him.
Damn.
I think that was more fun than
We're gonna
trying
have to
wait
kill
for
this
Santa
guy,
trying to
Santa.
catch my ass.
Damn.
Jeez. All right. Well, time
Then
to.
Well,
one of
I guess we
Santa's
better not
elves
tell
was
Big Boss
arrested
about this.
by the authorities for grooming minors on Discord. The end.
All right. Where was I?
Well, I guess we better not tell Big Boss about Santa Claus isn't real.
Oh yeah. Don't tell Big Boss that Santa isn't real. He's not supposed to know that information. It's classified.
Yeah, it's on a need to know basis.
Yeah. It was.
Yeah, you might have to bleep out this entire part of the stream just to.
Just see like a whole. Like classification type of thing pop up on screen.
redacted.
Yeah,
Like everyone just
redacted.
has censored bars
Should be
all over them.
fine. It'll be fine.
All right. I was only 10 years old, and were it not for the kind hearts of my folks, I would have spent every single one of those years on the naughty list. That late November threatened to turn even those who still cared for me off the deep end. Everyone had arrived at our house for the festive meal, and my cousin, Courtney, had been pushing my buttons all day. She was a good 3-year-old. She was a good 3 years older than me, and thought she knew everything that the world had to offer. Being far more experienced and knowledgeable than she assured me that there was no such person as Father Christmas, a truth I was not ready to hear. She kept pushing and pushing as the day progressed, and I finally just lost it. We were up on the second floor of my childhood home, where my bedroom was located. Over the course of my raging tantrum, I pushed her off of my safe space with every ounce of my strength my little arms could muster. Even after I got her out of my door, I continued
Oh god, he
thrusting.
pulled a Sparta moment.
This is Christmas!
Santa is real!
Santa! The Santa Claus is real!
Can we get much higher? So high.
To be fair, Whitebeard does look like Santa, so...
Oh, you know, you're right. Even though I haven't gotten to that part of One Piece yet. He does.
Like, everyone knows what
does
Whitebeard
have a
looks
white
like at the
beard.
very least.
You know what's funny is he doesn't. I've seen him, and he actually doesn't have a white beard. He's just got a big mustache.
Yeah, but if you had a little bit more hair to him, maybe he'd look more like Father Christmas. Or Santa Claus.
Giving treasure
Well, he's
to all
not-
the
he should
good
be called
pirates.
White Stash.
Alright, where was I?
Like a war hog.
Deliver treasure to all the good pirates. And what did the naughty pirates get?
They didn't get the gum
Ready
fruit.
to hear a truth I was not ready to hear.
Okay. She kept pushing and pushing.
Should
as
I
the-
go or should somebody else?
Yeah, if you want to pick up, go for it.
Good. You kept pushing and pushing as the day progressed, and I finally just lost it. Oh wait, you already read the part about.
Yeah.
I pushed her out of my safe space
yeah,
with
that's
every
right.
ounce of strength my little arms could muster, and even after I got her out of my door, I continued thrusting my palms into her back, paying no attention to what lay ahead. She had already started crying before I gave that final jab that sent her rolling down the stairs. She stumbled against the wall and the railing as her arms flailed and head bounced from one step to the next. Oh, this is a Omori moment.
Oh my god, I think he killed her.
Wait, I still haven't finished Amori.
The
Hold
snapping
up.
sounds and muffled yelps ended with a thud, and she hit the floor below. Oh, this isn't good. Every adult had made it out there before her fall came to a close, and their shocked and appalled eyes cut from her twisted body to my guilty face. Oh, I'm getting chills down my
I
spine.
will
This is
go
horrible.
sailing.
I had performed
no
some awful
more.
acts during my short lifespan before that day. My parents had always attempted to cure my terrible ways with kindness. This would mark the end of such times. Before the ambulance arrived, my father snatched me by the ear and dragged me into my bedroom. He screamed at me in a way I did not realize he was capable of. I was crying my eyes out while begging for forgiveness, but he wouldn't let up. He wanted me to cry, and he was right. I deserved it. This and worse. Well, I mean, you almost killed a person.
Injured someone.
I think they are dead.
Yeah.
Well, let's
they
hope
better.
not.
I hope they're not dead.
Let's hope not.
As his anger grew more. Yeah,
Also,
well, the
I'll be
thing
right
is,
back.
if he killed
Okay.
somebody, then he deserves more than just
You
screaming.
guys sound like you've never fallen down the
These are
stairs.
speed.
You're fine.
Yeah, I couldn't help
Yeah.
but imagine the Peter Griffin skit
Yeah.
where he's falling down the stairs.
Yeah.
And when
I
she
do it
hits
all
the
the
bottom, it's the Family Guy death pose.
Yeah. As his
Damn it,
anger
Nick.
grew more and more intense with as his anger grew more and more intense with every word, until he raised a hand up to strike me. It wasn't until then that his own rage faltered. He just stared at his own hand for a moment before he dropped it exhausted back to his side. He glared back at me, and I watched the scowl on his face lighten, back to a more blank expression. With tears slowly dripping from his eyes, he shook his head from side to side and turned to leave the room without so much as looking back at me before he slammed the door shut. I would not see him again for the remainder of the day. The house fell silent after the paramedics left with Courtney strapped to a gurney. I watched out my window to see everyone, including my parents, leave the house to follow the ambulance to the hospital. I was never left alone at home, but clearly nobody could stand to be around me at that moment. Truth be told, I didn't much care to be around myself at the time.
Sorry, I always
should I
have to
keep
have a
reading,
chuckle when
or-
I hear the word gurney.
Yeah.
It's
Gurney.
just a funny name for a bed.
The hours dragged by while I sat alone in my bedroom surrounded by all the toys and video games. My behavior had never earned me. Regardless of my short life having included an almost endless supply of tantrums and violent mood swings when I didn't get my way, I never really felt bad about the misery I wrought. I generally only cared that I got what I wanted at the time, by the time I was done. This time, however, I did not feel any level of joy from this. I tried
How
to
could
defend
this
myself in the back
happen
of my
to
mind,
me?
reasoning that it was completely the fault of my older cousin for pushing my buttons, but I knew she didn't deserve this. Perhaps if she hadn't gotten in my face, I wouldn't have snapped like I had, but her actions did not warrant what I did. Maybe she just ended up with a couple of bruises, and it's not as bad as it sounded, I reasoned with myself, though I could still hear the snapping of her bones ringing in the background of my silent, darkened room. No matter
Yo,
how
she's
hard I
dead.
worked to evade the guilt. Yeah, I really hope she's not dead.
Yeah, same
No matter
here.
how hard I worked to evade the guilt that was in pursuit, I could not escape it. I can't say I had ever felt like this before, even when I broke the big screen television my father took such pride in. I didn't feel bad.
Wait, hold on. Hold
Regardless
on.
of my inadvertently setting fire to the curtains in the living room, which very possibly could have burnt the entire house down if my mother's reflexes hadn't been so quick. My conscience felt clear. There was no getting away from this one, no matter how much inner arguing I performed. Courtney could be dead, for all I knew, and her blood would be on my hands. Oh, this is...
I'm just gonna say, like,
Well, I mean, you know,
did
sorry.
no, you're good. I'm just thinking about this. I'm like, didn't the parents, go out and see like a professional to see, hey, my child's kind of acting a bit weird. Can you help us with this problem? Diagnose what we can do to fix this? Because
Have you tried beating his
I
ass?
should have done that.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
It really should have, because there's a chance, like, some kids, they come out, it's like with antisocial personality disorder, whatever. I feel like this is a very good example of, like, sometimes with certain kids, like, empathy needs to be learned. They really don't, because there's the sense that this kid really didn't understand that there were consequences for this kind of thing, because he's just like, oh, I just break stuff. I don't even think he realized that could happen. Like, oh, I can kill somebody if I keep acting like this shit, And that, yeah. I think a lot of people have had, like, stories of, like, they did things to, like, bugs. They did the old magnifying glass to the ants and shit like that.
yeah,
It's not great. It's not good. But I think most people grow out of that.
of course, yeah. Like most normal kids, we grow out of that phase. We realize, this is weird, and it's always kind of a telltale sign when you kind of notice that with a kid that hasn't grown out of that and is still doing that. That's when you probably need to, I don't mean to go off on this whole tangent about like, how to, look for the warning signs here, but just saying to anyone that's listening to that, if you're gonna have,
This does feel very
oh no, sorry,
in a weird way. This does feel very real in a weird kind of way. I'm still waiting for when the train starts. I'm waiting for the train to come.
same here. That's
what I
gonna
mean?
break all this whole, realism right here.
What if it isn't though? What if there is no train and it was just called the Bipolar Express because it's a story around Christmas and the kid gets diagnosed with bipolar disorder.
Oh fuck! And this is his whole
That's how it
journey.
ends.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did I take over?
Yeah.
Go for it.
For hours, I just sat there in silence, perched on the floor of my room, even after
I've
the sun
returned. What did I
retreated.
miss?
Not much.
I did not move from that same spot. I could have gotten to my feet, at least turn the light on, but I wanted to be in the dark. Any light would run the risk of me seeing my reflection in the window, and something I couldn't look at my own eyes right now. Guy sounds like a Linkin Park.
Oh my god.
While my brooding continued and the world outside fell still, I became aware of a slight rumbling. It felt as though the whole house had begun to tremble slightly. The train
no.
just hits the house.
No, the trembling is coming from the footsteps of EDP. He's looking for his
No,
cupcake.
No, 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 no! No,
That's
no,
okay for a cupcake.
The
No, I'm
Cupcake
gonna
Express.
go home.
Ugh. Oh, that's
If,
awful.
The sensation was growing more and more intense by the second, finally inspiring to break myself free from the carpeted floor for the first time in hours.
Sensation. Ugh. That sounds
I ran to my window to look outside for the light appearing to beam through, almost as if the sun had shot back from its dormant state. I could barely believe what I saw when I pressed my nose to the glass. It was a streaker.
Oh, yes, they call him the streak.
Yeah.
My a bunch of elves over there fucking.
Oh my gosh.
My childhood home was a very strange suburban street. Most of the houses sported similar designs, with not much variation in color palettes. The two-lane road with houses on either side, just like millions of other neighborhoods across the country. Said road had now been replaced by a train track, with a long and somewhat ancient-looking steam train parked upon it. The smoke billowing from the wide chimney in the front, lining the street with an almost unnatural fog. As I stared at this unusual sight, I saw a man in a conductor's uniform. Oh no, it's Tom Hanks! Run!
Oh no.
Tom Hanks from the movie The Polar Express.
Exited the train.
Wait, wasn't he the guy who
As soon as
played
set foot on the
Forrest
train,
Gump in that movie?
Well, yeah, Tom Hanks has played
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of characters, but yeah, he's played.
Oh yeah,
Forrest Gump.
just making sure I remembered correctly.
Yeah.
It's been a long
He
time.
glanced up to meet my gaze. I quickly ducked down beneath the window. But I could not still feel his eyes on me. I was gonna come up there and drag him out by his feet.
Come out here, you little shit! You're coming onto the Bipolar Express.
With me, the Lightbringer.
Yeah.
Have I, the Lightbringer?
Mr. Conductor, don't you think it's in bad taste to have a train named after such a serious
Jesus.
What? What was that?
Welcome to hell!
Oh my god, we're just gonna play this. Oh my god.
Whoever did that, thank you.
He had a kind face with a wide smile.
Wait, Goodly, were you gonna say something? I'm sorry.
To find he
No,
was
no, I'm
still
good.
staring at me.
Okay.
Just imagine just Tom Hanks just standing there in the street, just angrily gazing at this window like,
So you're gonna get
teacher
your
left me
ass
alone
on
now.
here or not? That's how I imagine that.
He had
Yeah,
a
but
kind
he's a
face
stupid
with a
does.
wide smile and bright eyes. He raised his hand and gestured for me to come to him.
Oh no.
Though I was more of a little freaked out, something inside me was almost begging to march out into the cold to see this up close and personal.
His hand was
I
raised
grabbed
in
my
a salute
thickest
I can't
winter
mention
coat.
on YouTube.
I grabbed my thickest winter cloak, scarf, boots, and ran down the stairs without looking back. I threw the front door of my home wide open, and I just stood there staring out. I pulled the knit cap of my coat pocket and pulled it snugly onto my head, while the conductor still smiled on, waving his arms to beckon me forward. Come forth towards the line.
Return the slab.
Return the slab.
Turn this off.
I stepped into the thick snow on the ground. While swinging the door shut behind me, the wide-eyed and grinning expression of the man did not falter. Was he glaring or smiling? He keeps alternating.
He was glaring at him with a big smile.
He was
on his face.
smirling. That's what he was doing.
Smiling, yes.
Did not falter, while I took wide steps, crushing the snow beneath my boots. Are you ready, lad? The man asked in a deep voice. Oh, I completely fucked that up. In a very proper-sounding English accent. Ready for what? I asked, craning my neck and looking into... There's a train in the street. What do you think, kid?
What do you fucking think, you shit?
He was much taller up close than I expected when I watched him from the second floor window. I just imagined he was tall enough to look through the window.
Oh my god.
He appeared to be straining a little while bending his head down to look back at me. To go to the North Pole, of course, he replied. You're not
The guy was
serious,
actually the Colossal Titan. That's why you could see through that second window.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't need to drag him out there. Just Smash the window open. Do you doubt your own eyes, child? He asked, holding his arms out as if to present the train to me like I hadn't noticed the huge autumn. The man's expression still not wavering, even a little. His bright green eyes were so wide that they almost appeared to not be cupped on top to bottom with any eyelids. That's kind of a weird way to describe someone's eyes.
Sparky. And then when he enters the train, you just see a loading screen, and he's in Grimrail Depot.
Oh no.
I don't even know what that is, but alright.
Oh, it's an instance in World of Warcraft where you're on a moving train.
I'm glad there's someone here I can make that joke with.
Just perfectly round circles with a small pupil in the center. He perfectly aligned and sparkling white teeth looked almost false and slightly cartoony, though the face as a whole seemed unthreatening. I became more and more uncomfortable the longer I stared up at it.
Plot twist, the train had free candy pan on the side.
Free candy side.
I don't think I should. He glared down at me with those cue balls for eyes and chiclet teeth.
I insist, curtain.
No.
I have no idea what chiclet means.
Actually.
Neither blinking nor moving in the slightest. I felt my back tense up, and I was unsure if it was due to the frigid cold or the gaze of the stranger in the dark red train conductor's uniform.
A stranger in the dark? Oh no.
I started to back away from the man, whose brow had begun to sink a little, forming a crease above a large and somehow darkening eyes.
Chiclet, pardon me, I don't mean to interrupt, but the definition of a chiclet is a brand of gum.
Ooh.
Very similar to the Trident gum.
How it feels to chew 5 gum. Oh fuck, I can see a train.
Jesus.
Train coming!
Oh, it's that train on the road.
Train.
Oh no!
I can't believe we've gone this far without
having a
making
train
a train joke.
Yeah.
I should have thought of that.
Oh my god.
Someone's having a train ran on them.
Oh no! God damn it!
God damn it, you do that anymore. Dark Knight, there had been a little green light green before, but as I stepped away from him, they appeared to have grown a much deeper shade, bordered on black. I think I'm gonna go back inside now, he said. I said as I continued to back away. Anyone else want to take over? Or...
SD, would you like to take over?
Sure.
All right. Also, Sadie T in the chat says, "Hello, friends. What's cooking?" Oh well, you know we're reading about the bipolar express.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little kid almost murdered his cousin because he was mad he found out Santa Claus didn't exist. But now there's a big train. Now there's a big magical train.
Yeah, they're gonna go to the North Pole and
Hey,
have a bipolar experience.
Yeah.
We continued our staring contest as I waved my hands around behind my back, hoping to feel my front door approaching soon. The second I felt my fingertips make contact with a reflective brass doorknob, the conductor outstretched his own arm in front of him, still maintaining his unsettling gaze. As I turned the knob, the white-gloved hand shot towards me, growing as it drew closer. Oh, guys, doing a Jamiroquai? Until the elongated fingers wrapped themselves around my entire torso. The grip was so tight, it almost squeezed the breath right out of my lungs. Before it rapidly yanked me back to the man.
Fingers were tentacles.
Oh, no.
Okay, jokes aside, like the elf on your screen suck. I'm sorry, but that elf looks kind of creepy.
Well, have you
Let's
not
tell you
seen
what's
the
the
elf on
diddle
the
name.
shelf? He's a lovely
The elf
little
on the
fella.
shelf is a creepy motherfucker. He looks like he wants to
He's a
molest
lovely
me.
little guy. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, he looks like he wants to molest me.
In nature.
But
That's not a joke.
All right, we're...
before I knew it, he was holding me right in front of his face, His unblinking eyes appeared almost the size of my head while he examined my face. You will be boarding this train, young man. His foul breath hit me like a truck, caused me to cough and gag at the stench. Would you care to climb the steps of your own volition, or shall I carry you like this?
Oh god, it's the train to Epstein's Island.
No!
The way he's putting it.
No. Oh gosh.
Well,
look at his
he
phrasing.
only used badgerment. That's the thing. That was his excuse. Is look, I only used naughty children. Children on the naughty list, not children on the nice list.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that to good kids.
Like, officer, I swear, they were all on the naughty list.
I'm a humanitarian at the end of the day. Was his line of reasoning.
His eyes looked as though they were pulsing, or they were glared into mine. Glared. The horrendous odor that spilled from his mouth still lingered in my nostril, but that wasn't nearly as uncomfortable as his stare. I'll work, I stuttered, in little more than a whisper. The man nodded his head as he gently placed me back onto the ground. My shaky legs threatened to drop me to the concrete, and I briefly considered attempting to flee again. Somehow I knew there would be a little point in that. I would be boarding this train whether I like it or not. The choice was no longer in my hands, if it had ever been in the first place. The lanky conductor lowered his body into a bow while he gestured towards the open door that stood just above the four metal steps. My whole body was trembling while I approached and then climbed up into the cab. There was an aged and musty smell that spilled from inside as I crossed through the precipice?
Oh,
I think that's how you say?
Which I lost track where the words are. Precipice.
Yeah, precipice. With a tall, slender man pulling himself up.
Wait,
behind.
Slender Man?
Oh no.
It's not 2010. Nobody gives a H about the Slender Man anymore.
Oh my god.
I
All
don't.
they care about
What
is
are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is a prequel to Slender Man.
Oh my gosh.
It is? Oh no.
Take any open seat you like, he said, as we paced through into the passenger's car. I glanced across the carriage to see...
The Epstein Express.
I glanced across the carriage to see only a handful of other children perched upon the seats of an elegant yet somewhat eerie room. They all turned to look at me when I entered, and they all wore the same exhausted, timidly fearful expressions. There was a short-haired blonde kid with large circular lens glass, wearing striped pajamas and a dark green robe. He appeared to be around 12 or so. If I had to guess, an African-American girl with long braided pigtails who looked to be about the same age as I, dressed in a unicorn nightgown and a thick white coat with a fur-lined collar.
Alright. So, basically they just took like the first two characters that you see in the Polar Express when he gets on the train.
Oh, that nerdy kid that flipping.
Yeah. Is the
Hey,
nerdy
you know where
kid
we're going?
there? Yeah,
We're going to the North Pole.
outstanding.
I hated that kid so much.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in years.
Well,
Even
he
I remember
absolutely-
it.
I mean, if this is a train for bad kids, then that would just be only that kid train. It was just an entire train of that kid.
Oh,
That kid was just Melvin from the Captain Underpants books, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, if I got on the Polar Express and that was the first kid, I'd be taking him to the train bathroom and just giving him a swirly right there and then. Like, you can go in the hallway.
It's an entire train of it's a whole train of Melvins, but they're not going to the North Pole. They're just going to dump them into a big, like,
big
vat
volcano.
of hot chocolate and melt them down so nobody has to deal with their shit anymore.
We'd have been halfway to the North Pole. I'd have thrown his ass off the back of the train.
You only.
Get out of here, kid. Hope a polar bear doesn't eat you.
Damn. Oh.
A little red-haired girl in a
growing up.
puffy
I bet you
pink
that
coat.
kid grew up. I bet you that kid grew up to be either a pedophile politician or be a homeless guy. One of the two.
I don't want to think that. I want to think that this kid grew up to and had much more sense. You know.
Well, that's the thing is he learned his lesson at the end. Like
Yeah.
all of the kids had to learn a lesson. One of the kids had to believe. One of his things was he had to stop being a fucking know-it-all, right?
Yeah.
Like there was that part at the end where he was like, you did my ticket wrong," and the conductor's like, "No, I didn't," and he's like, "Oh,
Or
okay."
pig slap.
That was his character arc. Was just stop correcting people, you fucking nerd.
Then he gets
what
pimp
was
slapped.
My God.
Where
Continue.
was I
Sorry.
now? A little red-haired girl in a puffy pink coat sat next to a ginger boy who looked maybe a year or two older than her. I presumed them to be siblings.
Oh,
He wore a long hooded blue coat and appeared to be bordering on tears while he glared back at me. The cabin itself was quite large, far bigger on the inside than I would have thought when I looked on from my bedroom window. The ceiling was maybe 15 feet high, with 3 golden ornate chandeliers hanging from it. They each held several flickering candles through, though they provided little light to the darkly lit cabin. Shimmering yet slightly tattered tinsel drooped from them in no particular pattern or design. Each red velvet-lined row of seats had a large arched window to the side, with delicate filigree borders. The carpeted floor.
Yeah, filigree, whatever it's called.
The carpeted floor was the same color as the chairs, but it was lined in yellows and greens, while speckled with a variety of muddy stains. Still as classy as the place looked, there was something about it that felt ancient and ghostly. It seemed a place in which the dead would gather to travel from one plane to the next, not one that would carry small and terrified children to the wonders of Santa's workshop. As my trembling legs led me to the closest seat, I had little doubt that we were not bound for any place fantastical and inspiring. Given the fact I had very possibly killed my older cousin, this journey was not to reward me. The sour expressions etched on to the faces of my traveling companions led me to believe we were all on the same page. We would be facing punishment for our ill deeds this night, something I could not deny that I deserved. Did anybody want to take over?
I'll take over. We all sat in silence, while the tall, thin man made his way to the front of the cabin, before sliding the door open and leaving our sight. Occasionally, one kid would glance at another before cutting their eyes back to the world that was now swiftly moving beside us. The train made little noise as it traversed the tracks that seemed invisible to the occasional bystander, or driver behind the wheel of one car or another. It felt like we would just pass right through any obstacle that may drift in front of the speeding rail car, as though we existed now in a separate plane of existence. I briefly considered the notion that I had died, and now was being transported to whatever realm.
he died. He's going to Quickville.
Oh no! Oh God! That's
no.
that's worse than hell. Going to Quickville.
Yeah.
But it was more of a fleeting thought, mixed with a grain of denial. As I stared out the window to see the row of houses give way to a snowy and empty expanse, I became aware of the sweat that had begun to drip from my brow. I realized it was almost suffocatingly hot in there, and I thought it may be best to remove my thick winter coat. As I leaned toward the slide the padded fabric down my shoulders, the cute little pigtailed girl across from me cleared her throat loudly to catch my attention. She shook her head violently, whispering, "Don't!" "Why not?" I asked. "It's so hot in here." "Shh!" one of the gingers echoed from up front. "What the hell?" I asked, darting my eyes between the other occupants of the train. "Shh!" came from all directions, and the girl across from me still shook her head wildly as I continued to pull off my coat. "You guys are being dumb," I said, shaking off my own head, pulling my left arm free from the jacket. Suddenly, the door at the front slid to the side, revealing the still smiling face of the conductor behind it. Instantly, all of the other children turned their gaze away from me to look down at their own laps or out of their windows. I sat in place with my right arm still in my coat, staring at the tall man as he strolled in wide strides towards me. He stopped when he got next to the seat I sat in, before turning to face me with his head tilted to one side. We just stared at each other for a moment before he said, "Here, we only have one rule." I felt my heart begin to race while the wide, round eyes darkened once more. Never, ever let them cool. I slowly pulled my coat back up. My left arm...
Never feed them after midnight.
Oh, the gremlins. I slowly pulled my coat back up. Coat back up my left arm and pulled it shut in front of me.
Never fart on another man's ball. That's the one rule.
Oh, God damn it.
There's children. There's nothing but children in this car.
Yeah.
I had to make that reference at least one. Given the whole
gosh.
one rule shtick.
Oh, we have Rob in the chat. He says, "What's up, boys?" Well, we're reading the Bipolar Express. It's like the Polar Express, but if you were on the naughty list. Or if you did something horrible like pushing your older cousin down the stairs and she has to go to the hospital.
That's right. If you have bipolar disorder or any other kind of debilitating mental disorders,
then you're
automatically
bad.
Right on the naughty list.
Yeah,
right on, Santa
straight to
doesn't
the
like
naughty
you.
list.
Santa doesn't like your ass.
God damn it.
Santa's playing everyone's favorite
Santa
game,
hates
Take
you.
the Autistic.
Oh, God. No.
Oh, I don't know if you saw Helm's comment earlier. This one that says, Kratos, Saint, you're a good boy. I'm guessing he's meant to type is here.
Oh, yeah, I think he's trying to say, "Santa, your good boy has arrived."
Yeah.
Come, seeking the weed of Olympus. You ever seen that video?
I have not, or I think I have. I'm not quite sure anymore.
I'll send you the link so you can check it out later.
Sounds good. Well, I'll continue reading here. As I continued my staring contest with the grinning man, he held his right hand up beside his face, snapping his fingers. Seconds later, another man came speeding through the door, pushing a cart which held a tall pitcher and a single filthy mug. It took me a second to notice that the one who pushed the tray appeared to have absolutely no features upon his face. It was a blank sheet of flesh with two small holes for eyes, no mouth, no nose or ears. The stained green and white striped shirt he wore hung to his knees, with eerily thin, pale legs protruding from beneath. I only referred to him as, well, him, because the proportions and mannerisms were somewhat masculine. Otherwise, there was little way of telling what he actually was. The blank-faced man stopped the cart right beside the conductor, who reached for the pitcher with his eyes still fixed on me. He poured dark and steaming liquid into the cup without spilling a single drop. Despite his gaze not shifting from mine, he laid the pitcher down and snatched up the cup, holding it out towards me. I reached up with my trembling hand and grabbed the mug, expecting it to burn my fingers. But it surprisingly didn't even feel warm. Drink. I raised the cup to my mouth and instantly recoiled when the steam billowing from the fluid within felt as though it would burn my upper lip. It's too hot!
The drink had a certain medication from Bill Cosby.
No. Okay, no. Okay, actually, no. Let's these are actual minors here, so let's not.
Yeah, this is warm. This is a long ass story too. We are. This is gonna become the entire stream. This one
story, maybe. But we'll
it's competently written so far. I think it's not bad.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, all my terrible jokes aside, this is actually decent.
Yeah. It's too hot, I whined, lowering the cup back down. One rule. But I tensed up from head to toe while tears began to stream down my face. There was no way I could pour this scalding drink into my mouth. I knew it would burn me from the inside out. Does anyone else want to pick up?
Okay. What were you? But I tensed up from the head, my mouth.
I just got done reading. Yeah, it's now the slender arms. reached out.
Yeah, the slender arms reached out to me again, one wrapping its thin finger around the hand which held the mug, and the other clutching onto the top of my head. He forced the cup up to my mouth while pulling my head backwards. Never! The rim hit my lower lip immediately and excruciatingly, fusing the tender skin with the ceramic. Ever! The thumb of the hand which gripped my head tightly extended and lowered to push my bottom jaw open. Let them! I was struggling to break free from the grasp and thought he only held me by the head and hand. I could barely move my body. Fool! He tipped the bubbling beverage into my open mouth, spilling the burning liquid across the skin of my face, as much as down my throat. I screamed out, horrified by the immense pain I had never before imagined. I felt blisters form on the outside of my mouth, as well as the inside of my gaping orifice. It was like fire was erupting from within me. As I thought I were melting my insides, tearing holes in the inner lining of my esophagus and stomach. My flesh bubbled and popped while my guts churned against the unbearable suffering. As the final drop fell from the cup into my gullet, I felt the dark fluid begin to leak from holes that had formed in my neck and torso. I was only vaguely aware of the hand
Jesus Christ, was
as it
this
let
fucker
go of my
drinking
head and
lava?
hands. Well, I coughed up thick blood into my coat.
Ugh.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
As the conductor gingerly placed the mug back onto the rolling trolley after tearing it away from the lip which had bonded to it, he ushered the blank-faced man out of the room. My body was spasming and twitching while the holes in my flesh sealed themselves back shut. The bubbling skin on my face became still and soft once more, and the horrendous agony subsided. I turned to face the tall man again to see him studying me, tilting his head from side to side like a curious dog. I just stared back at him, still trembling from the shock of the events that had just transpired. He turned on the spot before walking back to the front of the cabin and out the door, sliding it shut behind him. Though my wounds had all closed and my flesh showed no signs of the torment it had just suffered, my clothes were still damp from the liquid, which had poured inside and through me. I had never felt more pain than the occasional scraped knee or elbow before this day. Perhaps some bruises from a fall from my clumsy twin left feet from time to time, but nothing even close to what I had just experienced. I was still shaking all over, and none of the other kids would even acknowledge me. They had tried to warn me. I couldn't deny that. Had they already experienced this themselves? I wondered how long had the others been on board this train before I arrived. Would any of us ever escape this wretched thing? My head was in chaos as I turned to face the window again, to watch the world beyond these walls travel rapidly away as we thundered towards rapidly as we thundered forward. There had to be a way out, even if it meant leaping from the train and onto the snowy ground outside. Perhaps it would be thick enough to break my fall. I'm sure I wouldn't make it unscathed, but what hell awaited us if we reached our destination? I had to try to communicate with my cellmates, so to speak. I can't say that I was in a rush to break any more rules, but according to the conductor, they only had the one. Snow-covered fields were all that surrounded the speeding train as I gazed through the glass,
No one's getting
which was
stabbed,
heavily
are they?
frosted on. The what now?
I said cellmates. Nobody's getting stabbed, are they?
Well, if you
No,
read,
not yet.
well, in the context of this story, it seems like everyone is sort of like a cellmate. They're
Fair
all,
enough.
Yeah, they're trapped. They're trapped here in this train.
Yeah,
Nobody really wants to be here.
but it's probably
I could
because
swear I saw movement with it
Not true. I don't want to be here anymore.
because of
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say like they're probably trapped here because of like something they did or whatnot. Like for example, our protagonist, who pushed
being
his
a little
cousin.
shit and killing someone.
Almost.
Well, nearly killing someone.
yeah.
Yeah, we don't know if he killed.
I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the case.
Okay.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
let's
I was
hope.
still insufferably hot in the train car I shared with the other silent children. Every now and then I could swear I saw movement within the white mounds of earth outside, though it was dark outside. The full moon shone down through a cloudless sky, which may have just been causing me to see things as we sped past the landscape on the other side of the window. Regardless of how peaceful yet strangely unsettling my surroundings appeared, I was terrified of what awaited us when the train reached its destination. With the torment I had already endured, surely what was still to come would be far worse. I felt my eyes welling up again as the hopelessness of it all struck me like a hammer to the jaw. I bowed my head, whispering prayer under my breath to make it through this in one piece. I had been an awful and conniving little brat my whole life, all 10 years of it. Perhaps I had no right to ask for forgiveness with the awful things I had done. Only hours before I found myself on this journey to hell. Hey, a whispered voice call from my left. Hey, I heard a whispered voice call from my left. I turned to see the little girl across the aisle smiling at me. Hi, I replied softly. I meant to speak a little louder, but it seemed I was no longer capable of anything more than a whisper. Maybe I had sustained some lasting damage after all. She smiled at me with something remorseful in her eyes. It was as if she felt guilt for what I had just endured. But even as much of a shitty human being as I was, I knew she tried to help me. I was just too damn pig-headed to listen. So sorry I had to go through that, she cut her stare away from me as she spoke with a slight crack in her voice. It's not your fault, I said, attempting to smile as much as I was able. We just stared at each other for a moment. She was a pretty girl with beautiful, big brown eyes. She looked very tired, though I couldn't tell if it was exhaustion from this experience or just the fact that that it was some time after midnight by this point. I was still very young and hadn't really taken the time to appreciate the opposite sex just yet, but I found myself quite taken with her, which caused my face to flush and cut my eyes away from her embarrassment. I'm Sophie, she whispered. I couldn't tell if she was keeping her voice low in hopes of avoiding altering our host, or if she may have been forced to ingest the acid-like concoction herself. Mikey, I replied, still feeling incredibly shy. Will you shut the hell up, the boy in the round glasses called out in an exaggerated whisper. You're going to get us all in trouble if you don't stop. His neck was craned around the edge of his seat to look at me, and his brow formed a scowl, not unlike the one my father had shown me earlier that day. It mildly annoyed me that he was seemingly only directing his rage at me, while I was not alone in the conversation I was having, but I could still understand where he was coming from. God knows what the other members of the small group had gone through before I boarded. I just nodded at the angry kid before giving Sophie a guilty smile and a shrug. The boy turned back to face away from me again, while I still gazed at the little girl on the seat beside mine. We locked eyes for a few moments, and I was surprised the experience didn't make me feel more uncomfortable. There was something peaceful about her which helped my scattered mind regain a more composed state. That was, however, before the door slid open. The tickets, please, the conductor said as he strolled up to the red-haired kid up front. I don't have a ticket, sir, the boy replied, stammering to get the words out. I beg to differ, young man, the tall man said as he snatched the right hand of the child up. The boy yelped, then the man whipped a large ticket, punched out of his pocket. In one quick motion, he slid the kid's hand into the device and punched a hole right through the center of his palm. Oh, no. He cried out in pain as blood spurted from the wound onto his shirt, and tears spilled down his face. The little girl beside him tried to struggle against the slender man in the dark red suit. He wrapped his fingers around her wrist. Well, he was far stronger than she was. As much as she fought to pull her hand away from him, he still managed to poke a fresh hole into the flesh, just as he had her brother. Oh. I tensed up and began hyperventilating as I watched the blood trickle into the carpet while the conductor made his way to the kid with the round glasses, leaving the two still sobbing behind him. Another scream echoed through the cabin after the third ticket was punched, and I found myself shaking violently as the man paced back towards me. Ticket, please. Still reeling from the burning liquid being forced down my gullet, I knew it would be a terrible idea to refuse the man's demands, so I offered my trembling hand, while biting down and preparing for what was to come. If nothing else, it was quick. Truth be told, the pain wasn't nearly as bad as I still screamed out, but it wasn't from the pain as much as the sound of the metal prong chewing through my tissue. I can't say I had ever seen that much blood pour from out of me before, through the holes which had only recently formed in my throat and got mixed scarlet streams with the brown liquid as it oozed from within me. But this was just thick, dark crimson that leaked from me now. It didn't stop flowing as quickly as my previous injuries either. The conductor still glared at me while I cupped my gushing hand in my left. He almost appeared disappointed that I wasn't making as much of a fuss as the other kids, who still whined and sobbed. I turned my gaze to meet the little girl across the aisle, trying to mentally signify to her that I wasn't all that bad. Strangely, she showed no signs of fear or apprehension. She just smiled back at me while something in her eye, with something in her eye I couldn't decipher. "What are you looking at, child?" the grinning man asked before I cut my eye back to meet his. I replied, quite confused by the questions. I found it quite obvious what I was looking at. "What are you looking at?" There was an impatience to his voice, regardless of the fact that he spoke almost mockingly slowly. What? Before I
He
could
was
finish
staring
my
at the
single
crippled
word,
kid.
yeah. Oh, they're quite a sight. I could finish before I could finish my single word reply. He swatted the back of his hand at the side of my face. This hurt considerably more than the hole in my hand. Well, I could not tell if my spinning head was due to the impact or the blood loss, and my palm that oozed into my pants. "The girl," I replied with tears streaming down my swelling face. For the first time, I watched the wide smile falter. The conductor's expression appeared to melt into an almost human form before he turned, slowly to face the girl sitting across from me. He stood staring at her for what felt like minutes before he quickly turned on the spot and sped back through the door at the front of the cabin. While the door slammed shut, I looked back over to the cute little girl who cut her eyes away from me. "What just happened?" I asked, truly mind-boggled over the fact that the man appeared to not even know she was there. "That's, complicated," she replied with a shrug. "How come?" Nothing had made any sort of sense since this whole nightmare began, but this was something I could not even begin to wrap my head around. What?
Advertisements.
Hey, is that...
Want a break from the
Yeah.
ads?
If you tap,
Yeah, I do. I'd like a break from this living hell.
All right.
I think these kids would like a break.
Well, if you got,
Well, she said,
Want a break from the ads?
allow our eyes
If you
to-
tap now to watch a short video.
yeah, maybe somebody should.
yeah, who would like to pick up
Probably
next?
Where were we at?
We were at. Well, she said, still refusing to allow.
Well, she said, still refusing to allow our eyes to meet. The thing is, she was cut off by the door sliding open, with the conductor practically sprinting through towards us. I pressed my back against the window, bracing myself for whatever was about to happen, while the little girl jumped out of her seat and into the aisle. She just glared at the man with her hands balled into fists as he charged at her. His movements were fast, so much faster than my eyes could even register. In an instant, oh no, it's a hunter.
Oh God! Play the hunter noise.
No, it's a squirrel. God is coming.
In an
God damn
instant,
it.
he tackled the girl, rolling onto the floor. It is a hunter. Left for dead.
Oh my gosh!
And backed up onto her feet, with his arms wrapped around her. She was struggling against him, but he held her far too tightly as he headed out the door, where I sat, slamming it closed behind him. We all stared at the sealed door, with our collective mouths hanging slack and wide. The kids in the front of the car were murmuring back and forth, clearly attempting to puzzle together what just transpired. Before I was even aware of what I was doing, I took off towards the back door. As I pulled it open and headed through, I heard the other kids yelling at me to come back. But I felt suddenly filled with more purpose than I'd ever knew myself to be capable. I charged for the door of the next train car, following one, still finding no trace of the two who had passed through. All three cars that were behind that one I had fled had showed no evidence that they'd even been occupied. While I stared off the back of the train, taking in the vast empty landscape in our wake, I knew what I had to do. Clearly they had not fled backwards, leaving only one logical direction. As he had not carried her back through the doorway he entered, I deduced they'd gone up onto the roof of the train. I sprinted back through the cars until I reached the doorway into one I had left. Though my hands still violently trembled, I reached for the ladder which led to the roof, with my still bleeding hand. I had no idea what I would do if I caught up to the conductor, but I had to at least attempt to save the little girl, or whatever, from whatever he had planned for her. I'd never put anyone's needs before my own in my entire life. Perhaps it was the guilt I still felt over what I'd done to my cousin that drove me to attempt a likely ill-fated rescue. I knew I would likely not survive this, but there was something about that girl. I had to save her, no matter the cost. The strong winds were freezing when I reached the snow-covered roof. It's like being shot by a glitter gun.
I hate glitter. Like,
Which
literally,
honestly
I legit really fucking hate glitter. Not gonna lie.
It kind of gets everywhere.
It gets everywhere. It's just like
Yeah, it's like sand.
This representative, what do I sand? It's everywhere. Get used to it.
I like sand. It's cars. Nothing gets everywhere.
Before we continue, Soultail and Kettermine say Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you guys.
Merry Christmas.
We still need to stream 8 Crazy Nights, Cat.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Can't wait to watch that.
Bom bom biddy biddy bom bom.
My gosh. Alright, where were we?
The chill aggravated me, my still leaking hand, though the blood flow had slowed considerably. As I paced on, I found it difficult to even hold myself upright. Dude, you're on top of a moving train. I alone pushed my body onwards. Tunnel! Let push my own body. Before I knew, I had several steps required far more effort than I had hoped, leaving me unsure if I would be capable of completing my self-appointed mission. Perhaps it was the guilt I still felt over what I'd done to my cousin that inspired me to continue to force one foot in front of the other, but I dreaded to think what the cute little pigtailed girl had endured while I trudged through the thick snow. Once I got into a rhythm, I managed to quicken my pace, but only slightly, pushing against the strong and icy wind combined with the high strides.
Ketamine just said, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I was having to take a break each step free from the snow. I made swift progress out of the question, but it was progress nonetheless. I could barely see 4 feet in front of me, let alone whatever distance I would have had to traverse to reach before reaching a battle I was sure to lose. I wouldn't let that stop me. I plundered on my own. Why is he even on the roof of the train? Couldn't he have just gone through the bottom until he heard something on the roof?
So I think the story is following beat for beat with the original movie. And if I remember correctly, in the original movie, the main character thinks that the little pigtail girl got sent up to the rooftop with the conductor. And so he's trying to follow them up there.
Oh yeah, and they meet the homeless guy.
Yeah, I think that was meant to be the spirit of Christmas. But I wonder what they're going to do in this story over here if they add that.
Reminder that they Tokyo drifted a fucking train.
I remember
I also
that scene.
forgot the never let it cool part was actually in the movie. The hot chocolate part, because they were like, oh, you got to drink it up before it's cold.
Yeah.
But then there's a different version of that.
Chocolate.
I remember that sequence. They do like a whole dance and everything.
Yeah. It was nice, unlike this.
Yeah, I'll give more of my thing about this story later on after we finish it.
Chocolate? Did you just say
read it before?
Chocolate?
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Have you read it before? Have you did you glance over at it?
I just glanced over at it, really, just to check if there was anything really weird or whatnot. But I haven't read the whole entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is weirdly competently written. I think there are a lot of, with the conductor's torture, there's a lot of, over-the-top Asta-isms in it with the, I felt the worst pain imaginable, and then he cut
Creepypasta-isms.
But, there's a lot of atmosphere in this.
It's creepypasta-isms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we just need hyper-realistic eyes.
I'm not gonna lie, the conductor, I just imagine him with, the fucking realistic bloody eyes.
Yeah, the hyper-realistic eyes. Yeah, that the conductor is just Slender Man with conductor hat.
Oh my gosh.
Tomhanks.exe.
I imagine him as looking kind of like there was a CSI. No, it wasn't CSI. There was like what was that show? It was the show with like Scully and Mulder and Bulky or whatever.
Oh,
the creepy
X-Files?
show. Yeah, and they had like a play. They had like a children's entertainer character named Mr. Chuckleteeth. And I'm
Oh,
imagining him looking kind of like that.
Yeah, that's a fucked up episode.
What's funny is Mr. Chuckleteeth, based on a real character. I think he was based on Mr. Nosy Bonks, and Mr. Nosy Bonks, if you know what that is, still scarier.
Yeah,
still more scary.
What the fuck am I looking at in the green room? What the fuck?
Mr. Chuckleteeth.
Yeah, that's him.
That's a really messed up episode. That's a great episode to watch for Halloween.
What is
he was based on a real character. I think he was based on like a combination of Pee-wee's Playhouse and this like British children's character that was so unintentionally horrifying. He's like infamous. This is what he looks like, Mr. Nosy Bonks.
Damn, that honker though.
Yeah, no. Baseball bat.
So this is the image that Goodly sent to us in the green room. Yeah, isn't that just a lovely little image, everyone? I absolutely fucking love it.
Oh, you haven't seen the clip of him in the TV. Like,
oh god,
look it up on YouTube. It's really messed up. Like,
we'll have to check it out.
It's genuinely scary. Where was I? Before I reached battle, I would surely lose, but I wouldn't let that stop me. I plundered on with purpose, and with every successful step, I was more and more driven by that. I had no way of telling how much time had passed by as I leapt the train car to train car. The first jump was the hardest, and the most terrifying. But not unlike those initial hesitant footfalls, every leap was less scary than the last. Then go down in the train carts. Why are you on the
You're gonna get yourself killed.
By the time I saw the faint light ahead of me, I had successfully cleared 6 box carts. As I drew closer to the light, I could see flickering like fire, though it appeared to float several feet above the roof. "You should not be up here, little boy," a voice crying even deeper than that of the conductor spoke. I felt my bladder attempt to give way as the shimmering light, yellow snow. Shimmering light moved closer to me, revealing what appeared to be an incredibly tall person with an ancient-looking fire.
Could be worse. Could be brown snow.
Oh, ew.
I think it's gonna get to that point if this guy's as bad as the conductor.
Oh my god.
I wore the long brown
What is the conductor, Chris?
Which came down to his feet, that was buried in the snow. Its long arms hung just past what I presumed to be its knees. As it stared down at me. Well, as much as a lamp could stare, I suppose. Still, I could feel it glaring at me, causing the same discomfort the conductor's wide-eyed gaze caused. "I have to get by," I said, trying my best impersonation of someone with actual confidence in their words. Without another word, its long arms reached towards me. I ducked down and rolled through the snow, managing to avoid its grasp. But this did not get me any closer to my goal. It swiped at me with its right arm, following through with another swing from its left. Fortunately, the thing did not move quickly, and I found myself able to dodge. It just continued to swat at me while I tumbled and leapt through its elongated limbs, while attempting to locate any way of getting past. Finally, I noticed a split in the long coat where the buttons ended, just above the presumed knees. As both arms reached out to get me again, I jumped forward into the open section of the trench coat.
You just wanted a hunger.
The legs I now crouched between looked thin and frail, so, before the bony hands which attempted to reach me could grab me, I kicked it at the left foot, which stood in the thick snow to my right. Even with my small and weak stature, it didn't take much force to cause the tall creature to stumble. As the leg I kicked slid to the side of the roof of the train, the other came crashing down on me, before it could pummel me to the ground. Is he fighting a Dark Souls boss?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it sounds like a Dark Souls.
Yes.
He's like rolling around, he's crouching.
What weapon are they using?
Yeah,
using weapons
is he
or
parrying
magic?
his attack? That's the main thing.
It's
Also
described like
melee,
it's a
though.
Dark Souls boss.
He's a male.
It looks like one with a lantern head. Is there a lantern head boss?
Sounds like some in Dark Souls.
By the way, Sock, look in green room. I made a new sticker for your server.
Oh, okay. What you got?
I rolled through
Oh
the
my
curtain
God.
like back to the long coat. Once I was clear, I turned around to see the arms and legs flailing as the lamp-headed thing stumbled off the speeding train. I'm just imagining it doing a goofy laugh as it falls off the train.
Yuck! I'll fucking do it again.
I saw nothing more than a quick flash of light, followed by the thin line of smoke raising for what I assumed it made contact with the ground. It's just an imprint, like where he's fallen in the snow. It's just a perfectly like. With my heart still hammering, I stood up on my trembling legs and stared back on the path in the hopes of tracking my quarry before whatever the conductor had planned with the little girl occurred. Though I feared I would run into another of whatever that thing.
He had a victory. Just play.
Soul claimed. With the flickering head was, I did not run into any more obstacles until I reached the front of the train. The carriage had ended, with only the long trolley filled with coal, and the engine just ahead of it. Just as I had started to gather up enough courage to leap into the rough and jagged coal, I found myself near paralyzed with fear when a familiar voice spoke from behind me.
Before we continue, Helm says, as far as I remember, no lamp-headed boss.
Oh.
And where do you think you're going? The conductor spoke directly into my ear. I spun in place to see the wide-eyed and grinning face of only inches from mine.
It's the Lightbringer. Where do you think you're going, you son of a bitch?
No, he already killed the Lightbringer and threw him off the train.
Jeez.
The
No, not even that. The Lightbringer ran away. Because if anything is happening to a woman, the Lightbringer is going to run away. He doesn't want to help them.
Exactly.
No hero.
Man, Link really did just be like, he literally.
You guys know
was
where
like,
I can find it?
Hey,
The Lightbringer? 'Cause I want to read it.
Pacifists. You went away from women getting assaulted.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything.
And to answer your question, Sokotoan,
He was
I think someone uploaded on Webtoons. You might want to check it over there.
Alright, thanks. I'm gonna take a look.
Alright. Sorry about that.
I think Mr. Medica mentions in his Link Horror video as well, I think, where he read it. I can't remember though. Your shitty comic or something like that.
Yeah.
I could barely form anything close to words while staring. We stared at one another. Well, speak up, boy. The darkened eyes formed with unsettling scowl again. The girl, I asked. A little more than a stuttering whisper. Ejected, I'm afraid. Would you like to join her?
Ejected? What is this? Among Us?
She was caught. We threw her off the train. Yeah, you called all this way. We threw her off back there.
Oh my god.
Was she the imposter?
The girl was the imposter the whole time. She vented. That's what happened.
All I know is loud equals innocent.
Oh my god.
We just stared at each
It
other
was
for a moment.
sauce.
I was terrified of that I was about to be launched from this very spot, only to crash down on the ground around me.
Hold up, I don't mean to, keep interrupting, but the song that's playing right now for the creepy music is, and I quote, titled Among Us.
Oh no! Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
What a tweet.
When the Venom sock is sauce.
We were talking about how this girl got ejected, and then we start bringing up the imposter, and now the song is called Among Us. God damn it.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
What does that have to do with anything?
Hello?
No.
Alright.
This is bullshit.
We stared at each other for a moment. I was terrified I was about to be launched from the very spot, only to crash down on the ground around us. I couldn't help but wonder if this would be a better option, or whatever hell he had in store for me. if I was to be permitted to remain on board. I didn't think so, he said, wrapping his fingers around my face and lifting me from the snowy roof. I braced myself in preparation for being tossed like a rag doll. Yeet! But he did not throw me over the side. He just stomped in wide strides with me hanging from my head in his outstretched arms. He stepped a wide stride crossing the carriages much faster than my tiny legs had, though I wouldn't say I was particularly comfortable dangling like a fleshy Christmas ornament by the face. I was beginning to feel secure that my punishment may not be as overly severe this time. Naturally, I got far too ahead of myself. He said, stopping in place. He glanced back at my eyes, one of which was covered by his large palm. It's quite cool out here, isn't it? With those words, my heart began to race again.
Oh, fuck.
One rule. The words echoed in the back of my mind. I hadn't broken the law of the train by climbing out of my seat. Not when I had crossed through the other cars, nor when I had tipped my attacker off the side. Stepping out into the cold night air in the first place, however, that's where I crossed the line? Anyone want to take over?
I can take over.
I'll take over.
All right. Yeah.
Second.
It's the smile on the conductor's face.
The smile on the conductor's face practically extended to his ears as a malice formed on his brow once more. He tilted his head to the side, studying what he could see of my face through his fingers. He reached his other hand up and snapped his fingers again, causing the other hand, which held me, to burst into flame. Jesus!
Oh, damn.
The pain was immediate and unbearable. I screamed out as my skin bubbled, popped, and dripped onto my shoulders while fluids leaked out the conductor's arms. I could feel my flesh peeling away in thin sheets, while my eyeballs popped and oozed from their sockets.
Oh.
As the torment paced on, I lost all track of the passage of time, existing only in the insufferable agony of my melting head. Somewhere along the line, I must have blacked out. It wasn't until my body was tossed onto the hard floor of the cabin behind the one which still held the other terrified children that I became aware once more. As soon as my regrown eyes opened, I grabbed at my face to find that everything felt intact again, though I remembered every single excruciating second before I passed out. Should I strap down, or will you behave? He asked, glaring down at me with his hands behind his back. I just nodded, unable to make my voice work, hoping that he would understand which part of his question I was agreeing to. I grabbed onto the armrest of the chair closest to me and heaved myself up from the floor. I planted down into the seat, to which the conductor returned a nod. He then spun in place, stepped through the door before gently sliding it shut. As soon as he went outside, I fell into wailing sobs before curling up in the fetal position on the chair. Hours seemed to trickle by as I lay across the seat, trying my hardest to fall asleep to escape this nightmare. Every time I closed my eyes, it was as though I saw myself from the outside watching my face melt away. I also couldn't evade the guilt I was feeling from being unable to save the little girl who was apparently thrown from the train. I couldn't figure out why the conductor got so angry at her, nor why he appeared unaware of her even being there in the first place. Of course, nothing made any sense since I boarded this hell on wheels. Hell on wheels!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, come awake.
That's a good...
Awake.
Yeah.
Fuck.
God damn.
That's actually a good series to watch.
Hell on Wheels?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
It's a HBO series.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll have to check it out, because I do have HBO Max, so...
After giving up on my attempts to sleep, I sat back upright in my seat to look out the window at the world beyond the glass. I I no longer saw the same snowy landscape, but an unnerving lack of anything. It wasn't like the night sky had grown so dark, hiding the world behind its blanket. It was just nothingness, though the train still felt as though it was speeding along the metal tracks. I saw no evidence of any roads through the seemingly endless void. It was almost hypnotizing to look upon, though my mind could not make any rational sense of it. The longer I gazed through the glass, the more the emptiness mesmerized me.
Did he hurt you?
The voice practically caused me to leap from my skin as I sat, zoned out in front of the window. I slowly turned my body around to see Sophie, once more perched on the seat across from me.
Is it really you?
I asked, pressing my back against the glass, fearing this was some sort of trick being played on me.
Thank you
She cut her eyes down to the floor.
for trying to rescue me.
He said he ejected you. I still wasn't ready to believe this wasn't some sort of cruel trick.
He tried.
I thought I was done for, but I managed to grab onto the railing before I hit the ground. She still wouldn't meet my eyes, which only made me less willing to believe what she was saying. I just continued to stare at her until I couldn't even begin to fathom the odds of her claims being possible, even though I was just a child. Santa Claus? Yes, of course, he was real, regardless of what my cousin thought. Scooby-Doo? Obviously based on true events. I'm sure he couldn't really talk, but they have to exaggerate things for TV. A young girl being tossed from a speeding train in the middle of an icy cold expanse, luckily unwrapping her fingers around metal railings, saving herself from certain doom, unlikely at best. I swear I'm telling the truth, she pleaded, finally locking eyes with me while sliding off her seat to cross the aisle towards me. I still pushed my body against the glass, terrified of the possibilities of what actually stood before me. Dressed up as a little girl. That was until she sat beside me and placed her warm hand on the side of my face. There was something about her touch that caused my heart to regulate for the first time since stepping into this godforsaken train. I hadn't even realized I was trembling this whole time until my skin stopped shivering, my back relaxed, and my body almost dropped exhaustively from the weight of all the pain and anguish I had suffered fading away into the background. Before I knew it, I wrapped my arms around her and pulled her close to me. I laid my head on her shoulder and cried harder than I had in years, even more than after the conductor left me alone in this carriage. I wailed from the lingering guilt of the actions that led me here, along with so many others that had only now become clear. Yes, I was just a small child. It's easy to claim that I didn't know any better, but I did. Somewhere in the deepest pits in my mind, I knew what a spoiled and selfish little bastard I was, and for the first time ever, I wanted to change. I saw flashes of the exhausted looks on my parents' face when I would lose it in the public or around others. I heard the sounds of my mother sobbing while I had pushed her way too far so many times. At that very moment, as I spilled a seemingly endless river of tears onto Sophie's coat, I swore I would make things right if I was ever able to return to my home again. Truth be told, I could have sat there for hours, content in the arms of someone I had never laid eyes on before this day. But like every other fleeting fancy on this voyage of the damned, it was to be short-lived. I didn't even hear the door slide back open. The bellowing voice of the no longer smiling conductor raged from the front of the cab.
How did you get back here?
Holy fuck.
In an instant, Sophie pulled away from me and leapt from the seat to stand in the center of the aisle, glaring up at a tall man in the dark red suit, just as she had before. She didn't even appear frightened while they waged a staring battle that sent shivers up the length of my spine while forming goosebumps across my skin. You have overstepped your bounds, Abagor, the little girl said in a voice strong and Abagor?
Abagor?
Al Gore?
It's Al Gore.
I'm super cereal.
Excelsior!
That was a good impression.
Yeah. I'm super ethereal right now.
Tell you guys, Bamboo Pig is real.
Oh my god. But Abagor, that's a interesting name. I'll look that up.
This train is mine, so.
Oh,
Sophia.
hey guys, Kuko Chad said he'll be there shortly.
Oh, yep, I saw that.
I saw.
Hello, real Dylan Thomas.
Where was I? This train is mine, Sophia. You have no jurisdiction here. His voice sounded sinister as it moaned the words filled with sheer hatred. As the conductor slowly paced towards her, a long and jagged blade manifested in his hands, which reflected the dim lights of the cabin across the walls. While the pigtailed little girl stood her ground, as David faced the hulking Goliath, I found myself filled with a purpose I had never felt before. Though it was similar to what struck me when he first pulled her from her seat in the other carriage. That urge, no, that need to protect her, this was far more intense. This child was special. She was sacred. I had never
Tiny bus
performed a
special?
Oh, no. God.
Going back to the North Pole's favorite game, Kick the Autistic.
Oh, no.
I had never performed a selfless act my entire life. Well, or 10 years of it anyway. It was time for me to make my stand. My own fear practically melted away in the instant I saw the man reach his sword high above his head to strike her down, while she bowed her head, seemingly accepting her fate. As this scene played out before me in almost slow motion, I jumped from my seat, pushing Sophie away from the approaching man.
Want a break from the ads? If you tap now to watch
Advertisement.
It's the exact same like
You've been
lettering.
hovering
as
over
everything
that for about
else.
20 minutes
Yes.
now, haven't you?
Yeah. But that's perfect. That's actually a perfect point. Like, if this were, like, all drama, like, you know, imagine this is actually being animated or live, like, it's a live action thing.
Baba Booey.
And it's like,
Yeah, it's
the
a
sword's
made-for-TV
about to cut the kid in
movie.
half, and then you just see advertisement.
Yeah. We now return from a word with a word from our sponsors or some shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Word for our sponsor, Raid Shadow
And now-
Legends.
No. I am not
After
sponsored by
these
them.
messages, we'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
I'll read these two paragraphs here. Oh, and then somebody else can
I'll
take
pick up
over if
after
they
you.
want. Run! I said, offering a sincere smile to the girl who now stared at me with tears welling in her eyes. I stood in place, blocking her from the sword, which sliced down through the air to split me in two. I closed my eyes, feeling content in the knowledge that her face would be the last thing I would ever see. An awful, self-consumed brat dies, so that a brave and wonderful little girl can live. Yeah, that's a fair trade. I felt proud of my actions, a feeling I had never before known. God. Sock, you want to take over?
Sure thing.
Before we start, wouldn't it have made more sense for the conductor, like, instead of a sword, it was his, like, hole punch thing would have been his weapon?
Yeah,
it would have been more consistent.
He pulls out a comically large hole puncher just to hole punch
Yeah.
the kid.
He gets
Well,
a
it's
shovel.
sort of like
Comically
shoveling
large
the-
spoon.
Nothing like it.
Only a spoonful.
Yeah.
Only.
Comically large spoon.
Him just pulling out a sword seems
Yeah.
weird.
Also, I looked
He's a
up what
demon. He's clearly some sort of a demonic entity.
Yeah, I actually looked up what Abagor is, and it's a according to the demonology fandom. So don't take this with a grain of salt. But Abagor is depicted in a form of a goodly knight carrying a lance, an ensign, and a scepter. Okay, so he's a, and then there's also a metal band called Abagor, which seems to be black metal, and it was named after a demon in Christian demonology. Okay.
Neat.
Okay.
So we're
So
dealing
Abagor,
with
his whole thing is that he looks
whatever.
like a nice. He looks
The
like a
more
nice
you know.
dude, but he's actually.
Yeah, he's
like,
actually
not
yeah.
good.
If you could make one wish, what would it be? I couldn't make out where the voice was coming from. I couldn't figure out where I was, for that matter. I had no body. Not one that I could see or feel. Anyway,
Why is he in the other world from Dragon Ball? What?
Just to add to Sock's point as well, Abigor is a villain of Ghost Rider too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I could see, but everything was shielded by an intense bright light. I think it was my street, though it was hard to tell. Was it my street? Who exactly am I? It was as though everything was hidden in plain sight, behind a translucent curtain of sorts. So, what would you wish for? Anything at all? I asked through non-existent lips. Within reason, of course. I knew that voice. I had heard it only recently. She was familiar to me. Oh, it was a she, my bad. But how? What?
I thought he was wishing on the Dragon Balls.
I am the eternal Shenron. Where was
I am the eternal dragon.
Oh no.
I want a sandwich. I wish for a sandwich.
Your wish has been granted.
Where was I before I was here? It has something personal, something unique to you in your life. What do you mean? I was growing a vague awareness of who I was, but what was it that I desired? Some ask for riches, others for fame. That could be nice, I replied. Is that what I really wanted, though? There are those who wish for beauty. You could grow to be the most handsome of men. Attractive people do tend to have more doors open to them than others. Perhaps I could have it all. Money, the fame, looks. No. That's not
You'll
what
find it all in one piece.
Oh my god. That's not what I ached for. I had a wish, not too long ago. You could have a life many would envy. I could, couldn't I? No. That's not what I wanted. Not like this anyway. Can I go back? The question presented itself before I even understood what I was asking for. Back? I did something, didn't I? I did something bad. What was it? I want to change something that happened. Yesterday. Was it yesterday? It wasn't long ago, was it? When is now, for that matter? Is that what you would wish for? You could have it all, you know. No, I made a mistake. I want to take it back. Can I wish for that? Please, let me change this one thing. Let me set things right. I think I remember now. It was bad. I was bad. One more chance. That's all I want. Perhaps
This
you
is
can...
actually good.
It really is. Perhaps you can... Dot. You know Santa's not real, right? You're 10 years old now. You're way too old for that baby shit. She was poking me in the chest, giggling after every sentence. I hated it when she acted like this. So what if I still wanted to believe? What's it to her anyway? The more she pushed and prodded, the more I could feel my face flush. If she was going to act this way, she shouldn't even be in my bedroom. Stop it! I screamed, pushing her back with every ounce of my strength after she jabbed me in the chest again. Her eyes widened and her lower lip quivered as she looked into my infuriated red face. Just as I readied myself to push her again, something struck me. Deja vu? No. I remember this. There's something else, that scar in the center of my hand. Suddenly, a veil lifted before my eyes. Memories spilled back into my mind as though they poured from a jug. My scowl softened. My face cooled. I looked up into my eyes of my older cousin and suddenly felt a stab of guilt. What the hell? Courtney cried out as I wrapped my arms around her. I'm so sorry, I said, while my eyes welled up. You're so damn weird, she said, pushing me away before running down the stairs. I stood alone.
Well, screw you too, ho!
I stood alone in my bedroom, watching her swiftly move out of my sight, descending the stairs the proper way, as she should have been permitted to do so in the first place. I turned my gaze back to the interior of my room, glancing at all of my wonderful belongings, more toys and games than the average kid could hope for, lazily scattered around my spacious bedroom. Items purchased with love, which I showed a little respect for as those who bought them for me.
I practically sprinted down the steps towards the dining room, to where my parents stood surrounded by my family and friends. I could tell my father tensed up as soon as I entered the room. No doubt he was prepared for yet another day of my whining, bitching, and moaning. The look on his face was almost comical when I ran forward to hug him. He and my mother shared a shocked stare, while I extended my arms around her too. You okay, kiddo? He asked reluctantly, while placing his hand on top of my head. I just looked up at my folks with tears still trickling down my face. I'm so sorry for everything. I promise I'm going to be better. We're going to try to get better. I love you both so much. They stared down at me and back at each other, completely lost for words. Things changed dramatically in the weeks that followed that Christmas Eve. I lived through twice. It took a while for my family to accept that I had actually changed my ways, but before long I was closer to my mom and dad than I had ever been. Even Courtney became almost like a sister to me. Though she was a few years older than I, she only lived a few blocks away. She would babysit for me for free when my folks would enjoy the occasional night out, another thing they were hard-pressed to achieve when I was still a screeching, fit-pitching little brat, as nobody would have any desire to take care of me in their absence. The full memories of my experience on the train took some time to reform in the back of my mind, but the lessons I learned have stayed with me to this day. Sometimes I wondered what happened to the other children I shared that train car with. Perhaps they had their own trials to endure before they would be set free. I can only hope they succeeded as I did. On occasion, I allow myself to wonder if the entire experience had only been in my head. But the small circular scar that still remains on the palm and back of my hand would suggest that that was not the case. Some years back, I married and fathered a child, a boy who's almost as prone to tantrums as I was at his age. My wife and I are trying everything we can, though little seems to have any effect. Maybe this is my karma for being such an insufferable little shit before I found a better way to live. Though my experience, almost 20 years ago now, still causes me to jerk awake from a graphic and horrific nightmare from time to time. I'm grateful for that hellish trip. My son is 10 years old now, the same age I was when my outlook changed for the better. I can't deny there's a little voice in the back of my head that secretly hopes the train arrives for him this Christmas Eve. Does that make me a bad parent? The end.
That certainly was I'm kind of conflicted. I think a lot of it was a good story, but there was some parts that were just so, like, over the top. Like, I was definitely very invested.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But like a lot of the shit, that was fucking trip, man.
It was one, and this is my only issue with like the story. During the beginning half, the beginning half in the sense of boarding the train.
Hey, you're kind of glitching.
Oh, I am. My mic.
Yeah, you were a second ago. You're good now.
Okay. But one thing I had my only issue with this is during the beginning half of the train sequence, it very much followed beat by beat of the movie, which I kind of felt like, okay, I get it. That's the title kind of implies like a sort of horror parody of the Polar Express. However, you could change it up a bit. You don't have to follow the scenes beat by beat because it doesn't make it feel genuine.
Just add blood and hyper realistic to the scene. sorry, I had to.
You're talking about the beginning. You're talking about the beginning with like the conductor and how it was all.
That's
like.
That's where
I feel like that wasn't. I feel like it was just different enough. Like the whole thing is, it's supposed to kind of like, I don't know, take you off guard because it's so. Like, oh yeah, this is like that wonderful children's story. It's inviting, kind of, but also very unnerving. Like the original book. Yeah, I think it works because it's like it's kind of creepy. I feel like this thing spawned from like the whole idea of the Polar Express is kind of creepy. Like, there's just this train, and there's this guy that's like, you're gonna get on, no matter what. So I think it still works. For me, what really kind of bothers me is some of the really over the top stuff with like he drinks the drink and then it pours out of his skull and then he's got my eyeballs bled and they popped out of.
Yeah, the hyper realistic ones.
Too much.
Yeah. I do agree with that too.
I think just the idea.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just because like the guy is creepy enough. Like sometimes less is more. Like it's already you're on this train where you're getting punished. Even if it was something like, I can kind of relate to like not wanting to drink hot chocolate because hot chocolate it's either too hot or too cold. The idea that like
it needs a middle ground.
Is naturally hot. So the idea of like somebody like shoves hot chocolate down your fucking throat and it like scalds your intestines. That's enough. That's enough of like a shock to the system, but they have to make it so.
Hey, Kuko.
They pour it out of it like it was a Tom and Jerry fucking bit, where like there were holes in his fucking intestines and it like spurted out through the thing. It's
a shame Kuko couldn't arrive sooner so he could make another Big Boss reference.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I was also not going to go for Big Boss this time. I was going to go for a different gag.
Can I also just say, estimated reading time was 34 minutes. It took us 3 times the length just to get through that story.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
An hour and a half.
Probably because of my shitty jokes. I apologize.
Oh, it's all good.
Hey man, it stalled enough time.
Yeah. It's good, yeah.
Well, I guess my final verdict on this was I give it a good 7 out of 10. Really.
Yeah, I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, it's a well-written story. It's a well-written story, though it does have the aspects of like the hyper-realistic stuff that happens in like the most creepypastas, but other than that, it was pretty good.
I would have liked to have seen a scene after, like when he gets back to reality, of the conductor going to retrieve the guy, the lantern head guy that they threw off the train, him just like trudging through the snow trying to find where he landed. Where are you?
I think the part, even the part where it was like the little girl and going like, Gore, you've gone too far. Like that was just such a like, that felt like it was part of a different story. It's like, Gore the Tormentor.
That's pretty scary to me.
Yeah, they were super serial.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it would have been cool if like they'd fleshed out the conductor a bit more, so he had like a signature weapon, which was like the hand stamper and stuff like that. And
of course,
like got him to notoriety of like the Slender Man and that.
Yeah.
Well, before we continue, we're going to take a little break here. I'm going to grab some water and use the restroom. So if anyone else has to do the same, I would advise now. So we'll be right back, folks.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Yeah,
Want a break from the ads?
Need a break.
We play like 7
video
ads.
was sponsored by BadDragon.com.
This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Hey, Shadow Man, do you want to come?
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Bitch, how you not the Hobbit again?
So, what have you guys read so far?
What?
Minutes, 525,000 moments, oh dear. 525,600 minutes. How do you measure a year? In daylights, in sunsets, in midnights, in cups of coffee, in inches, in miles, and laughter and strife. In 525,600 minutes. How do you measure a year in the life? How about love? How about love? minutes. 525,000 journeys to land. 525,600 minutes. How do you measure the life of a woman or a man?
In truths that she learned, or in times that he cried, in bridges he burned, or the way that she died.
It's time now to sing out, though the story never ends. Let's celebrate, remember a year in the life of friends. Remember that love. You got to remember the love. You know that love is a gift from above. Shine up, give love, spread love. Measure your life in love.
All right. Go ahead and turn down the music a bit. All right. Go ahead and unmute myself on Discord.
They become good people.
All right, and we are back. And I forgot to disable the intro. Give me a second. There we go.
Also,
pulled
here
a
in
rogue.
Scotland, we do have a Ghost Train folklore story about the bridge disaster, the Firth of Tay.
Which is
Oh my
a great
gosh.
ghost train which can appear.
I can't believe Sock pulled a rogue moment.
I do that a
Nice.
lot, you know.
Very based.
Indeed.
If you're a rogue, then would I be the asterisk since I'm the most annoying?
No.
No, I'm the furry.
Yeah.
Along with SD.
Okay,
I
so
think-
So we have two asterisks.
okay, so
I want to be
Yeah.
more
Sparky's-
pinky.
Venom,
Sparky
At least
is
we
the
can be
asterisk
Venom
funny.
Sock is his
because
own.
everyone simps over him.
Venom Sock is his.
Wait, what?
Venom is his own thing. He's his
And
own.
Goodway's
Yeah.
film nerd.
Thing. No. I'm not gonna say anything about
Well,
that.
in the
but,
words of
no.
in the words of Big Boss, we've made our own future or our own story.
We are a country without borders.
Wait, I'm an
Oh, no.
orc, so I'm the diversity hire, so I'm black brains.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
According to extra credit.
All right, boys.
Had to make the joke.
How are we all feeling tonight? We are at like 2 hours and 37 minutes. Which,
Damn, this is gonna be a long stream.
yeah, we're going to go up till like 10 o'clock ish, so we got about.
Oh wow, we're doing. Oh, I guess Jax is joining. Like so I guess I don't feel too bad about being a little late because I work like
Yeah.
weird.
Oh,
Trust
yeah,
me, I
no
didn't
worries,
join
man.
until like shortly after the second story
Blatant gay.
started.
Oh wow, so I got real lucky.
Yeah, we're still.
Half the stream was just that Bipolar Express
Yeah,
story.
that
Anyway.
was like
Yeah,
the
I was like,
longest-
wait, suck, I'm not ready. I was thinking.
All right, well, you guys ready to spin the wheel again and see what we get?
When he says spin the wheel, he doesn't mean like spin the wheel. He means
God
like
damn it,
actually spinning
Google.
the wheel.
I forgot you were gonna do this shit.
Oh God.
Wait, what
Already-
happened?
we've
What am I
already spent so
missing?
much time.
Don't worry about it.
Nothing,
Don't
don't
worry
worry.
about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Just spin the wheel.
All right, here we go.
By the way, Sock, I asked earlier in the chat. I don't know if you saw it. Like, where do you find this wheel thing?
Oh yeah, so
well, link.
it just look up spin the wheel and it should lead you to this site.
Okay, you can like customize all these choices.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the site
Alright,
allows
awesome.
you to do
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I use it to pick what World of Warcraft character I'm gonna level
One
next.
bloody Christmas Eve.
that. Yes, that is our next story tonight. One bloody Christmas Eve. Ooh.
God damn it!
All right.
I hope the next roll we get a
I got blood on the Christmas again. God damn it!
I'm surprised that
Really?
we're hitting all the fucking what do you call it?
creepypastas.
Yeah, we're all hitting the fucking creepypastas tonight.
They don't want us to look at these insane
feel like-
videos.
Well, last time you
I
split
feel
it
like you
into
could've-
two and you put it on. You put videos on one.
Yeah, it
and
was like,
creepypastas
yeah,
on
we
the
would do like
other.
rotation back in the old days.
I did that and I just thought, maybe that's not probably the best way. So I now just
Oh, this is a
put them.
short one.
But you
No,
see,
no, it's
last
better
time
way.
it was Thanksgiving, and so we had the sweet and sour spins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
All
the
right.
problem is with this format is like you can either get a 30-second video that is digested within like a minute, or you can get a 50-page story, you know? I don't. Ooh, let's play the odds with that one, you know?
Hey, is this the site? What I was looking for?
Let me see. Do you have like a what do you call it?
I posted a screenshot just now.
All right, let me check really quickly. Yeah, that's the site.
Oh, it's the right one. Awesome,
Yep.
thank you.
No problem. All right. I guess
Thank you,
since
Kanye. Very cool.
okay, I guess since
I'll read this one if you want.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was gonna say like since I read the last story, I'll let anyone else want to pick this up. So, One Bloody Christmas Eve.
I'll read the first part. I think I'll just. I think it's short enough. for me to
Yeah,
read
it's
the
just
whole-
one paragraph.
Hello, my name. I don't
I'm
know
gonna
if
get
this is.
I'm gonna get out of you guys' hair. My folks are getting a bit too loud.
Oh, all right. Well, you take care,
All right,
Sokotoan.
take care.
It was
I
a
guess
pleasure
we'll try
having
now.
you
I
here.
guess.
I'll come back to the stream when it's in VOD form because I missed a good chunk of it earlier before I joined in.
Oh, you didn't
All
miss
right,
that
so
much.
okay, I guess you're tagging out. I'm tagging in.
Girl.
All right.
You guys have fun.
Will
It was an
do.
honor to be
All right,
here.
take care.
Subscribe to my
Honor's all
shitty
mine.
YouTube channel. That's all I'm gonna say. You'll find everything else
Yeah.
of mine in the description of my videos. Bye bye.
All right. Take care, man.
Hooray! On One Bloody Christmas Eve is the name of this story. Hello, my name is Trajan, EM 15, and only have my mother left.
Tyran,
My
by
father
the way.
died in Iraq. There's, yeah,
What?
Tyran. Okay, Tyran EM 15, and I only have my mother left. My father died in Iraq, which is just one full sentence.
Yeah.
I am no space between I and am. EM normally very bland and keep to myself. But there was something really wrong. It was Christmas break. I was like any normal teen around this time of year. Again, no sentence, no punctuation. Really excited
Jesus.
on the inside, but we act like we don't care on the outside. Well, that is how teens work. I was sitting on my bed when I heard a very strange noise. It sounded like a knife scratch on a mirror. I speeded toward the noise when I remembered the gun in the safe in my mother's room.
Huh?
The combination was 33, 14,
They
12.
take a breath.
But it didn't work. He didn't remember it,
Just
Greg.
stalking his mother over here.
Yeah, I live on 44123 Avenue Road, and well, he tried the combination, but it didn't work. I tried over and over, but sweating frantically each time my heart was practically thumping out of my chest until I thought about the Bible my family would read. WHOULD. Read it together every Christmas. We read Revelations, and I absolutely said it. Revelations is not spelled right. REVALATIO. I wonder if I wrote this story. The number of the
Maybe.
devil is 666. I quickly tried this. It opened. Why in the hell was the combination 666? No question mark with that question.
It's just a statement, okay.
I realized this. Yeah, I realized the scathing I had stopped when I seen a black outline in the corner of my eye. All of a sudden, a knock at the extremely good at.
Mortal Kombat.
I just had a stroke. All of a sudden, a knock at the door. I looked out to peep all and was glad that it was my neighbor's son, Kevin. He said, "Can I come in?" I said, "Sure." Kevin was like me. Again, there's no little, I don't know what you call that for when you're quoting something, the little, what do you call
Commas?
those things that indicate like somebody, yeah, I think so, yeah. There's no
quotation
commas.
marks. Quotation marks.
Yeah,
Quotation marks. There's no quotation marks on this. He said,
It is
"Can
a
I
troll
come in?"
pasta.
I said, "Sure."
Yeah.
Kevin with full, like just one whole sentence. Kevin was like me, and he got along. Kevin
Adler
said, "Do
tried
you
to
have
tell
any
this
video
story.
games?" He said, "Sure." Right this way. What he did not know, I was extremely good at Mortal Kombat. Okay, we were playing. I picked my favorite character, Scorpion. Kevin picked Noob Saibot. I don't.
Cybot.
Sabot. Cybot.
What's the difference?
Is that a robot?
What's the no, it's like it's a black ninja. Not like black as in like the race black, as in like he actually has like a black
Shadow
cloak.
ninja. He has a shadow.
Like he like
clone.
and he shoots out like smoke and stuff. It's weird.
Kuko, I almost fucking snorted fucking water or blew water out of my nose. That's what I'm trying to say.
I do it when you least expect it to. I do it because I let it rest and then I just randomly bring it up again.
And we played for about 2 minutes. I beat him every round. Like I said, I am good at Mortal Kombat. That game said kill him. What it always says, finish him, not kill him. Then we heard a tap down a
Down a tears. Okay.
Down a tears.
Down a tears.
Down the stairs.
And Kevin and my mom don't get home until 12:30 a.m. It was only 6 p.m. Kevin said I got to go, so I went with him. The door locked. Kevin declared this was a sick joke. And then we sat in the living room, watched TV for about 30 minutes. Exactly 30 minutes.
Nothing more, nothing less.
The clock read 6:35 p.m. We went in the basement to clean clothes and get a board game until we heard. Oh, well, why do they need to clean their clothes? Until we heard a window.
I guess maybe like laundry.
A bloody hand.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Bloody Christmas.
On that for 3 hours, and then Mom wants my friend to help me with the laundry. Okay. Until we heard a window which sounded like a bloody hand being rubbed on a mirror. So we looked at the mirror in the basement, a knife scratch blood that said 666 666 66 66. Call 66. Okay, it was a phone number. Call 666 666 6666.
So who wants to
we
call that
called
number?
being very afraid, of course.
Come to Big Bill House.
It's Freddy Freaker's number.
Oh my god.
It made that annoying dial-up noise.
Call
Because that's what you really. That really annoying. It's really annoying calling the devil and you hear it. A
The
dial-up
next
sound.
part. Oh
I
my
don't
god,
wanna
we
do that.
gotta read this.
The devil.
And it said, "Thank you for calling hell. We will be with you as short as possible." So,
Goodly, isn't this just your phone?
It's probably, this is like that fucking Billy and Mandy episode where they like call Cthulhu.
I was gonna say this
on
reads
the phone.
like it's being told by Billy.
New onion punch idea
Yeah,
for being
not
made.
wrong.
Bianca calls hell. This exact scenario plays out.
Yeah, well, you're giving me ideas, Kuko. You're giving me ideas.
Yeah, that's the
I'm
intent.
gonna plagiarize. I'm gonna plagiarize from this little child. Kevin,
Yes, this is hell. How may I help you?
Welcome to hell, like a hand.
Me and Kevin were hungry, so we made some popcorn. So we sat down. That Kevin said the roof is leaking. We turned the lights up. We didn't turn them on. Turned them up. Oh, that's not water. That's blood. Oh, that's not water. That's blood.
Oh, no wonder why
Probably
it
I gotta
smells like
pay out on our
iron.
fucking weird compass thing that they have on top of American houses for some reason. It's like a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Oh my god.
Reading some of
Kevin
the
started
comments,
to
the gold.
And the shadow I seen earlier was there with a bleeding, deformed face and mangled hands. He stared to into Kevin's soul. That's the one part where it does have in space 2 Kevin's soul, and then with one quick slash killed Kevin. I ran upstairs.
No, not
scared to
Kevin.
grab a gun. It was a snub
like thinking
nose.
Kevin
Snub
McAllister.
space nose. I held 6 shots, but then no period after that. Right into I held 6 shots. I fired all 6.
Not capitalized I either.
Yeah, he enjoyed it almost like he loved it. He
Hey, grammar,
pounced
please.
at me and went to slash with his thorned, mangled hand. And I ran downstairs, and the wham, my leg snapped. I seen the clock. It read 66 p.m. I'm noticing a pattern with all these 6.
Yeah, you know, I'm noticing that.
Maybe there's something wrong here. I don't know.
Destroy his own!
The last
Destroy
sentence.
your own!
The fucking last sentence. Holy shit.
Okay, then I accepted death and let him deliver the final blow.
We also
This
find
is
out
from
that
the Journal of Trajan Scott
66
and the
PM
creature's
is
name
actually-
He was writing
Hold
this
on,
down
guys.
for his life.
We never caught it.
Wait, say that again?
We never caught it. Some say it's still in the little town in California. What is this?
What? This comes from
What
the
is
Journal
this
of
podcast?
Trajan Scott. and the creature's name appears to be Death himself. We never caught it. Some say it's still in the little town in California.
He was in his journal. He probably would have lived if he wasn't busy writing a fucking journal if he was fighting for his life. Yeah, here's the first comment. Can I read the first comment? Who the fuck reads Revelations as a Christmas tradition?
Ned Flanders probably.
It is probably. I tied my aunt while reading
God,
this.
maybe you should have passed first grade before writing a creepypasta.
For the space.
It says pen
Now, kids, this is we would usually read the part about, Jesus Christ being born and all that stuff. But these people, they just skip right to the end, right to the very end of the Bible.
Yeah, to all the crazy shit going down.
It's the way it flip flops from abstract terror to let's play Mortal Kombat.
My New Year's tradition is to just read Dragon Ball, but I skip straight to the lore, and then I jump around the series and then I read Red Ribbon next.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I also like that 6:66
watch,
p.m. is actually physically impossible. It's only 60 minutes, you idiot.
Oh my god, it's 6:66 p.m.
Unless it was a digital clock and it glitched.
One 5:25 hours.
There's one comment that reads,
delightful.
Dear God, maybe they should have passed the first grade before writing a creepypasta. Or preschool.
Did you see the part? Did you see the part where it says for anonymous user number 1, for Gore the space?
Yeah, I saw
They
that.
did. They really did. You got a couple of spaces.
Then there's the one that says pen is.
Pen is.
Pen is, yeah.
Also,
Pen is.
Sapphire918 in the chat says Happy Christmas. It's Christmas.
Christmas.
Merry
Happy
Christmas.
Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, one of the other
Merry
comments
Christmas.
says,
I fired 6 shots. He enjoyed it.
one of the other comments says, I pied my aunt.
Not in the
will
way,
read
he
tape."
doesn't mean fired 6 shots and enjoying it in that way. He means it like you fire a revolver, right? That you and it's meant to be, and he's laughing because the revolver doesn't work. That's what he
shots.
means, not in the other way.
Is all I need.
Yeah, he also means revolver ocelot.
Engravings
Shot at
give
the
no
entity,
tactical
and the
advantage.
entity was so. Oh. I thought it meant he shot at the entity, and the entity was so sick and twisted, such a sick, twisted psychopath that he liked being shot.
Oh my god.
What he meant.
Yeah, he just
He was getting shot and he was
And he was
rubbing his
enjoying
nipples
it.
at the same time.
I mean,
Yeah.
who doesn't like getting shot? I mean, it feels kind of nice.
I like getting shot.
Yeah. No, I think it hurts.
It's
Honestly.
all tingly.
Which caliber
Saw
are you
that the
using?
thing we have. Oh,
Elephant gun.
is that Harry Potter?
It's a placeholder, I guess. I looked at it and I was fuming. I was fucking mad.
Is that one of the fucking the
AI generated.
What's that Harry Potter fan?
Hey man, it's better than having no still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't we use that in the My Immortal stream?
Yes, we did. And we just had
Oh,
him in.
callback.
Yeah, it's a callback to an earlier stream where he used AI
Callback,
generation.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, it looks a little bit. Yeah. That's why it looks a little fucked up.
I'm soaking.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I kind of like it. Like, look at those eyes. It's like a meme.
The whole way through that
Ooh.
reading Goodly, I swear you were turning purple and blue and just flipping. And just
Yeah,
dying to
'cause he didn't take a
the
breath.
Whole way through. Like the Ace
Turned into-
Ventura
yeah.
just taking a deep breath.
There were no pauses. There was like one full. I just wanted to express to the audience, this is one full run-on sentence where there were no
Like
period.
a toddler telling you how
his
his weekend went.
You're not wrong.
And then we did this,
telling
and
you?
then we did that, and then we did this, and this, and that, and then Billy came
mean-
over, and then we did this.
I mean, it's literally like that comment said. It's like someone didn't pass the first grade or preschool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like,
You
and
know,
then
I give you-
this happened. It's like he went on the creepypasta wiki or went on like YouTube and saw like creepypastas like
And
24/7.
then I
Yeah.
got a
Relax and
creepypasta, and it
shoulder
was really good, and then
creepypastas.
Billy came over.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Isn't there a specific creepypasta reader where he tries really hard to like be dramatic and emotional on the readings, but it just comes off as like,
Creepypasta.
Yeah.
creepypasta was the
Something was
yeah.
wrong.
Fun fact about Creeps
Shut
McPasta. Well, it's not really a fun fact, but apparently he's a groomer.
Yes.
Yep.
That's why he hasn't uploaded in a long time.
Yeah, he just does like a live
Evidence,
stream.
or I don't believe it.
There's actually receipts. And he came out saying, "Oh, those are fake," but the girl...
this was back before it was like common, before groomer stuff was like a thing.
Yeah.
So he was like one of the first ones. So it was probably actually true.
Yeah.
I think I do remember. Yeah. I think I do.
It's really unfortunate because I
know.
used to watch a lot of his stuff as like a middle schooler. I was like, "Yo, this is pretty good."
I
Now-
preferred Mr. Creepypasta stuff, honestly.
Yeah. Even though I
His
don't.
shit is like the funny version. Oh, like, cause his delivery is so over the top. Sometimes.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
he'll be
very
reading
funny.
Creepypasta. He'll be reading a creepypasta about like fucking Amazing World of Gumball. He'll be like, Darwin took off his jacket and there was blood everywhere. So let, you know, you're not.
And Angelica was a crack
Sorry.
baby. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
My God.
That he actually said that, by the way. That joke.
Well, that would make sense. You know, that explains why she's such unpleasant in her demeanor, her disposition.
Even though I don't like
Crack baby master race, by the way.
Even
Hashtag.
though I don't like Mr. Creepypasta because of some other issues that have happened with him, he does have a better way of presenting his stories, or like the stories that he reads. But
I mean, his Mario reading was okay.
But with that, I think it's time for us to spin the wheel another go. Or
oh no!
Come on, give us some Christmas videos. Give something
Videos. What? I mean, we've read a good amount of creepypastas, so the list is probably gonna say we're gonna watch a video. But let's see what happens.
Okay.
Well, spin again if it does.
Oh, we got a video.
Donald Trump, all I want for Christmas.
Christmas is you.
All right.
When
Donald
I
Trump.
found this,
We're
I
talking
just
about
thought it
Donald
was gonna
Trump
be like
here
an
now?
Goodly,
AI
it's your
cover.
favorite. It's your favorite politician, Goodly.
I think he's funny. I wouldn't vote for him. I think he's funny.
Yes, hello, it is I, Donald Trump, and I'm here to sing you an amazing song.
Oh fuck! Well, Donald Trump's joined our stream. Well, welcome
Hello,
aboard,
Donald Trump.
45th President of the United States.
Hey, good luck running next year.
Yeah, good
Yes,
luck.
I'm going to become the president of the United States of America next year. So make sure you all vote for me, and I will make sure
Who is
that I
that?
make America great again.
Oh my god!
Who is that? Wait, is that the Lightbringer in the crowd?
Oh my god! And I, the Lightbringer.
Don't touch me, you son of a bitch.
Don't talk about me like that, you son of a bitch.
I am on a drug. It's called Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
All right.
Mr. Donald Trump, with all due respect, if I had to choose between you and Biden, I would kill myself before voting.
I mean, fair.
That is a fair excuse, Goodly. I accept your honesty.
I want that clipped as a quote. That's brilliant.
Thank you very much.
All right.
This is so weird because I keep trying to say I thought it was an AI cover with Donald Trump's voice, but it's like a fucking like somebody's doing the voice and it's like a rap. It's like a diss rap on all the politicians with Donald Trump as Santa Claus. It's weird, very strange.
Actually, wait a minute.
Honestly, that actually shows there's more effort in it. That it's like they actually
does,
went out
yeah.
the right to do an impression.
I love Santa
So-
Trump.
It's very funny looking. Oh,
Oh, look at his teeth. Oh, it's so weird.
give me 1 second.
He's got 3 sets of teeth. That's weird.
Oh no!
And he looks like he's about to bite on Sock's head.
All right.
Are you gonna
Yummy,
stream
tasty
the
Sock.
video to us?
Yep.
or-
Sorry, I was just doing one more thing. My apologies. Let me.
No, just making sure we were. If I need to look at stream or something, or like pull it up myself. Or...
Yeah.
All right. You guys should be able to see Mr. Trump
Look at his
himself.
teeth.
Yeah.
He's got like
God,
it looks,
Oh God,
looks like the
Samurai
final
Goodly
boss of
died.
Earthbound.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hey,
this is
don't
clearly AI
make fun of my
generated
teeth.
art. You can
Oh yeah.
tell he's got a Santa hat, and then behind him is another Santa hat attached to a third Santa hat.
Yeah, it's like a daisy chain.
I'm wondering what's
Yeah,
going
they
on with the
shake the
eyebrow
shit
as
out.
well. He's got two. He's got
Ketamine in
not
the
a
chat
monobrow,
says,
but
I
two
come
eyebrows
back.
on one side.
He says, I come back and see I joined the InfoWars segment.
Here
Well,
it is,
don't
folks,
you
I
know,
wouldn't
Kat,
believe
they're
it.
putting goddamn chemicals in the water.
How are you this fine day?
Dirty the
What
fucking
must I do, O
frogs,
Lord?
homosexual.
What must I do, O Lord? Corrupt the child.
Kill them all.
Corrupt the child.
This is what they're doing, people.
What they're doing, people, vampire semen!
They're demons! They're interdimensional demons! I don't care what anyone says.
I always love the clip of Alex Jones. It's like Hillary on like these big screens around him, and he's like just screaming and ripping his shirt off. This is
Oh
real,
my
by the way.
God.
You can look at this. It's like, ah, hell yeah! Like just screaming at the top of his lungs.
Oh no, Goodly and
We're all
Samurai
fucking.
died.
We're
They
skeletons
yeah.
again. We're,
Don-
I mean,
Don-
we're
Donald
skeletons
Trump's
again.
consumed both mine goodly souls. That's why we've
Necromancy wore
now
off.
become dead. Ham! I'll give you another $50 reduce if you can
Hold
bring
on.
my body
I
back.
apologize, guys. I did not think about editing this in like the theater section of the stream, so my bad. We are almost ready, so there we go. Okay.
I'm sorry. I wrote the
picking my nose,
Bipolar
Goodly.
Express, and they seared my skin off, but I'm okay now.
Yeah.
All right.
I sneezed. I'm sorry.
No, it's
sneezed
Goodly
and
Skeleton
incinerated.
Emoji Edition.
I thought we were working with professionals. Wait,
Oh,
how's that
big samurai
thing
dog.
go squad? How's
Down
that
in front.
go against?
All right.
No.
You boys ready for this lovely video, whatever the fuck this is?
Still love that because
I hope
was up
it's.
in the
I
top
hope
corner
it's.
there.
I hope it's. I hope it's bad.
I hope so too.
Me too.
All right, let's give this a watch.
It's your boy, Trump the Don, back at it again on a Christmas song. Shout out old Saint Nick, Santa Claus, Santa, the big guy. Not the
Santa.
big guy you're thinking about. Nasty Nancy, inside trading. San Fran is decaying. Homeless people pooping on the slide where kids are playing. Fentanyl and
recycling this
heroin
explains
and
things.
pedophiles
I wanna see
praying.
what he has.
Start another foreign
Hold on,
war
let me
and
turn
you're
this
the
down.
one who's paying. All I want for Christmas is these politicians to put America before their foreign vested interests. No more communism.
Face store?
Repeal Obamacare.
Oh god, I hope he turns up one of the campaigns like that. That would be so funny. Just a big troll mask.
Yeah. I don't necessarily condone these things he's saying, but they are very funny
Yeah.
to hear coming out
Oh no,
of
they're kind
Santa
of
Claus
based,
Donald Trump.
Goodly.
Very
Hey, Biden,
compromised.
problem, Biden.
Ain't no
Problemo,
more Joe
Biden.
Always falling up the stairs. All I want for
We'll admit, he does look good with a
Christmas
beard,
is
though.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Oh look,
Man, he's really nice. That he's really
apparently
happy about
Frosty
that
the
snowman.
Snowman gave his endorsement to Mr. Trump.
Yeah, very friendly. Very great guy, Frosty is.
Yeah, Trump needs to get himself some facial hair and he'll win by a landslide.
Oh my god, I just heard what he said. If the government shut down, we'd probably have world peace.
I mean, probably right, not incorrect.
Yeah, no, I think
I mean, anarchists.
I'm not gonna get into my
say,
politics here.
burn everything
Can you
down.
imagine a world without the politicians? It's
If
like
I
the dream
wasn't
sequence
married?
of everyone hand in hand.
I think of that Mung Doll clip where it's like, if I wasn't married, and then like he gets like happy fantasizing about that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Lionel Hutz. Can you imagine a world without lawyers? And it's everyone hand in
Yeah,
hand dancing under a rainbow.
Yeah, everybody, a happy sun, like nodding.
It's gonna be me in a couple months if I wasn't married, and I just like start getting happy, like fantasizing about it.
God, this is so weird seeing Mr. Trump. Why did I say Mr. Trump? God damn it. This is so weird seeing Trump with like a fucking beard.
Yeah, I'm saying he shoots the beard. I don't think he shoots a mustache, but I think if he could pull off that beard, I think he'd get more votes.
Yeah.
How many Donald Trump parodies?
Oh, that's all.
Oh, that's a cursed image right there.
Yeah, that is.
Still kind of cursed.
Trump is
Now
the
this is base.
Oh,
that's
wow.
awful.
Trump the animal.
Yo,
That was
going
like Overwatch.
crazy, dude. I don't like the way he's smiling at me.
I would like
Eggnog.
I hope that's eggnog.
I know.
I already say Zach. No, it's not.
A toast.
Big glass of cum.
Oh no!
Oh, he's got the cum chalice.
Consume the cum chalice.
Big
He's
glass
got
of
the
milk.
cum chalice.
I didn't want to
Used to
say
get
it.
Dairy
but
Debbie as a chalice. chalice, you know, it's not a working class.
Don't worry about
I
the
just have
My
a
Little
regular
Pony
cup to drink
figure
my
that's at the
cum in.
bottom of the jar. I mean, of the glass. Don't worry about it. It's for
Why did these kids keep
decoration.
leaving milk out for me? Where's the
Here's the thing,
hamburger?
though. Whose fluids is that? Who does it belong to? George Soros? Jeffrey Epstein? Could be anybody.
Oh God!
If you drink their cum, you take their power.
Oh God!
There could be only one.
Shinzo Abe? Could be him.
Oh.
Why these damn kids keep leaving milk out for me? Where's the McDonald's?
What is that fucking bird looks like a chicken?
It's a chicken vulture.
Hold on. Let's
What the fuck is
Okay,
that?
I need you to draw a festive bird. Yes.
No, these are all like AI generated images.
Jesus
clearly.
Christ!
Well, yeah, they are, but
Yeah.
All right.
The Great Reset and New World Order.
Wait, the Great Reset. Oh,
The computer was just like.
Oh no! I know what he's talking about. Oh.
no, I know what it is.
Yeah. Fuck, man.
All I want for Christmas is cheap gas and some
It's
meat
interesting seeing like the computer was like, okay, I have to draw Santa Claus.
Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Oh my God!
Oh my God, what's wrong with his hand?
That's a president just got off the bipolar express right there.
No, he just got done off a cocaine bender and we had a stroke and now half his face is sagging.
Jesus Christ!
Miracle on
It's-
34th
looks
Street.
like-
did the thing.
It looks like
No,
Trump.
he's the one driving the bipolar express.
It's like he
No,
opened
the
up his
conductor
gift.
took a big shovel and fucking like bashed his face in.
It's like Trump opened up the gift and wasn't very satisfied, and he made that face.
He made a like a
fuck you,
really
Santa, you
deep
made me
grimace.
Christmas the worst one.
He looks like he's just survived the Kevin McAllister Home Alone house.
Oh my lord!
Jesus.
He's got a present super glued to his hand. His face has all been smashed in.
Apparently, there's like a severed hand on there too. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, that's after he killed Kevin McAllister. He survived it. And he
They'll
managed
teach
to
that
kill
little
Kevin.
shit.
He ripped the president right out of his cold dead hand.
Oh my gosh, hold up. Oh, I even noticed the
seem to
hand
go
over
around my
here.
hotel.
Jesus.
Not a beard like that though. He can't rock a beard looking like
Okay,
that.
he looks
though.
like Osama with that fucking beard.
Yes, that's how. That's
Wait,
how you rate
wait,
it.
is Trump Osama?
Oh my god.
I did do a double take. I thought there was a pirate flag on top of the building.
That would have been.
Just a black flag. I was like, wait, what?
Arg! Stow the seven seas.
The United States of Piracy, arg.
Mean tweets.
Emulate your games. It's ethical.
Girls out of business and MSNBC.
Okay, let's.
I'm him.
I've been here.
I will continue to be him. That's what he's doing at his speech. Imagine his next campaign speech is just directly afloat.
I can't wait until the Santa Claus.
Of the double bobble.
Smoking that Hillary Clinton,
Elon,
Jaminji, fucking.
Steve Bannon,
We're
Salty
smoking
Cracker,
12 Joe
Dom,
Bidens.
Toure, conservative idiot,
I'm telling
Don
you, the
Jr.,
present was this
and David
big.
Harris Jr. The juniors, as I like to call them.
Well, that was
He's very
just a
good at
lovely
branding. He's
video.
very good at naming.
That
Look
was.
at that Prager.
Oh, look at those recommended. Those are some good
Yeah, look at the
recommendations.
recommended in the middle there. I see that, you furry.
What? No,
No,
I don't know
he's
what you're
good.
talking about. Oh. Time to get back to the bonfire.
So we can still see.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You can see it works.
Come on,
To
change
be
the
fair, I
human
think
dome
YouTube are
gun.
trolling. I think they're just putting that in everyone's recommended.
Oh my god. Well, what did we all think of that lovely, lovely video?
I loved it. I thought it was great.
I picked it out.
I think AI has gone too far. I think it
Oh, hold
stop now.
on. Helm just said, "These politics ain't nothing to me, man."
These politicians ain't nothing to me, man.
Yeah.
God damn.
I'm him.
I've been him. I will continue to be him.
George, you know, he's the last thing he saw was the price tag. Then the archangels took him.
Oh, that fucking line goes fucking hard.
Yeah, it goes fucking nuts.
My gosh, that shit ain't nothing to me, man. All right. Well, shall we spin the wheel again and see what we get?
That was
Hopefully
probably the
another
most
video like that.
controversial video of the night.
Yeah, the most controversial take. But let's see what we get.
Just thought it was gonna be like an AI cover. Like I said, I thought it was gonna be an AI cover of "All I Want for Christmas Is You," but then he started spitting. You know.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, we gotta save it for stream. Yeah.
I'm actually glad that we
He's
didn't,
entitled
because
to
Mariah
it,
Carey might
I guess.
unleash her wrath upon us.
Oh God, I hope.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just saw Clockwork and my heart fucking sank. Like I'm not
Don't
reading
do that.
Clockwork, guys. You don't
You've
understand.
jinxed it
Oh,
now.
right.
You've so jinxed it.
Before we continue, Helm says, "Gone go past this voting season without voting, slime. Gonna sit on my chair and bitch about the previous generation, slime."
That's what I do. That's. I'm gonna be right with you every step of the way.
All right, here we go. Spinning that wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Kuko, if Clockwork comes up, you're reading the
Jack.
first paragraph.
Oh, it's my video.
Yeah. Oh, is that Jack?
Grover's Mad Quest.
Hey, welcome
kill
to
guy.
the stream, Jack.
Late and gay.
Hello, Jack.
Hold on, let me
Very
add-
late and gay.
let me
Very
add
late,
your
very
still
gay.
really quickly.
Late. What's a late?
There is no late
Yeah,
on
there's no
these
late.
streams.
Late only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, pal. We're not playing either.
Now, Jack is not saying like actually throwing hand grenades. It's a matter of speaking the old American
I
West,
throw
right?
hand grenades at government buildings.
Bitch, I'm
Whoa,
afraid
wait a
I'll leave
minute.
a pipe bomb in your mailbox.
This is a great follow-up to the. Were you here? Were you watching the stream at all? What we were
I
previously
was
watching?
asleep. I just woke up.
Oh, damn.
Well, yeah, if you go back and watch the stream, it was something really interesting.
Okay, well, that's like 4 hours, bro.
All right.
Yeah, you spend
Well,
all
what are you
4.
waiting
You
for?
gotta
Go
spend
watch
all-
it.
Sit down, grab yourself a snack and a glass of orange juice. Sit down and watch the whole thing.
Maybe a cookie. I don't know. Do cookies go well with
And if
orange
you don't
juice?
watch
I
the
think
whole
so.
thing, we're gonna throw you kicking and screaming onto the bipolar express, and you're gonna learn a lesson
No.
about being bad, whatever the
Oh
fuck.
my
I
gosh.
forget what that even was about.
I thought it was something about like him like trying to make the boy like more straight.
No, no, that's the fucking that's the
Bisexual
fuck. Who's
Express.
Donald?
All right.
That's the bisexual express.
Yeah, the bi-
You gotta leave those kids alone to figure it out for their own sake.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, you know what? I'm here now, you know. So,
Well, it's glad to have you on, man. I need to do one more thing. I need to add your still into the theater section.
oh yeah, that's me. That's me.
Yee.
Well, I don't know if that's me because I can't see the stream, but I'm gonna assume it's me.
Yeah, that is you.
And you're right in between Kuko and SD.
Hi.
All right.
It's me. That's what I look like in real life.
Oh, totally. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. So we are reading Grover's, or not reading, but
Watching.
God
Watching.
Oh,
It's
goody.
gonna be a
another
streak
video.
of creepypastas, then a streak of videos, then a streak of creepypastas, then a streak of
Here's your
videos.
steps to heaven.
Yeah.
Hold up. All right, let me share
Well,
my
okay, we're watching an awesome and a late epic little. Can someone describe this to me? I'm not actually.
I'm actually going to stream.
hell, motherfucker!
Yeah, stream it.
Yeah, I'm going to stream it here, so as well.
Oh boy, oh boy.
All right, there we go. So we were watching.
This is my contribution.
Grover's
Your
Mad
contribution?
Quest to Kill God.
Well, you know what? If we have a little extra time, I actually want to present something to the court.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
No, never mind.
Avery,
Get out of
Avery
here. Get him out of there.
appeared.
No Avery ape hands in this street.
We always think to ourselves, it's all about consumerism these days. And Christmas is really about God. So I'm like, what's the most godly thing I can think of? This.
All right,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Well, you know, I'm a man of Yahweh. You know, let's.
Yeah.
At least.
Christmas is about cementing my place as the favorite uncle in my family.
Oh my gosh. So let's give this a video a watch. Grover's Mad Quest to Kill God.
Here's your steps to heaven. Most steps are your sins, Grover. All 1,048,576
Oh, shit.
of them.
Oh damn, is Grover moving in
He
my
was a
pack?
he was a quirky human being.
Grover has
was.
accepted the challenge to climb his stairway into heaven. Each step marks a sin that he'd committed in his past life. The bigger the
Damn,
sin,
Grover's trying to beat
the
me to
bigger
the
the
punch.
step. If he climbs the entire thing, he'll face judgment based on his efforts. Unfortunately, Grover made plenty of sins. About 1,048,376
Jesus. Rookie numbers.
turn into a slide after every 7 days.
The rookie numbers, Grover. Get your ass up there.
The Glock with him. Even if it does take an eternity to master
Oh my
the
God.
stairs, he would be the Muppet to kill God.
Jesus.
The stairs
Holy.
turn into a slide at 7 days in.
What a
And
Glock.
those larger steps that
I'm
were
gonna
his
kill God
grave
with the power of
sins were
friendship
no
with
match
this
for
gun.
his thirst to shoot and kill God. After only 6 days, 23 hours, and 35 minutes, Grover has ascended most of the 1,048,576 steps to heaven. But to his shock, Kermit was up there waiting for him.
I took the elevator, you weirdo.
Yelled Grover.
You were supposed to climb your own stairs, and it was bigger than mine, right?
With a calm demeanor, Kermit answered him.
You've come a long way for your purpose, my child.
Wait, are these
But
AI
next
voices?
Week, let's get serious.
No.
And lay a foot on every single step so you don't look like a furry blue cheater.
Then Grover got his face kicked and fell to the bottom.
Oh, damn.
No!
After many
Damn.
failures, Grover finally made it to heaven again at the top of his sinful steps. And this time, he remembered to push Kermit down those stairs before going to complete his primary mission.
Shit.
As Grover concentrated on where God might be, he
committed
noticed a
a
growing
crime.
glow all around him. His teeth began vibrating as it reached a blinding
This is
crescendo,
fucked up.
forcing him to
This is
shut
fucked
his
up
eyes
situation.
tightly as he waited for his nemesis to appear.
I think I picked up the wrong copy of Dante's
In a
Inferno.
terrified frenzy, his words
Yo,
jumbled.
I think I downloaded the
Somehow
wrong
cried out,
Muppets movie.
Instantly, the buzzing and glowing
Muppet
stopped.
Inferno.
Grover began to see himself in a puddle at his feet. It stared him in the face. He had
Gets to
usurped
the ninth
God.
circle, it's
He was
Stallone
handed
Waldo
down
frozen
ultimate
in
power
frozen
the moment
pit.
of Kermit's tumbling collapse.
He had usurped
It is now
God.
in
He is now
control of
God.
every aspect of the cosmos. The sun and moon, good and evil, and all the things sacred are in his hands to maintain alone. That was never part of the plan. Grover intended to shoot God, and by God he will.
Colin, where are you, you pale-ass bitch? I'm here.
Why are we?
Lose a precious gun I stole before I died.
God damn it, God,
Get
where's,
a response.
I know you're
God damn it,
hiding.
God, where's my money?
Questions weren't supposed to be invented.
Grover looked around for a few minutes before he realized God isn't here. At this
God's
point,
not here to
he
leave a
wondered if
message.
God was that frog he just shoved down the stairs. But in any case, he kept his guard up. God punishes Grover by flinging him out of the gates of heaven, doomed to fall down the infinite stairway.
Family Guy
while
pose at
shattering
the
every
bottom.
bone in his body till the end of time.
Oh, shit.
One must imagine
no.
Grover is happy.
I like to think that while he's falling,
How
he's
long
like
has
making different noises, and he's just making a song as he's going
Wait,
down.
there's more.
Oh,
Yeah, there's more. There's an epilogue.
No, not years, not decades, not centuries. No time. There was no time. He was still thinking like a mortal, Grover knew.
Grover in that
The
picture
day
is
he
how I
left
feel
Earth was
working
the last
retail.
day he was a part of.
Ah.
The moment before he entered the portal was the last time he was a part of this world. Time is gone.
What the fuck?
All of eternity stretches
Hey, he is
forward
working
forever.
retail.
A
Yeah, that is
single
hell.
Very lighthearted
million
story about how
years
much I love
is
God.
all the same now. The neon flashes of the multicolored radiation that spilled forth from the distortion in deep space. The bright white of the world when he first left his mother's womb. It had all melted together into a singular moment, a never-ending eternity. Time was gone. On his quest to seek the unknown, Grover had become immortal. Grover had died. He saw the birth of the universe, and he saw the heat death, and he could not tell the difference.
What was in those mushrooms? God damn.
What the
Damn.
fuck, man?
I know it's a very lighthearted story, very funny, very
Boy,
silly.
that sure was a wholesome Christmas tale, fellas.
That was
Yeah.
definitely
Reminds-
wholesome.
It reminds me of the Infinite Staircase from Mario 64. That's what I took away from that whole thing.
Oh my
I think
god.
that this actually was a bad story. I think Grover should have won.
yes.
Yeah,
Grover
he
should have won. Good God.
Yeah, he should have. I honestly, my opinion was, I thought he was gonna, at the end, it was gonna turn out that he was God all along.
Yeah, we're all God inside. We all have a piece of God inside of us.
I thought that it was
like
gonna
the wording of that.
I thought that it was gonna
Not
turn
like
out
in the
that-
sense of like God is inside of us, but like he's like spiritually inside of us because we technically come from him.
I thought that
right?
it was going
God
to,
was
it
the
was
friend
gonna turn
we
out
made
that
along the way.
when Grover
Yeah.
realized that he was God, he still had enough conviction to shoot himself and give up his godlyhood.
Yeah, that's what I
And
thought
Kermit was a
happening.
coward.
I see no gods
killed
up here,
the
only
staircase
me.
climbed along the way.
Oh my god, that was something.
Well, you know what? That was pretty good. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I always have very
God were the
lighthearted
friends we made on the way.
suggestions. Don't worry.
That was very lighthearted of you to send, Kuko.
You know what? That was
a 10 out of 10. Would watch again. You know, in fact, let's watch it again.
Yeah, let's watch it again.
Five more times, and we analyze it. We get to it becomes a religion stream.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Analyze the deeper meaning of God
Grover
in the
is
universe,
God.
and Santa
We're gonna
Claus and all that
analyze it
shit.
like, yeah, we're gonna analyze the pipe strip.
Oh my gosh. Well.
Oh,
guess-
it's that time again.
Yeah, it is time for us to spin that wheel.
You know what? I kind of almost want clockwork to happen because it's been here for like 3 streams
It
now.
has. And
it's like the sooner we do it, the sooner we rip off the band-aid.
Now, what is clockwork? I need to. I haven't been around for the wheel.
It's probably the worst creepypasta I ever read. That's not like a shit post or like just like things like that. Like it's the worst, like intentionally trying to be good story.
Interesting.
It is not very good. And if any of you guys feel uncomfortable skipping a paragraph or so, I wouldn't blame you.
Okay.
Because there's some rat shit in there.
Reading time is 19
If we get that, I will read any paragraph that you don't want to.
Well,
I'm more
I will
terrified
say,
of Skibbity Christmas and Last Christmas.
Did you wait? Skibbity Christmas? I didn't look at this. Hold on.
Skibbity Christmas, dude.
Oh, dude.
Holy
shit!
35-year-old boomer.
I
those
saw
words
that and I'm like,
scare me.
what the fuck?
I
are you
really
talking
hope-
Skibbity
about?
Christmas,
Yeah.
last Christmas.
There's a lot of things I contributed to this.
Yeah.
I went into the reserves and I just
days of Christ.
spammed Sox DMs with
Goodley
with
was
garbage.
a very good boy, and he sent me a
The
bunch.
happy elf.
Yeah.
Busy elf.
All right. Well, let's spin this wheel. I'm betting that we'll get the 12 Days of Tourette's guy.
I hope.
Clown miss, clown miss, clown miss.
BKC lost episode.
Clockwork.
No!
Oh,
Skibbity
Skibbity
Christmas! Skibbity Christmas! Oh no!
That's dead. Fuck it. I'm out of here.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I love Skibbity Christmas.
We've got one person
Skibbity-
watching. Hopefully, Skibbity Christmas reels him back in. Reels everybody
Well,
back
we
in.
got 3 people.
We
now.
got 3 people. Yeah, we got 3 people.
There are more
The
people
normal
on
viewership.
the stream than there are.
Oh,
Hey
watching.
man,
That's-
people watch these VODs. Don't worry.
yeah.
It takes a
Eventually.
village to
Remember,
entertain
like
a
and
person,
subscribe.
So you know.
All right. Let me turn off the music really quickly and get back to the document.
Takes a village. You're the village idiot.
I mean, if I shamelessly whore myself out to other people, you know, I mean,
You
I
most
probably could
certainly
get
are
like
the village
I could
idiot.
get you.
Jack, I'm not the village idiot. I'm the town fool. Get it right.
No, you're the village idiot. You're not good enough for a town.
What am I then?
You're a villager. You are a hillbilly. A disgusting little worm. You are a
I'm just
worm
the-
beneath my...
Skibbity-
I'm just a
Skibbity
poor
Christmas
peasant
is on.
that's there.
Skibbity Christmas is on.
Skibbity Christmas.
Yeah.
Everybody be quiet.
Oh,
It's
Lord.
about a minute long.
How
so-
many views does this have? How many views?
You know, let's
I need
check
to-
that. Let's check that really quickly.
3.
It's got 24.
Okay, 24K. I was about to say, I was like 20. I was gonna say if it was anything more than 1 million, I was gonna fucking blow my brains out.
Oh, dude, in Minecraft.
Give it time. No, this is an re-upload. The original upload broke the
Oh God.
Beard.
Well,
Play.
Spoke the mold when God made it.
Yes.
Oh God.
Great.
I fucking hate
Can I send this?
John Skibbity.
Yeah.
My old boomer brain is prepared.
Dude, it's John.
It's him. It's
You're welcome.
It's
I knew
This
what
is
it
what Gen
was.
Alpha is
and
watching.
what it was changed, and now it's weird and scary to me.
I don't
What the
actually.
fuck are we watching?
I know nothing about Skibidi Toilet. I actually have no idea what's
To
going
be
on.
honest, I enjoy
Merch
Skibidi
on
Toilet. I
Amazon.
watched the series. The series is actually pretty entertaining. It's like a doodle of it's like a big like stick figure war scrawled on your notebook when you were a high
Yeah,
school.
you had mentioned this earlier.
Yeah, it's that same energy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Game
Yeah.
on YouTube poop.
Wait, that's hard. That's tough. That's tough. It's
They
over.
got all these different types of skibbities. They've got
Oh
all
my
these different
God.
skibidi toilets. They got
I
the
fucking-
camel.
I didn't just understand a word
Ridley,
you
listen to me.
said.
Ridley, listen to me. I don't care. I do not want to hear about the Skibidi Toilet. I don't want to hear about
Shut
it.
the
I don't
fuck
want
up, Chet. We're gonna teach you about the
I'm gonna
skibidi toilet.
tell you.
I think we had enough of the Skibidi Toilet for one night.
Yeah, that's
Now you said that, we're gonna get Merry Christmas next. I bet you.
Yeah, we're gonna get
I hope it's
God.
Merry Christmas.
You know,
I
I kind of hope it is too. You know, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Mary.
That's the
Dude,
thing.
we get all the
Skibidi
shit
Toilet.
out the way now.
All right.
I'm hoping for the Grinch
Drain the
shaker.
swamp.
Drain the swamp. We gotta drain the swamp.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
All right,
Spin
here we
the
go.
wheel. Spin the
Come
wheel.
on, clockwork,
Give
clockwork,
me
clockwork, clockwork.
Come on, baby, clockwork.
Oh, the Grinch punch.
Oh, all right. Oh,
I thought
my
it was the
heavens.
Grinch pinch for a second. When I first read it, like when I
Damn,
first
I
saw
was
the
so
script,
close
it's
to the Grinch shaker.
pinch.
I really hope the Grinch Shaker is exactly what I think it is.
Oh,
Yeah, we're on a roll.
Oh, you'll see. All right, time for us to go back to the theater.
Man, we've been on a roll with videos.
Oh, in the theater, out of theater, God. And
Just running in and out, and
All right.
we're like down the street, walking down the street, and it's like, oh, we gotta go watch the Grinch shaker. We just all come running back. Like
back in the theater
Scooby-Doo.
again.
Every day when you're walking down the street, every skibidi you meet.
No,
Oh
do
my
not
God,
ruin
we got
Arthur for
one
me.
more.
God damn it,
No.
Dudley, do not.
No, nightmare. Trying to get good nightmares.
Not the Witch Streak monster.
We don't
Don't
you dare say it on
We
stream.
should tell Chad about the Win Streak.
No, we should not. No.
We'll have a separate. How about Jack? If I ever start live streaming properly and I can get my Ethernet set up, he can do it on my stream.
No, I think we should tell him about it.
You want to know what the
No, I think we should watch,
Anyone watching these vlogs, go watch.
Oh
a
yeah, the
previous
Grinch Punch.
vlog.
We need to watch the Grinch Punch.
Yes.
guys.
So
Yes.
everyone knows who this fine gentleman is.
I have no idea who this gentleman is.
This is the tipsy bartender. He takes
Oh yeah.
he takes a bunch of like alcohol and just mix it all together in a sink
Okay.
or whatnot.
Sounds like every bartender in Scotland.
So here we go.
Okay, that's a hard drawing. That's tough.
That's right.
That's
Your
tough.
boy's an artist,
That is
okay?
a
Yeah,
I
that's a
studied under
good.
Picasso,
He should write,
but I was too
make
good.
Dr. Seuss
So I
stuff. He
tried
could
it.
probably have
Here's
a
how we
better
can do this.
career
We can
than
begin
being a
with
bartender.
some rum.
Oh
okay?
my.
Okay, that's rum.
How much rum am I putting in this?
You're not measuring it. Okay,
Don't say
well,
that,
someone's
Joe.
gonna get
Don't
fucked
say
up.
that. That's music to my ears. As much as you like. Now, I come in behind this with some green, this Midori, okay? This melon liqueur. Look at the color on that.
Sucker
lemon.
punched
Gordon.
himself successfully.
And Sock died.
What? No, I'm.
And Stock's back.
Wait, what happened? Did I?
You
You
disconnected.
close the stream.
Oh fuck!
Have you been taking
Yeah, you
your
were-
joy?
You disconnected.
Wait, don't
from
you have a
your
limit on
Street.
YouTube for like Discord?
What do you mean? Hold on.
No, if it's just being streamed, it shouldn't.
Well, that's
do
weird.
that.
I know Discord just randomly disconnects people at times, so
Yeah, probably because of maybe like server
yeah.
stuff.
Womp, womp.
You have to go back 20 seconds.
Womp,
Technical
womp.
difficulties. Do do do.
This guy's
Alright,
been
that's
tortured
about-
in a federal prison. Womp womp.
All right. You guys ready?
Yup.
Yes.
All right.
Yup. Yup.
That's music to my ears. As much as you like. Now, I come in behind
delicious.
this with some green, this Midori, okay?
I don't know what
This
this is.
melon liqueur.
I don't.
Look at the color
I'm
on that bad
17.
boy.
I don't.
Why? Keep his face clean? Well, his face on the outside, so we good. Okay, so now we coming
His
behind with
face
some
on the
pine. Oh, coconut rum. What am I talking
Okay,
about?
more
This is
rum.
Malibu. Okay?
Well, that-
Yeah,
Malibu.
Label on the bottle.
Nice. Good choice.
Malibu.
I remember this from my
You have to
first
try
one.
Malibu rum.
Malibu. Now this brand new. This opener should work.
Seriously easygoing.
Don't embarrass me, homeboy. Oh yeah.
Ooh, got the gold
Lord,
pineapple.
she's skipping.
I love
She's
pineapple.
skipping. Oh, yeah.
I'm the number one
Pineapple juice is really good.
Pineapple juice in this bad boy.
I'm the number one
Potato
pineapple
ass.
fan in
With
the world.
Malibu, it's
They hurt you.
amazing.
Dude, stop pissing in the Grinch's mouth.
Put it all in there. Put it all- yes.
Now you come behind
Fucking
that
nasty.
with some Sprite.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all going, wait a minute, Sky, that's not the right
See, now
green
that's
color.
okay.
Watch how we do this over.
See, it's like at least
It's
pour
diluting
Sprite in the
it with
Grinch's mouth.
Sprite,
Not,
actually.
Come back with some green.
I know.
Like pond
Oh,
water.
just
Think
pour the
that's
whole
so
damn
hard.
bottle,
With a
don't
little
you?
bit of blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna run out of Grinch head soon.
Now she grinchy.
Oh.
He just made a liquid marijuana.
You see that? You see that
Yeah.
sleight of hand? That's
Dude, that looks like toxic waste.
It's
It's green.
Yeah.
It's the
Luminescent
Now the
green.
next colors, homeboy.
Is that
That's
ice
what we
cream?
do, Okay.
Sherbet,
Try making
but
beige.
yeah, same thing.
I'm looking for
The
drinks
Grinch
to match.
stole my sobriety.
Shut up.
Whatever you
Actually,
mix.
it's sherbet. That's
Now,
it.
oh,
Shut
let me
up.
tell you what this is. Okay.
It's ice
This
cream.
is, sherbet pineapple. Sherbet pineapple.
Okay.
Okay. 'cause
It's
it's
sherbet,
red.
not ice cream.
Probably
You know
add to
some
like the
weird
sweet
stuff gotta go
flavor
on
to it.
top. And guys,
This is horrific.
this would go perfectly
God.
with the pineapple juice in
I-
there.
It's a
If-
nice
if-
little blob
If
of,
only
um,
we,
Grinch
if
punch.
only we knew
Oh,
a
the Grinch
bartender
punch.
cough who could tell us how bad this truly is cough.
Yeah, if we only
By
had.
the time the ice cream
Little
melts,
area,
it's
okay?
gonna be
Yes,
flowing
yes,
over the
Yeah, they're
sides.
talking about
There's
me as the
no space.
bartender.
And there you
No,
have
we're
it,
not
the
talking- we
Grinch
are most
punch.
certainly not talking
Festive
about
and
you.
fun, okay? Little earring in here. Good to go.
I
So
drink
guys,
it.
drink this responsibly.
Mine's
Don't
not.
drink
I
and drive.
drink
Have
the-
fun
you
this
think
holiday
the
season, 'cause you
Grinch
know,
sludge?
these holidays, last holiday.
I would drink the Grinch sludge.
Yeah,
I would drink
honestly,
this
I would.
wine.
I would have only one cup of that. Or
I would
Dude,
do
I
it.
chugged that down.
I would show him my fake ID. I would say, all right, give me a.
no,
give
no,
me-
we
give me some
are
hard
not
drive.
condoning that here.
No,
Give me
no.
My
Yeah.
fake ID that I got illegally, and I
Jack,
would.
just
I
come
would-
to Scotland. Where our drinking age is
I would
12.
sip-
That's
I
far
would sip
too
the whole
true.
thing down. I would gulp the whole thing down, and I would go, "Nice job, slime. Nice job
would
making
die.
this."
Nice
slime."
job.
You're gonna
after-
be dead if you
it
drink
would-
that. That is
It would hit
toxic
your lips.
waste.
It would hit your lips, and your eyes would pop out of your head like a cartoon,
Oh my
and your
God.
mouth would
What if
shrivel
you
up.
got drunk in a European country and then flew back to America before you sobered up? Would it still be classed as underage drinking?
I
don't know.
became the Toxic Avenger.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'd down that entire glass. Malibu and pineapple juice is amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think that was at our.
You'd have to
Halloween
drink it quickly too. By the time the ice cream melted,
Yeah, you gotta.
It's
You can't sip
flowing.
it. You've got to.
All right.
Mario versus
All right.
Sam.
Time
Next
for-
video.
Yeah, or stories.
Or
so-
pasta, maybe
Oh yeah,
one
I
day.
forgot about. I forgot that we weren't just watching videos.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
let me-
you missed a treat.
All right, let's spin that motherfucking wheel.
Polar Express.
Oh God, that was a long but good story. Donkey Kong Country, lost episode.
Oh wait,
Back to the spreadsheet.
Oh no!
I want to see this. Listen. I make a humble request.
Oh,
Can we assign voices?
Sure. If if you guys want to, we can do that.
That's tough. I want to do
Dude,
that.
Bluster's a mafia boss.
Yeah, that's the name of it.
Bluster's a mafia
Oh, it's not
boss.
very long. Thank
Okay.
God.
Yeah, it's a
That's
short
hard.
one.
Let me see. Donkey Kong Country lost episode. Bluster's a mafia boss. Okay, that's hard.
All right.
Love the image.
Bluster. Oh my God. That's tough.
That
All
image
right.
is.
You guys got the story
All right.
pulled up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's
All
made
right.
by Dave the Useless.
Listen.
All right.
If it pleases the court, I want to voice Bluster Kong.
All right. That's fine with me. If ever that's fine with everyone else. I'll take that quietness as.
Yep.
A yes. So.
Agreement.
Yep.
Silent consent.
Well, go nuts, man.
All right. I'll start off the story. Donkey Kong Country, lost episode. Bluster's a mafia boss. Semi-inspired by Chimichangar, who has made some of the best stories here. Thanks to them for giving me the idea. This silly pasta is made by Hippy Dippy Hoop 6. Interesting name.
That's a hard name.
If you ever love something everyone else despises, this is called a guilty pleasure. Mine is the computer-generated cartoon adaptation of Donkey Kong Country series. People out there still slam this cartoon into the ground, mainly due to its weird, dated animation. But it has to be expected. It was one of the earliest CGI shows, let alone mo-capped ones, in fact. TV CGI has never been that good looking compared to film CGI, even as time went on. With that beside, I was longing to see an episode again to see if all the detractors are justified. I had one of those ottomans that had storage space and I used it to hold all of my DVDs. Scavenging for Donkey Kong ones, I found the DVD known as He Came, He Saw, He Conquered, complete with Donkey Kong's ridiculous smile that was on almost every DK DVD, not the Expand Dong one. God damn it!
That was a perfect time to put up.
I remember
it's the old school Expand Dong meme, and it was like feature length and it showed like DK64, like the box art.
Expand Dong.
I remember that it had Barrel, Who's Got the Barrel on it. It was my favorite episode. Upon putting in the DVD and getting to the episode menu, a fucking static shock I got from sitting on my couch caused me to jump and dropped my remote. My dog also jumped in surprise and stepped onto the remote. The highlighter on the screen flew away up before suddenly going off the button to put on the episode. Bad hair day. Now the highlighter was highlighting nothing. He then stepped onto the circle button that all the directional buttons are around. Now this episode that seemingly doesn't exist was playing.
Rather convoluted, but okay.
All right, this is tough. Hold on, this is pretty good.
Do you want me to read a little bit here?
Sure, go for it. Go.
All right. The intro began. Instead of the standard African chant of the old theme, it was avant-garde, almost as if Pink Floyd was wrapped.
Warped.
Are you
warped?
African chant? Donkey Kong.
I love the donkey.
All of the characters were doing strange dances in the scene. They were all newly recorded after that intro. It showed an establishing shot of Bluster's barrel house with the title Bluster's a Mafia Boss.
Yes.
Sounds like something out of like Smiling Friends, like a title of that episode.
It
like
does.
one of those episodes. It's
It's
like
gonna make you sleep with the fishes.
hold the phone. Mafia boss? Level 99 mafia boss? Level 1 crook?
Oh,
what the
fuck?
No.
How could they even fucking mention money-driven families who even gun down people with for monetary gain? This should be fun.
Oh my god.
Buster Kong was seen setting up a stand. He pulled out a megaphone and began yelling.
Everyone, Bluster's loans are now open. Get some money, but remember to repay me.
That's what he's gonna sound like this entire time.
All right.
Hey, mafia guy. Hey, Chubbs. You know, kind of like that.
Hey, say hello to my little friend.
Hey, I'm walking in.
Donkey Kong
Get a
walks
bomb.
in and tries to take out a loan. But he sounds like the king from the shitty Zelda CDI games. And he said, "Goodway, can you do the King Herculean from CDI?"
What is the fucking guy sound? What does he sound? He's just
My boy. He's like, my boy.
My boy. Zelda CDI. Hey, Bluster, may I pass?
His regular,
may I please have
his regular
6 billion
voice, by the
banana
way.
coins?
His
What?
regular voice, by the way.
Oh.
That's what I mean. Goodway sounds like the King Herculean in his regular
Hey,
voice.
Bluster, may I please have 6 billion banana coins?
What the fuck?
Bluster hollered.
That is all the fucking money I have.
Wow, this episode is really whack. Wow, as I said, as Owen Wilson said.
Fine, well, you better have good shit to need to buy. If this is going to bananas, I will shorten the money deadline by 2 weeks.
Bluster remarked. Donkey Kong was given the money and went to his home. Diddy Kong was on his swing, which was connected to a fucking optic nerve rather than a rope.
What the hell?
Diddy Kong acts.
Two fucking entirely different things.
Jesus Christ.
Diddy Kong acts. Sock, you want to do Diddy Kong?
Sure.
Shitty.
Well, hey, DK, what you doing with that booty?
You may spank
it. Diddy, I am going to buy bananas from Indonesia.
Oh my god.
He pulled a laptop out of hammer space, presumably out of his ass, because that's where most Anthro characters like put hammer space. Oh,
yeah.
Hold on. Let's see here. I scrolled up by accident. Here, let's see here.
I am really
hammer
bad.
space, and bought 2,000 bananas. I'm really bad at proportional problems, but I guess that one banana would really cost a lot. It's like crypto. It's crypto bananas.
Oh my god. Banana Bros.
Don't click my banana.
Instead of Crypto Bros, it's Banana Bros.
It then cuts to a time card 5 months later, and then showed Bluster Khan scowling at the camera.
That motherfucking lowlife hasn't paid me in 5 months.
Bluster Kong hollered.
I shall take manners in my own hands, per se.
All right, I'll let somebody else pass it off.
No.
Bluster Kong opened up a special steel barrel within his factory and pulled out a Tommy gun. He then went to Donkey Kong's treehouse.
Yo-ho, I got some business for you, DK.
Bluster said. Donkey Kong came in and promptly said, "What is it, Bluster?" To which Bluster Kong just shot his gun at DK.
This is exactly why you want to be Bluster.
I can okay. I can kill you with only my sheer brain power.
Bluster shrieked. He shot the button on DK's elevator and got inside the treehouse.
What she's gonna do? Call your dearest mumsy over? Oh wait, that was not.
Oh yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Call your dearest mumsy over? Donkey Kong said, like a jerk ass. Bluster pulled out the heavy's gun from Team Fortress 2 and began loading it with the newly bought bananas. He then began shooting them down DK's gullet. All 2,000.
Oh my god.
Shit. Weird
I am heavy
war.
weapons guy.
Donkey Kong asked,
my God,
the fuck
touched
will
my
that
banana?
do? I eat bananas all the time. To which Bluster said,
Yes, but bananas have potassium. And too much potassium, oiga volgoyum, is deadly in radioactive levels. That's kind of
DK's eyes bulged out at this anti-Semitic comment, screaming, "No!" Like an angsty character grieving, Donkey Kong fell over as
It's one winged angel. It's like bum bum bum. The beat us.
This is
Diddy
awesome.
Kong then screamed.
Oh, sorry. What the fuck?
But this only made him Bluster's next target. Bluster shot Diddy with his Tommy gun in the stomach.
Uh-oh.
Bluster then said, fuck, a shit, a fuck, a shit. Somebody will report me to the police if they discover this crime scene. And after this monologue, he declared, I must kill everyone. No witnesses.
Oh, you silly goose. That's not how the mafia works.
That's what he said. That's what he said. Buster then jumped into a nearby barrel, which shot him into Cranky's cabin. Cranky could barely see and had hair on his palms. Clearly,
Goodly's gonna love this paragraph.
Clearly, the implications are that he indulges in self-abuse.
What the fuck?
What? I might
Bella-
also add that this hair on his palms was much more detailed and high definition than anything else. Looked more like it was from a Wii U game, like Pikmin 3, rather than a late 90s game to early 2000s.
He said it!
My God, Goodly, he comes full circle.
He said the thing.
I heard the name and I clapped.
Gluster Kong faked the voice of an elderly woman to pretend to be Wrinkly Kong, who never appeared in the cartoon. Cranky Poo, he said. A new Chewy Chew stand is opened up nearby. I know you're blind, but if you follow my voice, we can get there.
Should I be cranky?
Yes.
No, I should be cranky.
No, Sparky doesn't have a voice yet.
Oh yeah, Sparky. Yeah, Sparky.
Yeah, go for it, Sparky, man.
Chewy Chews were Cranky's favorite food, so he yells,
Chewy Chews! I love Chewy Chews!
Cranky ran out and instantly sped across a bridge connected to his cabin. Cranky's cabin has a security system that is hooked up to these button-like barrels called trigger barrels, which open up the bridge or fling what's on and off. Buster Kong pressed a trigger barrel and it flung Cranky Kong into a tree. His frail body went splat as if he were a fly meeting a windshield.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I had a lot of lines.
Who wants to do the next one?
I'll pick up. It then cut to Funky's house, hanging on hanging on a cliff overlooking the beach. Funky Kong was watching softcore porn or some shit. He began
Okay, that's awesome.
He then yelled in a Caribbean accent. Who wants to do it?
I'll do it.
All right.
None of you are brown enough to do that. No. Yeah, none of that.
No, I'm not doing it.
I am announcing my imminent masturbation.
Oh my God.
My imminent masturbation. Anyways. Shit, brother. I need to go to Jamaica to smuggle more weed.
Okay, then.
That is not Caribbean, by the way, at all. Even a little bit.
I don't think that's not anything.
That's more Jamaican, yeah.
Yeah.
That is
That's
not.
just the native. That's the natives from Crash Bandicoot is what they sound like.
Yeah,
gosh.
probably.
Okay, then. I can believe that. Funky was funky after all. Bluster then popped up in the sand holding a C4.
It's Metal Gear!
Oh my. He then said,
Plane bombing.
Oh no. The fuck? This couldn't air now due to planes and bombs? You get what I'm saying?
Dude, we were actually talking about, me and Goodly were having this conversation earlier today about like plane bombings after 9/11.
Yeah. There were a bunch of that. There was a bunch of that shit before 9/11. There was a cartoon about like a cat and a shark, and they were like bomb diffusers. They were like a bomb squad.
Was it called Ziggy
Mission
and
Ships.
Charco? Mission Ship? No. What is Ziggy and Charco? I hold on.
I don't know.
Now I have to find Ziggy and Charco. What the fuck was that? Did this exist? Yes, Ziggy and Charco.
Ziggy and Sharko. What the? Oh, that's about the. I haven't seen this. I think this is like there's a shark and a mermaid.
Wait, what the
And the
hell?
shark
This
loves-
isn't Ziggy and Charco. There's a new one?
Zig and Sharko. Yeah.
This isn't my Zig and Charco.
What the? You don't even that.
Hashtag not
and that's a
mine.
thing you just made up.
That is not a thing I just made up.
Well, I'm going to continue. Bluster.
No. Hold on. I need to
Alright.
rant about Ziggy and Charco.
Oh boy.
Do not hold on for this man. He will.
Hold on. Listen, just let
give
me-
him
just
an
let-
inch. He'll take a mile.
You got a minute.
Just let
You
me-
got a minute.
He'll ruin your life.
Okay,
You have 20 seconds.
When I was a mere boy, when I was a mere boy, I loved Ziggy and Charco. Ziggy and Charco was my life. It was the only thing I lived for. And now they're bastardizing it. They're making a horrific new little Ziggy and Charco that is not my Ziggy and Charco.
Look up Ziggy and Sharko original.
Oh, shut up, Goodly. How about that?
No. I don't think
Goodly,
so.
you complain about things like this all the time. I don't want to hear it.
You have 20 seconds.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh, okay. Well,
I love Ziggy and Charco.
Bluster hooked the C4 to Funky's plane and hid under a toppled minecart. When Funky took off, he noticed a beeping noise as he flew.
What in there, Funky Town? Am I just going insane, or is there a rampant and annoying beeping noise?
Alright. Bluster left the minecart and called out for Funky, and Funky looked back. He discovered that Bluster was holding a detonator in his right hand.
What the fuck? Are you trying to kill me like an Italian, my boss? Where are we? Detroit? Youngstown? Chicago?
Bluster Kong just detonated the C4 and a graphic explosion engulfed Funky's plane, sending burnt body parts and plane wreckage everywhere.
That's
To be fair, I don't blame him.
Oh my gosh. Bluster Kong was then flying his barrel copter to Captain Scurvy's ship in the open ocean. He pulled out another...
I like this guy. He was a cool character.
He pulled out another C4 and said...
Galleon bombing.
And so he flew to the front of the ship and planted the C4 on the bow's spirit. Cutlass, one of Scurvy's shipmates, saw Bluster and told Green Croc to alert Scurvy about the bombing. But literally right after Cutlass was done speaking, the C4 activated.
Pearl Harbored their ass.
Oh no! And Scurvy was blasted into the fucking air, and he got eaten by a shark when he fell into the water.
No,
by Sharko.
Sharko from Ziggy and Sharko.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Who's looking up Ziggy and Sharko?
No, I think we got a porn bot in the fucking chat. Lovely.
That's awesome. Keep him. No, keep him.
Where?
Do not ban him.
It's gone.
Are there singles in my area?
1984.
Hot singles in my area. I may click this link. I should click this link.
Yeah, definitely click the link. That
You should
totally
not
safe.
Unban that bot right now. I'm actually so for real.
No, he's joking.
No.
Jackie,
Let's
serious?
not. Let's continue.
No, because that'll actually give people
actually-
viruses. That will actually give people viruses.
I'm actually so for real. Unban right now. Candles in the chat for this
What the
fallen
fuck,
soldier.
man?
I'm putting so many
Wait.
100s right now. So many hundreds.
Wait,
Oh fuck.
wait, guys.
But
Candles in the chat for this fallen soldier.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, bonk.
I wouldn't do it.
Taken away via Sock's horrific 1984 rules. Did nothing
now
wrong.
you get to be. Every single time you can tell him, hey, don't hit yourself on the head with a mallet. That'll fucking kill you. And we'll be like, 1984, George Orwell, 1984.
Oh god. Now where the fuck was I before I saw the
it's so
fucking
true.
porn bot?
It's so true. Listen, you gotta at least unban him after the stream. At least unban him after this.
Oh my god.
Give him
I'm redirecting them to Goodley's next video.
second chance.
Yes, give him a second.
Give him a second chance at life.
He didn't do nothing. He didn't.
Could have been so much more. He could have. He may have actually been trying to give us hot singles in our area.
Oh my
Free
god.
my.
Well, too bad. I made
my
a mistake. Huh?
Free my pot Iga.
No. Oh, I thought you said something else. I was like, oh, wait a minute.
No.
Hey, wait a minute. We're live.
Too much like what it is.
It sounds a little bit too much like what? Like what?
Okay, let's move
a little bit.
Let's move past this.
Sounding.
Let's just keep reading, please.
Yeah. If Dave the Useless, if you're watching, I'm so sorry.
Dave
You're
the
wonderful
Useless?
work. I'm subscribed to his channel. He reads creepypasta.
No, I know. I love
man.
Dave the Useless. I've actually met him.
Samurai,
He's
you're
super
not allowed
nice.
to talk. You
Are you
literally
in
have
his Discord?
provided
I was in his
zero
Discord for a
commentary
little
in the past half hour. I don't want to hear it.
I was in his Discord once. You know, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Ain't nothing.
He's friends with the guy who wrote Full Horse or something like that. That is the funniest like troll pasta I've ever fucking read.
Yeah, Full Horse. I also
Full Horse. What the fuck
one
is
of the
this?
Full House creepypastas that he read. It was like Bob Saget, more like Bob Bundle of Sticks.
Yeah, Bob Stick of Bob
Oh my
Cigarette.
god.
And he said, I love that because whenever he has to read shit from that, he adds, but it's okay because he had a cigarette in his mouth.
Yeah.
So that's his like getting around it.
Wait, why are we back on? Oh yeah. Wait.
Where
Me
are
and
we?
Goodway are trying to steer the
we-
conversation back to creepypastas.
So I
Well,
think
you know, I think we should talk more about Ziggy and Sharko and the porn bot and.
yeah, no, I think the porn bot has already dealt with it.
Flying his girl copter.
It is most certainly
The
not dealt
porn
with
bot's gone to
because you.
subscribe to Goodly Draws.
This
All right,
was
Scurvy
followed by
yelled
more
right before his
characters'
death as he
Okay.
was watching the ship flood and
Super
sink into the
activated,
blue.
Scurvy blasted in the air, and he had gotten eaten by a shark, and he fell into the water. No, my ship, Scurvy yelled before his death. He was watching his ship flood and sink into the blue. This was followed by more character deaths. Eddie, the mean old Yeti, Candy Kong, Dixie Kong, Baby Kong, Kong Fu. It wasn't that notable until it got to the show's main antagonist, King K. Rool. Plump
What?
was rushing into the-
Whoa. Did you say King K. Rool?
Yeah, because that's what it. Well, the thing is, his name is King K. Rool, but if you watch the show, they always
King
call him
K. Rool,
like
yeah.
King K. Rool for some reason, because
Hmm.
nobody who worked on this actually played the fucking game.
This is horrific.
Nobody.
This
yeah.
is horrific.
See,
It's
I
the
never
Kremlin
really
base,
watched
and
the.
King K. Rool
By the way,
served.
the show is actually really big in Japan. By the way.
Really?
Yeah, it's super popular.
What the?
That's interesting.
What the fuck? This is. I don't know if I should give Cruel a voice. What the fuck do you want, you asinine axolotl? K. Rool replied in his posh accent. Club reported, Donkey Diddy and Cranky Kong have all been murdered. We can finally seize the crystal coconut, soldier. King K. Rool was pleasantly surprised. Perfect. I can now be the grand poobah of this island. He gloated before laughing and dancing
For literally
25
Jesus
minutes.
Christ.
That's what Goodway would do after everybody's dead. It's
Okay,
like, I
I'm
can
done.
finally be leader.
That is definitely what he would
Sephiroth's
actually do.
theme stopped playing once Bluster Kong flew through the ceiling. Four shadows fell down. from
Dance
him,
techno
and they
remix of
were
One Winged
revealed-
Angel.
Oh my god.
They were revealed to be Indian Prime Minister
What the
Narendra Modi.
Okay. This is
Barack
crazy.
Oh, this
This
turned
is
into a political
amazing.
piece now.
Oh,
shit! The current at the time president, Joe Biden.
Oh my god.
But as they appear in the Indian satire series, So Sorry, Unravel began playing as a climate battle between the entire, a climactic battle between the entire Kremlin forces and this newfound mafia family unfolded. When the song became absolutely intense and climactic and shit, Bluster Kong became Leo Luster and vaporized Clump, Crusher, K. Rool, and all the critters single-handedly.
Jesus
After
Christ,
this
what a-
battle,
what
the
a
music
Naught to
faded out.
11 in about 50 seconds.
After this battle, the music faded out as Bluster Kong turned back to normal. The Mafia celebrated before Bluster Kong announced,
There's only one last soul on the island. Inka Dinka Doo.
Suddenly, due to the fact that Inka Dinka Doo is a god, the temple began caving in as purple energy and shit shot out of everywhere. The island of Congo Bongo was shown collapsing from a bird's eye view whilst erupting purple energy. If anyone's ever watched Super Mario Brothers Z, I believe this is sort of like the Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, it's like
being
when
destroyed.
Sonic like destroyed it with like a big supernova.
I vaguely remember.
Shout out
watching
Alvin
that
Earthworm.
series.
Shout out Alvin Earthworm.
Yeah, shout out to Alvin
whole-
Earthworm.
The whole thing went static as what appeared to be after images flashed on screen. The Kingman King DDD, as he appears in Kirby Right Back At Ya, appeared on the screen. He began singing a commercial jingle in his southern drawl. Eating food is really yummy. You still owe Bluster some money. Don't hide away. We'll kill you much slower for every passing day. It then played the credits to the 1972 film The Godfather, which was also
Okay.
about a mafia.
That's hard.
Jesus.
By the end, I was flabbergasted.
It also plays the ending of Sopranos.
I was
Oh my
taking a
God.
minute.
I couldn't make this shit up. I figured that I could have made big bucks via selling it. Then as I took the disc out, black gorilla fur and blue contour feathers began spewing out of the DVD player. Then Bluster Kong and King Dedede broke into the house. Oh, I just lost my fucking place.
They both took
He
out
broke-
guns.
How do you lose your place mid-sentence?
They both
Like
took out
3
guns and began
sentences
shooting
to
at
go.
me. I had to sprint down my hallway as the four politicians burst through the roof
Oh
to
my
kill
God.
me. I had to hide in my
Oh well,
room.
that seems.
Defend myself with a
Please had
single-
it up of your bullshit.
Then they came in. When they came in, I threw the USB at them.
Oh, praise the Lord! The USB shot red energy that absorbed all the characters in it like a Pokeball. That's what I remembered. They were all animated assets. Now I was left with a tricky choice on what to do. If I destroy the USB stick, they might escape and raise hell. If I plugged it into my computer, they might trash my files. I decided to just put it in an absurdly large burlap sack and sent it on its way in a nearby river. Upon rewatching the episode, Bluster Kong DDD and the politicians were completely absent. I don't think this could be that profitable now, but either way, the deed is done.
God,
Okay, that was hard. That was hard.
What?
It was great. I
Jesus
love it.
That was
Christ!
tough.
What,
That
what
was
a hell
tough.
of a ride that was.
It was a
Who
nuts
sent this?
one.
Who
Talking
sent
about
this?
porn bots and
Yeah,
Listen, I still think you should unban that porn bot. That's fucked up of you.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that, Jack.
That's fucked
I
up.
don't think I'm.
1984.
Oh,
1984.
oh,
what
oh,
about
keep the
1972? Nobody ever talks about that year. It's always 1984. What about
because-
1992?
That's
What
because
about
I'm referring to.
1972.
That's because I am referring to the hit George Orwell novel 1984, in which a dystopian government censors free information from the public.
Man, one slight little inconvenience and everyone's all, oh, this is literally 1984.
Because it is literally 1984. You are censoring this man's opinion. Goodly. What were you saying? How come? What were you saying? How come?
I was just about to say something about, we always talk about 1984. We never talk about the year after 1985.
Yeah,
Because things just get
85 was
better after
crazy.
that, like Ingsoc collapses, and then
19
suddenly everybody's got their freedoms back. Why don't we hear about
1985.
4 years.
What about
better.
86? That was the year after the happy ending. What happened in 1986?
Yeah, well, we need to know the epilogue.
That's the year Optimus Prime
19,
died.
Madonna. way before
1987, that was
Nirvana.
the day
You're
Freddie
right, was
Fazbear
born.
bit down on some poor
You
kid's
two and
frontal
Blondie
cranium.
and music still on MTV are two kids in high school. They tell her that she's uncool.
They played that on Radio Disney a lot.
she's-
They censored
She's
Shake for Ass.
still preoccupied.
All right.
1985.
Well,
That's
all right.
Goodly. Goodly's still preoccupied with 1985. Goodly's fucked up.
I think we're gonna spin like one or two more times tonight. We probably won't be getting to everything on this list, so I do apologize.
Yeah.
And
We may even have to make an
goes-
exception for some of the longer stories, like the ones that may
Yeah.
have multiple chapters. We may have to be like, we'll have to maybe respin potentially if.
Yeah.
Of course. But let's spin this wheel a little more time. But yeah, let me just say that story was like a stroke.
Amazing.
That was pretty good.
That's how I've actually had dreams like that story before.
No, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, no.
I was looking on YouTube to see if anybody had done an animation, and I'm disappointed that they haven't done an
Lost
animation of it.
episode.
Well, what's stopping us right now? What's stopping us from, you know?
We can make it.
Yeah.
Goodly could make it. Could make it into a comic.
Goodly definitely could.
Yeah,
He's just very lazy and won't.
I'm too lazy to do that. Yeah, I'm too lazy to write my own fucking series. I'm not going to dedicate time to this shit. No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dedicate time to a shit post.
I'm becoming a Twitch streamer. I'm becoming a booby streamer.
Just eat hot.
so
just,
you're gonna just
sit around,
censor
eat hot
yourself?
chip,
Eat
charge
hot
left
chip
phone.
and lie.
I'm going to sit around. I'm going to slather myself in mayonnaise.
Butchering
I'm
an
gonna-
onion
I'm going
with
to
a
sit there and
Spencer
slather
bar
in
over it.
mayonnaise and go,
And those
get-
man titties showing.
Oh,
Alright, next.
all right.
Spin the
We are
wheel.
spinning that wheel. What do we get? And we got
Wario
Wario
versus
versus
Santa
Santa Claus. All right. Well, it's
Oh, this
another
is
video.
what is
Video or?
This is a video?
Yep,
Okay.
it's a video. All right.
Well, at least it's nice.
Well, this is terrifying.
Is it like a
Yeah,
death
well-
battle where it's like we put our weapons, armor, and skills to
Alright.
say some dumb shit?
No, it's more of a rap battle. It's more of an epic rap battles of history.
Oh,
Okay, okay, well then
Wario
those are
goes-
okay then. Those are
Wario
sick
goes,
then.
wah, 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 I am Wario and I rap. And Santa goes, ho, 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 I am Santa and I rap.
All right.
And I
Yeah,
spit hot bars.
Yeah.
I'm from the North Pole. That's why my rhymes are so cold.
I'm gonna
You know-
use that.
All right. Can
The
you guys
idea
see
of
the screen?
hot bars-
Yeah, side
Yeah.
tube rap battle.
Okay, this
Versus
is crazy.
Mr. B.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Beast. What, Santa versus Mr. Beast? Who do you think is more popular among modern children? That's a genuine
Probably
question.
Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast.
I think Mr.
would,
Beast-
I
I would,
think it's gonna be Mr. Beast.
I have such little faith in humanity that I will say Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
think
do like the
chicken
fact that
dumb.
Prime is sort of the hype around Prime is dying in stores and that. I don't see it as much here in the UK. Don't know what it's like in the US, but
Literally, it's nothing in the U.S. Like I can go down to the store and get one for $2, and they're not even that good.
Yeah. I've never even tried it, but they look like shit.
What the fuck is
my
Prime?
brother loves them. It's an energy drink.
Yeah, it was
my
made
brother
by-
loves one. It's
it
the
was made
Logan
by
Paul and
Jake- yeah.
KSI energy drink. I don't think my brother knew that when he bought them, but he just really likes the Rocket Pop flavor.
Ugh.
Like they have a flavor where it's pretty
if
much
it had
just
been
like a
endorsed by
melted.
anyone else, I wouldn't have cared. But
I don't know,
because
like-
I know how shitty fucking
cred.
brothers are.
It literally
KSI.
it literally I tasted it. It actually tastes like a melted Rocket Pop, and that is not a good thing. It's
that's
syrup.
bad.
It's syrup. It's so bad.
All right, let's get into this video. So Wario versus Santa Claus. This is
Chad is just confused, probably.
Yeah.
All real gamers drink gamer subs.
They're like, what are these dumb
Yeah,
assholes
endorse
talking
us.
about?
Yeah. What is this stream divulged into? Well, this is it.
Free the porn bot. Free the porn bot. Free the
No.
porn bot.
God.
Oh,
What the
Is
fuck
that
is
the
this?
angry video game nerd?
Great
just-
Santa, by the way.
That's
Yes,
Santa
Santa's
sucks.
stone teenager.
Every year I carry on my deliver across the map plan. I find the time despite the fact I'm one man running Lapland. But 20 miles from your house and the stench has me choking quick. I must remember to stuff your whole stocking with deodorant. You're joking if you think this is any sort of
Wow,
fair
this
balance.
this goes hard though. I mean, the fucking
This is tough.
I love how he's struggling to even comprehend this thing.
You could have done with some animation.
Or at least dress up as the character in live action.
Turn it up. What are you doing? What are you
Well,
turning
I
it
can
down
barely
for?
hear what you guys are saying. Jesus.
It doesn't. You don't need to. Turn it all the way up.
Shit goes hard.
More.
This is a good.
Yeah, he's too embarrassed. He's gonna get secondhand embarrassment. His mom's looking. His Sock's mom is looking over.
No,
Yeah.
she's totally not.
Oh, I remember when we played Mario Party. I don't know why we have to do Santa Claus, right?
Okay, I had to pause it right here. What the fuck? It sounded like he was speaking in another language, so I had to fucking read the caption. I'm like, the
yeah,
fuck
he
is he saying?
Sono affomato.
Yeah, like the Superstar Saga talk.
Hello, Mario.
Yeah.
Hello,
I don't think
Mario.
language.
Hello, Mario.
Unpause it. I need to listen.
I know. I had to pause it just for a minute,
Luigi,
man.
this record's hot.
When it comes to videos like this, you don't even need to know English to make it. It's just so easy. I'm Wario. Incredible, you know, that kind of... People die about it. People die over this. When it comes to, like, rap people...
Oh, damn. Santa clapping back.
And then
This
shit
might
like this.
actually be the worst versus, just in terms of sheer
Yeah.
ambition. It's awful. Like, it's literally just PNGs.
Yeah, it really is.
There's motherfuckers right now standing like fucking sitting outside in the hot sun, asking for people, do you want to check out my mixtape? Want to buy my mixtape?
No. He's saying, do you want to check out my YouTube rap battle? Please.
Yeah.
I hope this
Please.
guy plays Roblox and falls off a parkour map at the very end of like a 3-hour long gauntlet.
All right, that was hard. That was hard. Do we have time for one more?
Be hard, Wario.
We can do one more.
One more. Woo!
So
Yippee!
Helm in the chat says to play this video again, but 2 times
Yeah,
speed.
actually, I'm actually so true. That's actually so true. I
You guys
agree.
want to watch this again, but at 2 times speed?
Top 10
Yeah, watch it
truest
again
moment.
at 2 times
Yeah,
speed.
do it.
All right. Yeah.
Yes.
This becomes
No,
incomprehensible
Do not
gibberish.
actually do that.
Hold up. You know, I'm
No,
doing
we're
it.
doing that. We're doing Jack, you said do it.
This is horrific.
Oh boy.
We can watch one more after this, right?
I am the architect of my own misery.
Okay, here we
Helm,
go.
this is
Yeah,
just
that's
for you,
everybody.
buddy.
Yo, he's bit?
Yo,
Turn it up, turn it up. Wait, turn it up. Turn this shit up.
You know what?
I'll play the micro machine guy.
Yeah, it's blurry.
Oh my god. Sounds like a balloon going down.
Yeah, they're like, they're fighting on the plane. And they're like trying to like have a rap battle like as the plane's about to crash. And it's like...
See, the weird thing is being Scottish, I can actually still understand it. They're gibberish.
I mean, I can kind of make out what they're saying.
Wait, put captions on.
That was crazy.
That was better than the original. God damn.
That was tough. That was tough.
That shit would have been crazy if that was the original speed.
All right, one last spin. One last
We will
spin.
do one more spin.
On an even slower speed, like fucking -2.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Let's do point
No,
25.
no. We're gonna do one. Like,
No,
Ketamine in the chat
0.25.
says. Oh man.
Ketamine.
Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly that.
Exactly.
All right, one more spin, and then I gotta call it a night. So here we go.
Jack, be nice to the host. Die.
Oh no! Whatever shall I do?
I hate.
Oh, what a lovely one! The Christmas duck song. I love Goodley's fucking
Stream paused. Stream paused.
Huh?
Goodley's what now?
Oh no, you're fucking still. As soon as the Christmas duck song appeared, it looked like, oh wow, I'm disappointed.
God damn it!
It's a wholesome story.
Oh boy.
Wholesome 100.
Well, here we go. We ooh. Oh shit!
Stream.
What the fuck am I doing?
Stream pause. This is a great video, by the way. Stream pause.
Lovely, right? Oh, that's
honestly
good.
it's the best thing I've seen all night.
Yippee!
Outside of maybe Grover killing God.
Yeah, in the theater, me and Goodley are having a good conversation. Like our stills are just like moving, like.
All right.
Yeah.
So what was?
Kazoo's still in the corner, by the way. Kazoo's still here.
She is.
Yeah, that's
This is
Joshi's
what is
little
in
gremlin. I
Kazoo
knew it was
looks
there. I
like
chose not to bring attention to it.
Because
The
it looks like
Yuletide, the Yuletide goblin.
All right.
Because it was like, I don't have any clothes on, and there's all these men in the room, and she's terrified. She's like, "What am I gonna do?"
All right, Goodley. Of course you would immediately say that.
Make
Of
it
course you would.
sexual.
Oh
Yeah,
my
of
god.
I
course.
didn't make it sexual. I just, you ever have those
Classic
dreams where you go to high school and you're only in your underwear? You know,
Classic
I've had
Goodley.
those.
I mean, I've had
my
dreams where I've
God.
gone to work and I have just everything hanging
All right, guys,
out.
the
It's
Christmas duck
horrifying.
song.
All right, let's listen to the Christmas duck song.
I can't believe they made a new duck song.
Tell
They
me
did.
a
I think it's
Christmas
old.
duck story.
Yeah, the king returned after 14
A
years.
duck walked up
It's
to
fucked
Santa's
up.
sleigh, and he said to Santa who was loading his sleigh, "Hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes?"
Grapes?
That's fucked up.
Santa said, "Well, hello there, duck. Grapes up here? Sorry, no luck. This is the North Pole." The duck said, "Gotta roll." Then he waddled away. Merry Christmas. Till the very next day, bum bum
Okay,
bum
that's
bum
hard,
bum
that's hard,
bum.
that's hard.
When the duck walked up to Santa's sleigh, and he said to Santa who was loading his sleigh, "Hey, bum bum bum."
Do we have a
got
late
any
arrival?
grapes?"
What's that?
Santa said, "Well, hello again. You're far from home, my feathered friend. No, not
Chris,
even one."
we're about to be
The duck
done.
said, "Gotta run."
Oh shit, really?
Then he waddled
We're
away.
live.
Merry Christmas.
We're live right now.
Then
We
he
got like
waddled
minutes
away.
left.
Merry Christmas. Then he waddled
hell
away.
yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Final
Till the very next day.
go. 3 a.m. What are you still doing out?
Then after that, we can say all the slurs we want.
No.
No, I said after stream, after stream.
Oh my god.
Got the.
Santa said, "I told you, not way
Marky,
out here.
it's
I haven't had a
a
grape
Saturday
in many a
morning.
year.
What do you
You
think
have
I'm
nothing
doing?
better to do?"
Brother,
The
we
duck
are
said,
trying to
"Hang it
listen to the
through."
Christmas duck
Then he
song.
waddled away.
So shut your
Merry
trap.
Christmas. Then he waddled away. Merry Christmas.
I
Then
thought
he
that was.
waddled away.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was a fucking Jewish temple in the background. I'm like, wait, this
That's
is not
awesome.
It's a gingerbread church.
Finally, some representation in popular media. Finally.
I was like, wait a minute, what? This is not Christmas.
Gingerbread. Like, what
Santa's
the fuck?
synagogue. Santa, who is canonically Jewish, has to go to the synagogue and pray.
It's a synagogue.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, it's a synagogue.
We're going to have to stop wasting on Palestine as now.
Ket says, "Sock, I'm begging you." I'm sorry, Ket. The fucking wheel has spoken.
Died.
Merry Christmas.
Lock your fucking
Till the
voice.
very next day, bum 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 ba-dum. When the duck walked up to Santa's sleigh, and he said to Santa, who was loading his sleigh, "Hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes?"
Oh God.
Santa said, "Shut the
"Look,
fuck
Doc,
up, you
I'm
little
not
miscreant."
enjoying the way each day you're more
If only.
annoying. Now please just move
I was
on."
about to have duck
Santa
stew.
said, "I'm gone."
So mischievous
Then he
little
waddled
cunt.
away. Merry Christmas. Then he waddled away. Merry
That's
Christmas.
Fuck
Oh,
Santa,
it's
big
like
capital.
Waddled away. Merry Christmas.
Santa's
Then
big
the very
capitalist
next
fucking.
day,
Oh yeah, that was the
It's like a
factory.
Family Guy bit
when
where
the duck
like
walked
Santa's
up
workshop is
capitalist
a
Santa's
horrible,
sleigh, and
like
he said to
polluted
Santa, who was
nightmare.
loading his sleigh, "Hey, bum, bum, bum,
Industrialization
got any
and its
grapes?"
consequences.
Santa said,
Was that a
"It's
gun?
Christmas
Shoots him.
Eve, and it's time for me to leave. Merry Christmas and so long." The duck said,
Oh,
"Hang
excuse me.
on." Then the duck held out some grapes. He said, "Merry Christmas," and Santa said, "Thanks." He had a grape, and then he had two, then he
Oh,
had a
he
whole
wanted
bunch.
to give
Before
him
he
the
was through, he
grapes.
said, "Milk and cookies, they're all right, but these grapes hit the spot. You made my night. And now it's time
Wow, what a
for your
great
Christmas
moral
gift.
message.
Would you
I
like
know,
some
right?
Yeah, I
honey?"
like it. It's a
The
wholesome.
duck said, "How about a
Yeah,
lift?"
you need to eat your fruit. That's the
Santa said,
message.
"Sure,
Oh, wait.
hop on my sleigh."
Very
And
wholesome.
now we need to be on our way. Up, up, reindeer, it's time
Wait,
for
he's
our
dripped
trip.
out now.
Merry Christmas to
He's
all."
dripped out
The
now.
duck said,
Yeah.
"Good night."
Very drippy.
Drippy.
Then they both flew away. Merry Christmas.
Hell yeah.
Remember,
Then they both
guys, the
flew
Freezer
away.
arc
Merry
ended on
Christmas.
Christmas Eve, by the way.
Merry Christmas.
Oh God damn it, my fucking ears.
Holy shit, yo!
My man swazzing on them.
Well,
Swazzing on them.
That was a pretty good. That was a pretty good thing. That was pretty
It was
good.
kind
That
of wholesome. To
That was hard. That was hard.
You know, I think
Yeah, it was
I'm
pretty hard.
gonna play a. I usually have one song that I have for like my streams and how I.
Sock
end
is
them.
so touched, stream gets extended by a
Sock-
few minutes.
I wanted to actually ask you something. You know, for the end of stream, I wanted to know if you'd be amicable to allowing me to read a very short story. To help all the fine folks out there, you know, go to sleep and bring Christmas sooner. Would you be amicable to that?
Well, depends. Is it stream
I
appropriate?
assure you, it is stream appropriate.
Yeah, he wrote it
lying.
for stream.
All right.
He's lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not.
Don't
lying.
believe the false prophet, Chris.
I am
Don't,
not
don't-
lying.
It's Jack is the true prophet.
Far too true. Far too true.
Peace be upon him.
Now, are we
Peace be
amicable to
upon
such a
him,
thing?
pray.
Are we good with such a thing?
Well. Everyone, what do you think?
I want to help bring Christmas sooner.
Let him read
How
it, I
long
guess.
is
Let
it?
him read it.
All right.
Very short.
Bring-
Very short.
Bring
Go
in,
for it.
homie.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know, Christmas is coming soon, and the stream is coming to a close. So to help all of you fine folks out there, you know, get a nice sleep before Christmas, I'm going to read you a little bedtime story.
Excuse me.
Where the Wild Things Are by Maurice Sendak.
Oh, okay.
The night Max wore his wolf suit and made mischief of one kind and another, his mother called him Wild Thing, and Max said, "I'll eat you up," so he was sent to bed without eating anything. That very night in Max's room a forest grew and grew, and grew until his ceiling hung with vines and the walls became the world all around. And an ocean tumbled by with a private boat for Max, and he sailed off through night and day, and in and out of weeks, and almost over a year, to where the wild things are. And when he came to the place where the wild things are, they roared their terrible roars and gnashed their terrible teeth and rolled their terrible eyes and showed their terrible claws, till Max said, "Be still," and tamed them with a magic trick of staring into all their yellow eyes without blinking once. They were frightened, called him the most wild thing of all. And they made him king of all wild things. And now, cried Max, let the wild rumpus start. And they danced and played and sang and slept. Now stop, Max said, and sent the wild things off to bed without their supper. And Max, the king of all wild things, was lonely and wanted to be somewhere where someone loved him best of all. Then all around from far away across the world he smelled good things to eat. He gave up being king of where the wild things are. The wild things cried, "Oh, please don't go. We'll eat you up. We love you so." But Max said no. The wild things roared their terrible roars and gnashed their terrible teeth and rolled their terrible eyes and showed their terrible claws once again, but Max stepped into his private boat all the same and waved goodbye. Sailed back over a year, and in and out of weeks, and through a day, and into the night of his very own room, where he found his supper waiting, and it was still hot.
Hell yeah.
Man, it's...
Well, that was a nice story that you read there. I feel like I've heard that story somewhere.
Yeah, no, oh, sorry.
Hell
long
yeah.
time ago.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
been
awesome.
a long time since I've heard or read the where the wild things are. That was...
Was that what it's called? Is this something?
Yeah,
is this a
that's
story?
the
That was an actual
actual
story.
just
Goodly.
read.
Oh, it was read by somebody. So
Yeah, he
this
just
is-
read an
he made a
actual
movie
story.
out of
No
it.
shitpost.
So he didn't make this up on his own.
No.
No, yeah, this is a real book. This is a real book.
I did not use the PDF though. I've read it so many times that I just remember it.
That's
Holy
actually
shit.
impressive, man.
God damn.
That is pretty impressive. Yeah.
Mad
Full of
respect.
surprises,
Mad-
Mr. Jack.
All right, who ruined the mood?
It's a nice Christmas.
Sorry, I was getting too wholesome in here. I had to kill it.
It's wizard time,
listen.
Well, that's still wholesome though. It's
Oh my gosh.
Chris-
Well,
Are
that...
you saying my family shouldn't have a nice Christmas?
my gosh.
Yeah.
Listen, the important thing is have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Yeah. Donate to a soup kitchen or
Good
something.
night. Oh my gosh.
Donate blood
Well,
to a homeless shelter. Go out and help some people.
Blood for the blood gods.
well,
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's the time of giving and the time of sharing and a time of Christmas
Killing and maiming.
delights.
well,
If you have a coat, go out and give somebody a coat that doesn't have a coat.
Yo, should
Keep them
donate.
warm. Keep them never keep them cool. Keep them warm.
Nah,
whatever.
y'all should donate to Sock, because Sock is a real G this Christmas time.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are there
Socks are
7
God.
people watching and only 2 likes? Get your games up.
oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Well,
get your money up in
Like
one
and
point.
subscribe.
I guess before this is like the end of the stream, so how would you say it? I just want to say thank you everyone for joining tonight, and I want to say thank you to all the lovely co-hosts here tonight as well. This was definitely fun.
Yeah.
And I just want to ask you guys before we head out, if there's anything you guys would like to, chill out or whatnot before we go.
I'll be making videos soon. Like I'll have proper scripted videos by the beginning of next year. Hopefully by February.
Yeah, so like and subscribe to Kuko Chad, Goodly Drawers, Punish Sock, anyone else here have a
Wow,
YouTube
okay.
channel?
I'm literally the only guy you didn't name. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Well, you have
Nuts.
a
Chris, you're a second class
Insane.
person.
Mentally ill.
What's the name of your channel,
Oh,
Jack's
that
Junk
guy,
Drawer?
too.
Is it Jack's Junk Drawer?
Oh, it is Jack's Junk Drawer, but not only that, I also have a new thing that I'm doing with some friends, the Dust Bowl Mafia.
Nice.
We're gonna make cool Team Defense Fort 2 videos. You guys should go watch them, and you should watch. You should. I love TF2. I love the Team Fortress 2. I like it when the spy
I love
goes. I
TF2
like it when
as
the
well.
spy goes. I like it when the spy goes because he's French. And
Oui, baguette.
I like it when he goes shot for le backstab. I like it when he goes. I'm gonna have sex with your mother.
I mean,
I'm
that does
actually-
happen.
That is not what he sounds like. That is not what Spy TF2 sounds like. But you know,
Oh, that would
that's
be a
it.
mother.
Jack's Junk Drawer mainly. Go subscribe now.
Yeah.
Do it, or
you
I'll
can
steal
also
your left
see-
shoes.
Chris, you did nothing. You're not allowed to advertise.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Get out of here.
Oh my god.
No.
Also, you can join Venom Sock's Discord, where you can find most of us milling around, and you can also
can.
find us in the Eco server.
Getting nothing done.
You can also
Anything
find
else
us
you could-
playing Marauders.
Oh
do a
yeah,
lot.
definitely. I do plan
Ooh,
on
another
Lethal
server.
Company.
There's
Marauders,
not.
Lethal
There's no other
Company.
server. No other server.
You could join the Onion Punch server too.
Nope. That
Oh,
one's
yeah, the Onion
It's a lot
1984.
more strict.
No
It's
fun
a lot
allowed.
more
No fun allowed in the 1984 Onion Punch server.
That's
You can't
right.
have
Oh
fun.
my gosh.
Yeah, you have zero
You
Those
have to
people-
like Pikmin.
Can we just kick Jack from the call now?
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Jack, you're a screen hog, and now that's coming from me, and I hog the screen pretty. You know,
I'm not a screen hog. I just think your server is bad and people should not join it.
I
Well,
think y'all are
it's been
good.
hemorrhaging
All right.
subscribers.
With
It's been
that,
hemorrhaging members for the past week, so you know maybe there's something to that.
I guess with that, I will, go through my usual thing. So, again, thank you all for joining tonight. If you liked the stream so far, and if you're watching this, later on, give it a like or comment down below. And if you like the content I do so far, then, hey, go ahead and subscribe if you'd like.
Dislike.
No. But with that, everyone, I just want to say thank you all for coming out tonight. And I also want to say happy holidays to everyone. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Bye.
All
Take
right.
care.
And
Boxing
before
kills-
Christmas.
Boxing kills shot.
Oh my God.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
All right.
Very nice.
Well, y'all have a good evening.
Bye.
No. See you next
Pretty
time.
good. I don't know.
Faked our deaths, lit a match, closed the door, waited for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. It's Lazarus, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunsets, no regret. First chance, last stand, stuck in the middle. Even that girl's no good love. You taste so sweet, it hurts a little. Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Past the voices